That's a great song. You know, how are you all doing? My name's Grant Smith Ellis, and welcome back. I heard a request, that we enter, German techno rave mode, because that's, basically the vibe in the world right now. It's just very intense. We got a lot of intense things going on. Welcome back to Towel News after our lunch break. I can tell you that there is some serious news, which we will get into. Okay, but I want you to let it all out. All right, if you need to let it out, hello, that kind Oracle LA. You went shopping. You brought snacks for the class. God bless you. Now listen, you all may want to, get it out now. We can have a disco party. You can relax. It's going to get a little intense. Things got a little rocky today. I'll catch up on what happened, and then we have to get serious. So any dancing or other things, you want to get that out of the way now. All right, very good. Now I have to get into serious news on Towel News. It's 2:17 p.m. on Sunday, July 12th, 2026. It is 8:17 p.m. in South Africa. It is 9:17 p.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel. And it is 9:47 p.m. in Tehran, Iran. Just about 2 hours ago, in a shocking surprise attack, even for this seasoned war reporter towel, Iran attacked a U.S. base in Kuwait and preemptively destroyed a number of missile launcher sites. In doing so, according to initial reports that are unconfirmed, at least three U.S. service members were killed, and 9 to 12 were injured. Oh, God bless you, water under the fridge. You're wonderful, my dear friend. Thank you for supporting Towel Channel, even as I have to deliver that very intense news, although it is unconfirmed as of now. It is heartbreaking. The only reason I'm not incredulous and mad is because it's unconfirmed. The initial reports from Israeli media are that the injured were transferred to Ramstein Air Base in Germany. I will show you more in the coming minutes as we listen in on Kuwait. This all started, as I mentioned, if you were watching earlier, about 5 days ago, but really ramped up last night. Now, the conventional pattern has been Iran strikes in the Strait of Hormuz, America strikes Iran, and then Iran strikes American bases in Bahrain, Kuwait, and Jordan. That was the pattern over this week. Yesterday night, going into this morning, so Saturday into Sunday, Iran sunk a commercial ship, killed a civilian maritimer, and then this was at the very moment that President Trump announced that President Trump's 24-hour deadline for Iran to announce the Strait of Hormuz was open ended. So deadline ends, Iran sinks the ship in the southern corridor near Oman. America retaliates by bombing 10 cities in Iran intensely. Today, and then Iran, overnight, bombs back, okay? Iran bombs back in 2 new countries that is very out of the norm. Oman and Qatar. They hit both U.S. bases in both places. There might have been U.S. oil shipping interests or oil interests in Oman. And Iran hits. That looks like a plane going up, not a missile. And Iran hits Bahrain, Kuwait, and Jordan. Okay. That would have normally been the end of it. Oh, the kind oracle. God bless you. They say, God bless all souls who walk in kindness, love, and light. You're wonderful. I needed those vibes today. So that normally, based on the past 5-day pattern, would have been the end of it. What made today shocking, and I'll take you through it now, although I'm loath to take down the live cams, I will be able to tell if anything happens. So I'm not that worried that we will miss something. It will pop up in other areas. Okay, so out of nowhere, and by the way, we have about, I would say about an hour before America, maybe an hour and a half, bombs the ever-loving hell out of Iran. What happened? Let me just take you through what happened before I get to what I think is going to happen. Iran, out of nowhere, does a surprise attack that, by the way, is the front page of the Tehran Times. I'm going to show you video from Kuwait, but it was a very, big moment. Commits a surprise attack on American missile launch positions in Kuwait. The initial reports are that these missiles were about to fire at Kuwait. However, before they could, from Kuwait to Iran, However, before that could happen, Iran, in a surprise attack, which I'm showing you footage of now, launched 3 ballistic missiles and destroyed the American launch positions, including, according to initial reports, killing 3 American soldiers, this is unconfirmed, and injuring up to 12 others. Mind you, this was after Iran had earlier in the day bombed Oman, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain, and Jordan. This was a surprise attack hours later. This occurred about noon Eastern, little after. Maybe 11:30 a.m., about 7 p.m. local time in Tehran. Yeah, these are HIMARS launch positions. Which means Iran had active intel, watched them set up the launchers, and then bombed them, and potentially killed American soldiers. Which is why I'm sitting here waiting for the response. I'm going to show you the initial American response, okay? The initial American response. Now, here's what Kuwait said, okay? This was the statement from the Kuwaiti army about the video that I just showed you. They called it 3... You can hear it. I'll just have British reporters. I'll read it. Go
Conversation.
ahead.
Statement from the Kuwaiti army. 3 northern land border posts in the country were subjected to a criminal and aggressive attack, resulting in material damage. Additionally, one of the offshore drilling platforms belonging to the Kuwait Oil Company in Kuwaiti territorial waters was targeted by a hostile drone, resulting in material damage and the injury of one of the workers, who is receiving the necessary medical care. The competent authorities immediately began taking the necessary measures to deal with the incident, in coordination with the relevant authorities. The General Staff of the Army affirms the continued readiness of the armed forces and their taking of all necessary measures and precautions to preserve the security of the country and the safety of its territories.
Okay, so that was the Kuwaiti confirmation of that surprise attack. Now, the other shocking news was that during that attack, Iran hit an offshore drilling platform in Kuwait. Now, immediately after that, America then bombed Bandar al-Abbas and Qeshm Island. This is footage from Qeshm Island. Hello, short girl, and hello to our Tao friends in the Caribbean. Hello to my dear friend Francine. Yes, so this was the response. This was the initial response, okay, following the Iranian surprise attack on the American positions in Kuwait. Now, I have another picture for you from Bandar Abbas near Keshem Island showing this is the initial American attack. There was also, in the past 5 minutes, an attack on Suleimania in in Iraqi Kurdistan. While I am preparing some of that for you, I have other reports over the past couple hours that came in Arabic, and I can have them played for you now. Here is the first one, which is a report regarding the governor of Keshem Island, who told Al Arabia's Tehran bureau that 11 American missiles hit the island in the last hour and a half. Let's take a listen. English captions via towel.
تفاصيل ما قالته وسائل الإعلام وما سمع جراء هذه الضربات.
أبدأ بهذا التصريح الرسمي العاجل قبل قليل الذي يوضح التفاصيل. حاكم جزيرة قشم في محافظة هرمزغان، جزيرة قشم الأكبر في إيران والقريبة من مضيق هرمز، والتي يعبر بقربها المسار للناقلات والنفط عبر مضيق هرمز، المسار الإيراني. يقول حاكم جزيرة قشم بأن 11 قذيفة سقطت أطلقها الجانب الأمريكي العدو بحسب وصفه على الجزيرة منذ عصر اليوم. وهذا ما تناقلته وسائل الإعلام الإيرانية، بأن أصوات عشرات الانفجارات سمعت في جزيرة قشم وفي شرق مدينة بندر عباس مركز محافظة هرمزغان. يأتي ذلك بعد أنباء نقلتها وسائل إعلام إيرانية بأن القاعدة الصاروخية التابعة للقوات البرية الأمريكية في الكويت استهدفت ب3 صواريخ باليستية، ويتم تناقل صور فيديو وصور فوتوغراف من الموقع ملتقطة من الجانب العراقي بشكل أساسي، تظهر تصاعد أعمدة الدخان من هذه القاعدة أو من هذه المنصات الصاروخية الموجودة في الكويت والتابعة للقوات البرية الأمريكية، دون أن يصدر أي بيان رسمي حتى الآن من الحرس الثوري الإيراني أو القوات المسلحة الإيرانية. تبع ذلك الأنباء عن دوي انفجارات في شرق بندر عباس وفي جزيرة قشم، وهذا ما وضحه الآن حاكم جزيرة قشم الذي قال بأن 11 قذيفة سقطت في الجزيرة.
Okay, so that was the first report I have for you. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Welcome to Towel News. I'll give you the next report I have. This is in Hebrew, translated to English. This is from Channel 14.
That ending the U.S.-Iran war hangs in the balance.
איראן היה עד חצות לענות לאולטימטום האמריקאי לפיו יצהירו כי יחדלו מלתקוף מכליות בהורמוז. זו הייתה תשובתם.
Perfect deal for us. No nuclear, no this, no that, no nothing. They gave up everything. And then after that, they left the room. And then within an hour, they launched a drone at a ship.
ירי טילים על אוניית סוחר קפריסאית בעודה חוצה את הורמוז. הפרה בוטה נוספת של ההבנות עם וושינגטון. מדווח על נזק כבד ועל איש צוות נהדר. זה מה שבא לאחר מכן.
We bombed the hell out of them last night. They're very, very evil and people.
הצבא האמריקאי הכה בתוך שעתיים ב140 מטרות. גם הלילה היה זה בעיקר קילוף בצה"ל בדמות רידוד מערכות מקם, קני שיגור של טילים, כטב"בים ומתקני פיקוד ושליטה. האיראנים טוענים שגם תשתיות אזרחיות נפגעו.
Tonight, Iran's new supreme leader vowing revenge for his father's killing must certainly be carried out.
לצד זה מצטרפת כעת לסיר המבעבע של יחסי אמריקה ואיראן, שבועת המנהיג העליון לפיה יש לנקום את חיסול אביו.
I'm number one on the kill list for Iran. They're lovely people. I'm number one. So I don't know. I can't tell you that, but I don't really care because I'm doing my job and I'm doing it, I hope, better than anybody's ever done it.
טראמפ שיגר איום ברשת החברתית שלו. 1,000 טילים נעולים, טעונים ומכוונים אל עבר איראן. עם זאת תממש את איומה להתנקש בנשיא המכהן של ארצות הברית. הוא הוסיף כי צבאו מוכן, רוצה ומסוגל להחריב ולהשמיד את איראן. וכינח עם השבח לעלה. בריאיון לפוקס ניוז אישר השגריר האמריקאי בישראל כי ירושלים אכן העבירה מידע חדש על כוונות האיראנים, מידע שייתכן וגרם להחלפת המטוסים של הנשיא בעת חזרתו מטורקיה בשבוע שעבר.
They've been very explicit in saying it. This week Israeli intelligence tipped off our side, the president and our officials, that there was a very specific plot that was designed to take out President Trump. This is pretty serious.
ומתחת לאף, אף אחד לא יופתע לשמוע, איראן ממשיכה לרוץ לגרעין.
This image, one of several shared exclusively with CNN, may show signs of Iran attempting to rebuild its nuclear facilities.
במהלך השבת נחשפו שלל תמונות לוויין עדכניות מסוף חודש יוני, אשר גילו באופן המפורש ביותר כי בטהרן מצפצפים על הכלל הברור אליו התחייבו במזכר ההבנות, לא לרכוש או לפתח נשק גרעיני.
This site in Parchin is believed to be holding explosive material for nuclear weapons. Before the US-Israeli strikes, Iran built this concrete shield around it, a sign of its importance.
No American strikes expected on Iran in the coming minutes.
It was then struck multiple times during the US-Israel bombing campaign this year. Now in new imagery from June and July, analysed by CNN in conjunction with the Institute for Science and International Security, we can see Iran appeared to be taking steps to repair and reconstruct the site.
המערכה נכנסה לשלב המלחמה שבין המלחמות. טראמפ היה רוצה להשאיר את המצב כפי שהוא עד הסתיו. ספק אם האיראנים ייתנו לו לעבור את הקיץ בשקט.
Now I'm going to take you to Revolution Square in Tehran less than 1 hour ago, ladies and gentlemen, via Al Mayadeen, translated into English via yours truly, Adele.
ساحة الثورة لن تكون ليلة عادية بحسب المنظمين هنا، ولا سيما أن الشعب الإيراني اليوم سيحضر في هذه الساحة أيضا لإعلاء الصوت لإعلان الموقف الذي سمعناه طيلة هذه الأشهر. الليلة ستكون ليلة تضامن مع القوات المسلحة الإيرانية. ما أود أن أشرحه أيضا في هذه الرسالة محمد أن من يتواجد هنا في هذه الساحة هي المجموعة الحاضرة دائما هنا، يعني هي المجموعة التي حضرت في الساحة منذ اليوم الأول للعدوان الأمريكي والإسرائيلي على إيران. هذه المجموعة تطلق على نفسها اسم حراس الداخل، لم تغادر هذه الساحات أبدا. هم من يقومون بتنظيم الفعاليات دائما صباحا وظهرا ومساء وحتى بعد منتصف الليل. هذه المجموعة حاضرة هنا دائما، تراهم يقفون وبين على الأرصفة يرفعون العلم الإيراني، أيضا يلبسون الأكفان ويرفعون الشعارات التي تعبر عن الموقف الشعبي الإيراني. قبل قليل طبعا كنت أتحدث إلى البعض هنا وكنت أسألهم عن الفعالية التي ستشهدها هذه الليلة ساحة الثورة. بداية نحن أمام حدثين. الحدث الأول بأن مراسم تأبين السيد الشهيد علي خامنئي ما زالت مستمرة. اليوم هو اليوم الثالث لهذه المراسم، ستشهدها هنا في ساحة الثورة من خلال قراءة القرآن وأيضا الخطب السياسية هذه الخطبة التي تؤكد الموقف الشعبي، وأيضا من خلال التأكيد على موقف الشعب، ولا سيما أن اليوم الشعب قد وصلته رسالة يوم أمس من قائد الثورة والجمهورية السيد مجتبى خامنئي، والذي عبر فيه عن العهد بالثأر لدماء السيد الشهيد علي خامنئي. هذا طبعا ينسجم تماما مع الموقف الشعبي الذي يقول لك بأننا نحن لن نغادر الساحات إلى أن يأتي الأمر من قائد الثورة والجمهورية السيد مجتبى خامنئي، ولا سيما أننا نحن اليوم يعني يشهد جنوب إيران هذا العدوان الأمريكي المتواصل. لذلك نحن اليوم سنكون أمام ليلة أيضا يؤكد فيها الشعب الإيراني على موقف الثبات والصمود والدعم للقوات المسلحة وأيضا الدعم للقيادة.
All right, that was the report from Revolution Square in Tehran just under an hour ago. Now listen, if it's going to happen, it's going to be tonight. first of all, Iran is fed up to here with Mr. President, and they want to crash the global economy to punish him. If you want to do that, well, leading to 6:30 tonight is when you do it, because oil futures open at 6 to 6:30 p.m. Eastern. The Brent crude markets and the West Texas index open at 6 or 6:30 tonight, Eastern time. That's 4 hours from now. If they're going to do it, they're going to do it now. And I do believe that there are signs that there will be another round of attacks on Iran, like right imminently. Let's take a look, by the way, at a report from the Tehran Times about today's conflicts, skirmishes, crescendoing attacks between Iran and the U.S. with English captions, also done by yours truly, Tal.
این بار سمت اردن می روند. بالستیک های سوخت جامد و مایع و نقطه زنهای قدر، عماد و خیبر شکن، فاتح 110 و ذوالفقار هوافضای سپاه برای درهم کوبیدن پایگاه آمریکایی شاهزاده حسن در شرق اردن. چون آمریکا بار دیگر تلاش کرده آزموده را بیازماید. با مداخله دیگر بار در تعیین مسیر غیرقانونی حرکت چند کشتی در تنگه هرمز که با برخورد قاطع نیروی دریایی سپاه و اصابت شلیک اخطار به یکی از آن کشتی‌های متخلف مواجه شد. در واکنش به این ناکامی، آمریکا مناطقی از جنوب ایران را هدف تجاوزات قرار داد و آن وقت بود که در پاسخ کوبنده موشکی و پهپادی قوای مسلح ایران، آنطور که پیشتر هشدار داده بودند، پایگاه دیگری از آمریکا در منطقه بر سرشان ویران شد. پایگاه هوایی شاهزاده حسن در شرق اردن، پایگاهی که مرکز فرماندهی و کنترل جنگنده‌ها و آشیانه‌های پهپادی MQ-9 آمریکاست و پایگاه هوایی راهبردی آمریکا در العدید قطر، بزرگترین تأسیسات نظامی آمریکا در غرب آسیا و قلب تپنده عملیات هوایی این متجاوزان در منطقه. در مرحله دوم عملیات مقابله به مصر، هدف موشک‌های بالستیک سپاه قرار گرفت. رسمندگان هوافضای سپاه در سومین مرحله از پاسخ به تجاوز، مراکز پشتیبانی لوجستیکی ناوها و سکوهای سوختگیری ناوهای هواپیمابر آمریکایی در بندر دغم عمان را هم با یک حمله سنگین و غافلگیرانه در هم کوبیدند. در کنار سپاه، در همان ساعات اولیه تجاوز دشمن، ارتش هم با پهپادهای انتحاری‌اش سامانه‌های
Wait a minute. Was that the end of the report?
پرتابه به برخی از هم در آخر سامانه ارتباطی و سایت پهپادهای انتحاری‌اش، سامانه‌های پاتریوت، انبار مهمات و سایت رادار ارتش تروریستی آمریکا در کویت را هدف حملات پهپادهای انتحاری خود قرار دادند. و در موجی دیگر، خیز پهپادها، سامانه ارتباطی و سایت راداری آمریکا در بحرین را زیر آتش بود. اما چرا آمریکا نمیتواند از پایگاه‌های خود محافظت کند؟ این تصویر یک نمای واضح است از این شکست. پایگاهی از آمریکا در اردن، رد رهگیرهای پاتریوتشان پیداست که با وجود این حجم از شلیک‌هایش باز هم در آخر صدای اصابت موشک ایرانی به گوش میرسد. روشی که ایران برای جنگیدن انتخاب کرده، تکیه بر پهپادها و موشک‌ها برای حملاتی دقیق و نقطه‌زن، روشی است برای به چالش کشیدن بازدارندگی گران قیمت آمریکا که حالا در هم فرو ریخته. تا بدانجا که هر بار آمریکا با ایران بخواهد درگیر شود، پایگاه‌هایش شبیه بشکه‌های باروت می‌شود در منطقه. عصر امروز هم درگیری‌های میان نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران و نیروهای آمریکایی در خلیج فارس رخ داد و با واکنش قاطع و جانانه نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران، تلاش نیروهای آمریکایی برای عملیات در تنگه هرمز ناکام بود. با این وجود، خبرها از اصابت چند پرتابه به برخی از مناطق از جمله قشم حکایت دارند. نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران امروز تنگه هرمز را به طور کامل مسدود کردند و هشدار دادند در صورت هر گونه اقدام شیطنت‌آمیز و تحریک کننده آمریکا، پاسخی قاطع و کوبنده خواهند داد. تنگ هرمز خط قرمز غیر قابل تغییر ایران است.
Well, that's the Iranian position. Let me watch one part of that again.
دیدن انتخاب کرده تکیه بر پهپادها و موشک‌ها برای حملاتی دقیق و نقطه‌زن روشی است برای به چالش کشیدن بازدارندگی گران قیمت آمریکا که حالا در هم فرو ریخته. تا بدانجا که هر بار آمریکا با ایران بخواهد درگیر شود، پایگاه‌هایش شبیه بشکه‌های باروت می‌شود در منطقه. عصر امروز هم درگیری‌های میان نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران و نیروهای آمریکایی در خلیج فارس رخ داد و با واکنش قاطع و جانانه نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران تلاش نیروهای آمریکایی برای عملیات در تنگ هرمز ناکام بود. با این وجود خبرها از اصابت چند پرتابه به برخی از مناطق
So wait a minute. Are they claiming the attack on Kuwait or not? They claimed every other attack. They're bragging about the attack on Oman. But are they claiming the attack, the surprise attack on Kuwait or what? Let me show you what I'm talking about. Out of nowhere, earlier today, the country of Kuwait, an American launch position, was attacked out of nowhere. I showed you the video. I'll show you it again. The only thing in that IRIB report, which is affiliated with the IRGC, the only thing that was not there, and it can't be because of the timing, because they talked about tonight's attacks on Keshem. They talked about the Oman strike. They talked about the Qatar strike. They talked about the Jordan strike. They talked about the Bahrain strike and the Kuwait strike earlier. They did not claim this, which is weird, because this is on the front page of the Tehran Times. This is a HIMARS ATACMS system that was ready to launch, or like an hour and a half ago. 2 hours ago now, closer to 3. About 11:30, 11:45 a.m. Eastern. And Iran lit it up. But they did not claim it in the IRIB report. And this is a very big, and here's how I know the night's not over, by the way. So I know a lot of you are concerned. Some of you live in the areas where this is going on. Here's my opinion. We will know this is over for tonight when the IRGC releases a statement describing what happened tonight. Not yesterday, tonight. Because remember, in Iran, it's, what is it? So it's 2:45. It's 8:45 in South Africa, p.m. It's 9:45. It's 10 in Tel Aviv, and it's 10:15 in Tehran. Only when this round of fighting is over will Iran put out a statement, and then that will cap the fighting. Right now, Iran's about to get hit. I'm telling you, I can feel it. I know it. I can just sense it's about to happen. They got hit once in the about an hour ago in the immediate aftermath of the attack on that American base, which was I wouldn't say it's completely destroyed, but people were injured. And the initial reports are from Hebrew channels about American injuries, so it's impossible to tell right now, but this is the scene. You can tell there's a clear fire at the launch position. There's substantial damage. Iran is, I think they're part of the UN. Every country is part of the UN. Even Palestine is a permanent observer state. Iran is not part of the Security Council at the UN, as far as I know. The Security Council rotates. There's only 8 permanent members, though. Now, the UN's very hard to understand. The UN as a body can't do anything. And that might seem weird, but all the General Assembly can do is pass non-binding resolutions. The only people that can authorize the use of force is the UN Security Council, of which there are 8 permanent members. And the way this works is you need unanimous consent. Nobody can veto it. You need all 8 members to either vote yes or abstain. if you want to use force. It very rarely happens. Very rarely. A UN Security Council resolution has the binding force of international law, and it is the only legitimate way for the actor states to express collective, well, NATO's a little different, but to express a legitimate invocation of war power under the UN Charter. They have to go through the Security Council. You don't have to, but if you want allies in a war, you better go through the UN. The Iraq War is a good example of that. That might have been vetoed. Maybe the initial one was vetoed. Anyway, here's the view of Keshem Island. This is lat 26, 7403-242, longitude 56.0045863. This was the first, remember I mentioned the first round of strikes? This was the first round, as sun was setting. It's dark now. We get a lot more footage out of Iran now because of the fact that the internet's back, and also the new supreme leader, if he's alive, allows for far more in-depth reporting. Now, I have some reporting here. This is on July 6th, okay, which was the first day of the funeral procession, or one of the first days, for Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei. So let's take a listen to this thread read out in English, and then I'll show you the videos.
Conversation. On July 6th, Iranian Army spokesman Brigadier General Mohammad Akraminia made the following announcement during the funeral procession for Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei. We have repeatedly stated that we are on high alert. We have used the ceasefire period to improve our operational capabilities and update our target database, and if the enemy commits any act of aggression or violation of sovereignty, you will undoubtedly receive a forceful response, even greater than in the past. That will make it regret its actions more than ever. Akraminia's words were not mere rhetoric. The war was not over. On the night of July 7th and into the early morning of July 8th, the US launched a series of attacks against southern Iran in response to Iranian attacks on oil tankers in the Strait of Hormuz, which were using the illegal routes established by Washington. The aggression, which took place during the funeral ceremonies for the Supreme Leader, had jeopardized the tense and delicate truce established by the Memorandum of Understanding, MOU, between the US and Iran, which was scheduled to include a new meeting on July 11th and would
prompt an Iranian response in the hours that followed. So let's take a listen. This was July 6th, 2026.
بارها اعلام کردیم در آمادگی کامل هستیم از فرصت آتش بس برای ارتقای توان رزممون استفاده کردیم بانک اهدافمون رو به روز کردیم و اگر دشمن دست به تعرض و تجاوزی بزنه حتما پاسخی کوبنده تر از گذشته و پشیمان کننده تر از گذشته دریافت خواهد کرد.
پاسخ نیروهای مسلح به لفاظی‌های ترامپ و نتانیاهو
قطعاً بارها اعلام کردیم در آمادگی کامل.
All right, let me translate it for you. We announced various things that we were doing in preparation. We used the time to make our objectives, to make new objectives, and to work on our objectives. I don't know esfuerzo.
برای ارتقای توان رزممون استفاده کردیم بانک اهدافمون رو به روز کردیم.
Then he says, if we encounter an enemy, we will amaze them with violence. I'm translating. With tremendous violence, so that they respect us before and after, and they are depressed after. Something like that. I was translating. First of all, it was Farsi translated to Spanish, and then it was Spanish translated by Towel to English. So we're a couple degrees removed there, but yeah, I did my best. Okay, now let's take a look at what the U.S. did that night. Oh, that was that night. I remember when this video was posted. Yeah.
یا اول پس بنده رو زدن بد زدن خیلی وحشتناک بود
Breaking, I have a statement from the IRGC. Who said it's about to go down? I think it was all of us. It's about to go down. Breaking, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. I have breaking news. I have the latest statement from the IRGC. It's 35 seconds old, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody ready? Oh, how nice. Oh, this, did you know I'm followed by the... I can't even tell you the number of Arabic-speaking journalists that follow me on Twitter. I'm a little bit... first of all, I'm honored and humbled by the fact that I apparently have, useful information for you. And I also want to say God bless you. I really appreciate all of the work that the Arabic-speaking journalists do. And yes, I'm blown away that people in Tehran know about Towel News, and in Lebanon, and in Syria, and in Iraq, and in, various Gulf countries, Qatar, Bahrain. I'm a little bit blown away, but God bless all of you and thank you for your work. So anyway, within 60 seconds, here is the report the statement that has just come out from the IRGC. If you are within the sound of my voice, and you are in the countries that are mentioned in this message, you probably should listen. British reporter Towel, would you be so kind?
Conversation. Breaking. Iran warns residents of Persian Gulf to evacuate areas near U.S. military positions immediately. Full statement. Urgent warning. To all citizens and residents of Kuwait, Bahrain and the United Arab Emirates. Due to the subservience of your rulers and the use of some residential areas in the aforementioned countries to launch surface-to-surface missiles at Iran, we ask all of you to exercise the utmost vigilance. If you see any missile system or platform near your residence, evacuate the area as soon as possible. Also, stay away from U.S. military bases and installations and avoid traveling or being near them. We order all citizens and residents to evacuate these areas immediately and to move to a safe distance without delay. This warning is issued with the aim of preserving their lives and health. We have repeatedly and clearly warned your rulers about the danger of embarking on this damaging path and leading their peoples to take a huge gamble with their fate. However, they have chosen to continue their blind allegiance and have made decisions that do not represent the will of their peoples, but rather decisions imposed from outside their borders and in the absence of any real sovereignty. Therefore, they bear full responsibility for all the consequences that will arise from continuing on this path.
God bless you, Francine. Okay, this is Towel News. This is a new statement. If you are in the sound of my voice and this warning is relevant to you, I'm going to repeat it. This has just come across the wire. British reporter Towel, repeat please.
Conversation. Breaking. Iran warns residents of Persian Gulf to evacuate areas near U.S. military positions immediately. Full statement. Urgent warning. To all citizens and residents of Kuwait, Bahrain and the United Arab Emirates. Due to the subservience of your rulers and the use of some residential areas in the aforementioned countries to launch surface-to-surface missiles at Iran, we ask all of you to exercise the utmost vigilance. If you see any missile system or platform near your residence, evacuate the area as soon as possible. Also, stay away from U.S. military bases and installations and avoid traveling or being near them. We order all citizens and residents to evacuate these areas immediately and to move to a safe distance without delay. This warning is issued with the aim of preserving their lives and health. We have repeatedly and clearly warned your rulers about the danger of embarking on this damaging path and leading their peoples to take a huge gamble with their fate. However, they have chosen to continue their blind allegiance and have made decisions that do not represent the will of their peoples, but rather decisions imposed from outside their borders and in the absence of any real sovereignty. Therefore, they bear full responsibility for all the consequences that will arise from continuing on this path.
Okay, now, I have another source that has posted a similar message with the screenshot of this. Now listen. I need to tell you a few things. When you see something like this, or hear that kind of statement, the first thing you want to do is see multiple people that follow the IRGC telegrams. They don't use Twitter. The IRGC has no official Twitter. You should know this. They have none. You see somebody on there pretending to be various people with the IRGC? No. Now, the political delegation, Professor Morandi, the foreign ministry spokesman, the parliament speaker, they have X accounts, okay? But the IRGC does not. The way the IRGC communicates is through Fars, okay, news, through other semi-official Iranian outlets. They sometimes talk to Al Mayadeen from Lebanon. Sometimes they talk to Al Jazeera's English reporter in Tehran. Sometimes they allow them to be there, so they do talk to them because they are okay with Al Jazeera. Israel kicked Al Jazeera out of Gaza, so Al Jazeera just has a lot of street cred in the Arab world. It's a long, complicated story. Wally Al-Duda is a dear colleague of mine. I am the only English-speaking reporter that was translating his Arabic feed live when his son was killed and he was told on air, and then he got bombed like 30 seconds later. It was very intense. It was back in 2023. The point is, Al Jazeera's got street cred, and they have the ability to get some intel. But if you're going to analyze the IRGC, you got to know how they speak to determine if it's legit. One, they'll put out a statement from the Khatim the Prophet of the Seal of the Prophet headquarters. Those kind of statements are unique. Either there's a video of, the man, the IRGC spokesman speaking, talking. He's an AI man, definitely, but he delivers a message orally, or it's signed, okay, with the seal of the prophets and the date in Farsi. They don't use the American calendar. There's an exception to this, though, which is warning messages. What scares me about this is when Iran issues a warning, it's kind of like when the IDF issues a warning in South Lebanon. The IDF draws a map with a specific blue color and then a red warning that shows the area to evacuate. The IRGC uses this symbol in their warnings, and then this background, and then this kind of red. But, and I need to be very clear, normally they will zoom in and do paneled warnings where they show a block of Dubai, and they'll be like, you need to leave this block. I've never seen them do this. Ever. But this is their style. So, you should take this very seriously. You should take this until it is ruled out. If you are subject to that warning, don't ignore it. Don't. It's not worth it. Mr. One Boston, I don't really like that language, I really don't like generalizations. You have rules here. There's 182 countries on Tao Street. But yes, we're going to need to find out whether we don't need really, we do need to see if more than two sources who don't know each other reporting on the same thing is normally a sign that it was a formal statement on the IRGC telegram. Oh, which is the fourth way. They also have a telegram. So if you see chatter on that telegram with that statement from and 5 different people report it, that's probably very real, and you should take that seriously. Well, now listen. I am a fan of the Hegelian dialectic. Now, I really like Vico's recursi, and I happen to like the wake. Okay? Now, if you want to talk about a commodious vicus of recirculation as made manifest in the Hegelian dialectic, it does not involve, whether as thesis, antithesis, or synthesis, generalizing the viewpoint of every person based on a characteristic. Maybe Heidegger thought that, but you know what? I didn't really like Being in Time. I thought it was as obtuse as the Tractatus, frankly. Now, respect to Wittgenstein for writing it on the battlefield, but I thought it was obtuse. I thought it was a lot of waffling. I thought Hegel waffled a lot, frankly. I thought Hobbes waffled a lot as well. You want to talk about the Leviathan? Let's talk about where Hegel got his influences from, and then let's talk about the young Hegelians. I want to talk about the Vienna mystery schools of 1880. Let's talk about the novel dream story. Look what you walked into. Got me all mad. Oh yes, I'm classically educated in philosophy. I probably should have mentioned that. And I went to law school. But I'm not a lawyer. I like some of them. But most of them are... I'm going to reserve the word. But anyway, yeah, you know. This is a warning that has just been issued, Jonah, by the IRGC. It covers the UAE, Bahrain, and Kuwait. I'm going to have the warning read out for you one more time, ladies and gentlemen, because this is imminent, and I believe this is real, until I get confirmation that it's not. Yep. Hi, Mr. One Boston. We don't get to debate philosophy anymore. You have been removed. But you could come back and talk about Hegel some other time. The IRGC is probably like, well, this is fascinating. Now listen, if you read Ali Laranjani's book on Descartes, it's fascinating. Oh my word, it's fascinating. The IRGC and the political branches of Iran study the canons of Western philosophy. It's probably why they like the stream. But anyway, I'm a third-generation critical theorist. Adorno and Horkheimer trained Habermas. Habermas trained my professor. My professor trained me. So good luck with that. Anyway, let's go.
Conversation. Breaking. Iran warns residents of Persian Gulf to evacuate areas near U.S. military positions immediately. Full statement. Urgent warning. To all citizens and residents of Kuwait, Bahrain and the United Arab Emirates. Due to the subservience of your rulers and the use of some residential areas in the aforementioned countries to launch surface-to-surface missiles at Iran, we ask all of you to exercise the utmost vigilance. If you see any missile system or platform near your residence, evacuate the area as soon as possible. Also, stay away from U.S. military bases and installations and avoid traveling or being near them. We order all citizens and residents to evacuate these areas immediately and to move to a safe distance without delay. This warning is issued with the aim of preserving their lives and health. We have repeatedly and clearly warned your rulers about the danger of embarking on this damaging path and leading their peoples to take a huge gamble with their fate. However, they have chosen to continue their blind allegiance and have made decisions that do not represent the will of their peoples, but rather decisions imposed from outside their borders and in the absence of any real sovereignty. Therefore, they bear full responsibility for all the consequences that will arise from continuing on this path. Should have been sooner. Hit those filthy Arab slaves.
Oh goodness! Who is saying this?
The only way to teach
British Reporter Towel. British Reporter Towel. British Reporter Towel. You can't just start reading the comments in Persian on the story. Come on, British Reporter Towel. I trained you much better than that. By the way, I'm pretty sure that person was talking about Lindsey Graham. I don't really know what Lindsey Graham's. Here's my opinion. As long as it's not an animal or a child, as long as they are consenting adults and you're not paying for whatever it is you're doing, I don't care who you love. I really don't. I don't think it makes you any more or less of a good person. I think everybody, as long as you're loving someone consensually and it's not an animal, I don't mean, you can have pets. I'm talking about, don't look in the Epstein files. I'm talking about the doggy video. Don't get me started on the doggy video, even though it's redacted. As long as it's not an animal or a child, I don't really care. I don't think, if anything, I think the reason it's used as blackmail is because so many people think other people care. I don't think it matters who you love, as long as the person can consent and is not an animal or a child. Okay? As far as I'm concerned, it's not a problem. I think it becomes a problem when we stigmatize it in society, because then it gets used as blackmail, which is just silly. And frankly, shame on you if you wouldn't vote for someone because of who they love. And I'm not talking about people who hurt children or animals, but shame on you if you wouldn't vote for someone because of who they love. What does it matter? It has no relevance to their ability to be a politician. That doesn't extend beyond that, though. I just want to be clear, okay? There are other things, like you can't dress up as a furry and be a congressman. It's cool if you want to be a furry, bro. You can just do you. But I can't have you going into Congress dressed as a freaking furry. That's not happening. And you cannot tell me that you get to dress in a furry costume because you love other furries. That's great. You go Be proud of that. You don't get to wear a furry costume in Congress. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Anyway, stepping back from the furries. That was a little odd. Huh. Stepping back from the furries, I feel like things all of a sudden just got a little dark. Maybe the furries are bad. I'm sorry, furries. I'm not degrading furries. You want to be furries? That's cool with me. I don't understand. I watched this video one time up in Maine. This guy went to a furry convention and kind of interviewed the people. One of them was standing topless. I didn't really understand that. There could have been children around, but, you know, okay, I'll try to be tolerant. And then he interviewed them. And they seemed pretty nice, you know. They were excited to go to the furry convention. One of them was on a leash. I was a little confused by that. But the point is, you do what you want to do, bro, okay? You just can't wear the furry costume in Congress. Damn it. Why are we back on this again? There are important things going on. I can't be talking about the damn furries. So anyway, my point is thus. I think someone had mentioned Lindsey Graham, and by 6 degrees of towel bacon, we ended up talking about the furries. So infer from that what you will, but I don't know nothing about nothing. So anyway, if you live in one of those areas, I don't know when the missiles are coming, but you should listen to that warning that was just read out. In fact, this is probably so important, and I feel that the media is so negligent that I'm going to have the warning read out again. Because I don't trust any of the media in those countries to actually tell you what's going on.
Iran warns residents of Persian Gulf to evacuate areas near U.S. military positions immediately. Full statement. Urgent warning. To all citizens and residents of Kuwait, Bahrain and the United Arab Emirates. Due to the subservience of your rulers and the use of some residential areas in the aforementioned countries to launch surface-to-surface missiles at Iran, we ask all of you to exercise the utmost vigilance. If you see any missile system or platform near your residence, evacuate the area as soon as possible. Also, stay away from U.S. military bases and installations and avoid traveling or being near them. We order all citizens and residents to evacuate these areas immediately and to move to a safe distance without delay. This warning is issued with the aim of preserving their lives and health. We have repeatedly and clearly warned your rulers about the danger of embarking on this damaging path and leading their peoples to take a huge gamble with their fate. However, they have chosen to continue their blind allegiance and have made decisions that do not represent the will of their peoples, but rather decisions imposed from outside their borders and in the absence of any real sovereignty. Therefore, they bear full responsibility for all the consequences that will arise from continuing on this path.
That normally means you have, at best, I don't know, a week? A week. Maybe an hour. I said a week. I was thinking it's going to be a long week. You have maybe an hour. Okay? And I have no reason to believe this is not valid, because I saw 2 different sources who don't know each other post the same summary. Okay? You have maybe an hour. If you're in Bahrain, Kuwait, or the UAE, which would be Dubai, Abu Dhabi, etc., you have near Ras Laffan, you have maybe an hour. So if you look out your window, or if you've been talking to your neighbors and you're like, wait a minute, is that a missile launch position next to my apartment? You are probably the people that they're talking about. So, now you shouldn't say it in the chat. Please, if you have missile launcher positions like next to you, and you are in those countries, please do not say in the chat that you do. But I think, for your safety, you probably want to call your family. Maybe you just want to get in your car, and you probably want to go away from there until, at least for a couple hours. And let's just play it safe. If nothing happens, that's great. Everybody's going to be happy. You spent a few hours, with some adrenaline. That is not that bad, okay? That's fine. I'd much rather you take the precaution. But as far as I'm concerned, I have no reason to believe they are bluffing. They have already done a surprise attack. So if they're giving you a warning, they're trying to say, leave. So if you are in those countries, I want to reiterate this. You have, I don't know how much longer you have. You're like 40 minutes now, maybe. If you are in Kuwait, Bahrain, or the UAE, and if you are near a U.S. military base, or if you are in a residential area and you can see like missile launchers, or someone that you live near told you there are missile launchers in our neighborhood, isn't that a little odd? You probably want to leave that area just for tonight, and you probably should do it soon. But it only applies to those countries. I don't know what to tell you. I just have to report what's going on. And if the worst thing that happens is if you are somehow in the sound of my voice and you hear this, if the worst thing that happens is you drive away and spend a little fuel and take a weird, unexpected vacation for a couple hours and then come back and everything's fine, that's the better alternative than you staying there and like the missile launcher that you can see out your window being hit and then you getting hurt. So, yeah. So this applies to Kuwait, Bahrain, and the UAE. And until we hear otherwise, that this is fake, I have no reason to believe it is, because two different sources who don't know each other and both speak Persian and Arabic reported on this. So I have full reason to believe this is legitimate and that there are going to be attacks on those countries very shortly. You should listen to that warning. But only if you have reason to believe you're near a U.S. military base in those three countries, or that your residential neighborhood, for whatever reason, has missile launchers in it. Now, I don't have those in my neighborhood. I don't even know what the hell to tell you to look for. So, I guess consult your, local civil authorities and follow their instructions is my best advice to you right now. So, as far as I know, this is very not good. Because they don't do this. They've done this before for blocks, like specific neighborhoods of various Gulf countries. They did it for Haifa once, too. They try to give... You'd be surprised. Iran, not as much as Israel, but Iran does give warnings. People talk so much, trash about them. They really do give warnings. I, to their credit, I have seen them give more than 5, less than 20 warnings. And they're trying to save lives. You got to understand, they do not owe it to anyone. You think they get any warnings? No. We don't give them that courtesy. So, they are trying to save lives. You got to, if this is legit, and I have no... So, first of all, when it comes to public safety, I always say prepare, hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Until I can either rule this out or until the missiles start landing, you should take this seriously. That's my advice. Yeah, Penny, I agree. Iran, on the whole, has been relatively humane. There have been a few decisions they made that were questionable. I think they were learning a little bit about what their missiles do. The Khorram Sharjah incident in the West Bank, where 3 Palestinian women were killed in a nail salon, including a 17-year-old girl. I think it was not intentional, of course, but humane. The Khorram Sharjah, in the world of missiles, I don't know how you can even use the word humane, but if you want to call a missile somewhat humane, then yes. Like a missile that is mostly psychological terror, when every apartment building has a shelter, and when the most damage the bomblet's going to do, if it hits a house and you're in it, it's going to hurt you, okay? But if you're in your shelter, you'll be okay. The most Khorram Sharjah bomblet's going to do is blow up a few cars or like a one section of a house. That's what a Khorram Sharjah bomblet does. That, in the world of missiles, may sound to a civilian like that's ridiculous. That's very dangerous, and trust me, it is. But compared to a hypersonic missile, like the one that hit Adad, going Mach 5 with a 500 kilogram, which is a 1,000-pound warhead, slamming hard ground and sending a shockwave out that destroys 20 apartment buildings, not 20 apartments, 25-story apartment buildings, it is more humane. So, yes, I think that Iran thinks about civilian casualties. And the reason why is they don't want to be seen as like the same thing they're criticizing. They want to find this happy medium, quote unquote, to use a very sardonic term, where they're firing missiles, hitting military bases, and if their civilians get hit, they'll hit your civilians, but they won't mercilessly slaughter them, although they could. And that's the difference. Iran has the moral high ground. That's why all the other countries in the world, in my opinion, what they really say to Iran behind the scenes is like, listen, we know you're dealing with maniacs. Like, we know you are. But anyway, it's humane. It is. It's fundamentally humane to give a warning if people listen. And you must understand, like, people have to listen. Even if for whatever reason, this doesn't happen, which would be great. Best case scenario. You're not really putting too much effort in here to listen. If it's true and you stay, you could be in trouble. So that's my opinion on all this. And I'm going to sit here and monitor, and I will tell you what happens. But I expect them to be incoming sooner rather than later. These warnings come with like 60 minutes notice. So how much time do you have? You maybe have 25 minutes. I can't tell you exactly when the sirens will sound, but about 25 minutes, 25 to 30 minutes. Let's take a look at the live cams. That's Tel Aviv Airport you're listening to. The Kuwait air raid sirens are very overwhelming. I don't hear any jet activity in Kuwait. And then we have a Tehran cam as well. Although there are very rarely strikes in the capital. Alright? So I'll keep an eye on that. I'll let you know what I see. For now, we need to keep an eye on this development, which is you should either something is about to be attacked in Iran or is being attacked right now, and simultaneous to that, Iran is about to attack back. Let me take a look at what Mech OSINT has here. Okay, let's take a look at the Prince Hassan Air Base in Jordan from June 12th to July 12th. Does look like fighter jets moving around. Oh, and then it got hit. So I think some of our fighter jets at the Prince Hassan Air Base in Jordan were hit. Here's satellite imagery from June 12th through July 12th. Hello, Kevin from South Boston. Yes, as a decorated dude, I am sure you are very concerned. Okay, so this was the air traffic about an hour ago. You can see the planes in the air. If this is right, okay, then we're looking at the attack starting in 20 minutes or so in Iran, which would explain why Iran gave about an hour warning, because then they are immediately going to attack here. Everyone on the same page? Okay. It is a ridiculous situation, Nanya. I agree with you. Okay, I'm seeing from another source about the warning by the IRGC. I will keep you updated. Whoa. Whoa, no way that's real. No way. I cannot confirm this is real. No way this is real. Whoa. Alright. I'm going to report this as unconfirmed. It's quite a video. It's only 7 seconds. It's from Bandar Abbas. I'm going to report it as unconfirmed. Mossad commentary is pretty accurate, but Bandar Abbas looks the same obviously, it looks the same every time it gets hit. Because the city is like a port, so it's very flat. This is loud. If this is real, Iran just got hit very, very hard. If this is real. Sound warning incoming. Thank you, Kevin from South Boston. I cannot confirm this yet. I will try to confirm it. I don't remember seeing anything like this before, but I can't confirm it. Dude. Oh my god. That's basically carpet bombing. We carpet bombed them? Oh my god. If this is real... Oh no. Listen to me. If this is real, I cannot confirm this yet. I've never seen this clip before. And although I've seen 98% of the clips from the war, I can't sit here and tell you I know definitively this is from like the last hour. If this is, Iran's gonna be pissed. Yeah, we have a lot of folks in the chat. Welcome to the chat, Merquintos. We have a lot of folks here who have seen a lot of clips, so I appreciate your input. We crowdsource a lot. So if any of you have seen this before, and either I missed it or I'm not remembering it, please let me know. But as far as I can say with 99% certainty, not 100%, this is new footage, and the U.S. absolutely lit up southern Iran. Oh my god. I mean, there's molten... Hello, Interpret Towel. Hello, Iftiaman. There's molten metal flying up in an 100-foot column in the middle of a residential area. Oh, dude. No wonder why they're about to light up the Gulf countries. God bless you, Interpret Towel. Yeah, RHM, I agree with you. My initial reaction is this is new. Oh, God. They must have actually hit U.S. soldiers. We carpet bombed them. That's brutal. I'll show it again. This is absolutely brutal. That reminds me of not the worst bombing of the war, because that actually would take the power lines out, and there were some very big incendiary devices dropped on Tehran. That, though, I don't know how to react to that. And it keeps going. The cameraman didn't even get everything. He had to hide because he was worried all this shrapnel, rightfully, he had ran for his life, was going to come flying at him because he's completely unprotected on a roof. Oh my. Oh, that's brutal. So, I cover the war a lot, and the way that I analyze strikes is based on where they are. So if it's if it's out in the middle of a desert, okay, and it's brutal, it's not as vicious because there's nothing around a launcher site in the middle of the desert. That is in a civilian area of the port of Bandar Abbas. And that is not a peace bomb, as Silent Dogs would say. That is not a missile of peace. That is, we're going to carpet bomb you and slaughter people. That's That's "you heard our boys" type bombing. Or girls. Sons or daughters, as the military says nowadays. Oh my God. Keith says, oh, hello, Keith. It's so good to see you. Keith says it looks like 500-pound JDAM's hitting. Now, I didn't know we were going to get back to this so quickly. I want to give my normal disclaimer. Although I am very well versed in geopolitics, and although I know a little something about ballistic missiles, I'm a civilian, and I rely on some very well-versed, honorable men and women who know a lot more than I do, in the chat in particular. I'm not a ballistic missiles expert. I know a little. I know enough to tell you the difference between a cruise missile and a hypersonic missile. I know the difference between like a glide bomb dropped from a plane and like what's an example, like a missile fired from land. Okay, and I know the difference between an interceptor and a missile. So that's the basics of my knowledge. I can't tell you from this footage, as well as some people can from experience or from knowledge, what that is. But yeah, those are intense. And I'm not sure what type of plane drops those bombs, but it looks like it's what's called a bombing run, where one plane, a big bomber, drops a line of bombs all at once. And that's called a strafe run. This is new, based on the Towel Chat analysis, which is good. We have it's good to see a lot of my dear friends here. We have a lot of expertise in this chat, and based on all of our collective input about this video, it's new, it's real, and it's an explosive amount of ordinances, no pun intended. I don't know. Valhalla said, did you see that Harun Aswat was released? I don't know who. Is that the guy in Iraq that was arrested earlier? Who's Harun Aswat? Give me 1 second. Hello, Valhalla. It's so good to see you. Oh, the guy involved in 7/7 was released? That's disgusting. We'll go back to Iran in 1 second. But why would they release the guy who was involved in 7/7? What is the UK doing? Thank you, Valhalla, for bringing this to my attention, my dear friend. God bless you. You're so wonderful. Why? Throw water under the fridge. I just don't understand. This is not the time. This is a very dangerous time. Oh, God bless you, Flower. Thank you for those jewels. They are such wonderful energy. Saw another one fly up earlier as well, especially on this night. You know, 7/7, I think there was an attack in Madrid. Was that the next year? Or was it all in the same day? And then there was very violent attacks in London. I want to say it was 2005? 2007? It was a long time ago. It was violent. It was very brutal. They struck at least one double-decker bus, maybe more. Many civilians were hurt. They also struck, I believe, a train station, if I recall. It was a long time ago. I was in high school. It was one of the most brutal. So I wasn't at the finish line, thank God. But I lived the Boston Marathon attack. I was I wasn't racing, but I was actually on the course. I was 4 miles from the finish line. It was very scary. But yeah, other than the Boston Marathon, or 9/11, I don't think we've ever seen an attack that brutal in the past 26 years. So the fact that one of the guys linked to it is being released, the High Court in the UK released him. Very concerning development. But I want to take you back to Bandar al-Abbas. Thank you to Valhalla for bringing that to my attention. How easily we forget history. I had even forgot about the details. I remembered 7/7 immediately, but it wasn't until I saw the picture of the double-decker bus on that graphic and then really thought about what happened that day that I recalled the gruesome details. And it's a shame. I think that a lot of the people around the world, maybe the UK, it's more prevalent in the cultural ethos, but I think a lot of people have forgot the horror of that day. That was very brutal. I want to take you back to Bandar Abbas, jumping forward 2 decades in history. This is tonight, 1 hour ago, to the best of my ability to understand. And this was the whatever Iran did in Kuwait at that HIMARS base resulted in this, and probably more. I mean, there's shock and awe, and then there's what they just did. No wonder Iran immediately put out this alert. I'm going to show you again the alert. I'm going to have it read out. I know some of you have heard this, but until the missiles hit, I'm going to keep reading it out. I feel like it's a public safety issue.
Therefore,
so please read it out for me.
Conversation. Breaking. Iran warns residents of Persian Gulf to evacuate areas near U.S. military positions immediately. Full statement. Urgent warning. To all citizens and residents of Kuwait, Bahrain and the United Arab Emirates. Due to the subservience of your rulers and the use of some residential areas in the aforementioned countries to launch surface-to-surface missiles at Iran, we ask all of you to exercise the utmost vigilance. If you see any missile system or platform near your residence, evacuate the area as soon as possible. Also, stay away from U.S. military bases and installations and avoid traveling or being near them. We order all citizens and residents to evacuate these areas immediately and to move to a safe distance without delay. This warning is issued with the aim of preserving their lives and health. We have repeatedly and clearly warned your rulers about the danger of embarking on this damaging path and leading their peoples to take a huge gamble with their fate. However, they have chosen to continue their blind allegiance and have made decisions that do not represent the will of their peoples, but rather decisions imposed from outside their borders and in the absence of any real sovereignty. Therefore, they bear full responsibility for all the consequences that will arise from continuing on this path.
So that was the warning, and then right as the warning was going, I want to make a special announcement in honor of the wonderful Tiffany Bob, and hello Tiffany Bob's mom. Tiffany Bob is wonderful. Tiffany Bob was very kind enough to unlock, to send positive vibes during this tense day, to unlock Super Towel emojis for Brian F. Alberta, for Jonah. Oh, that's wonderful. Jonah Berman, you got towel emojis from the one and only Tiffany Bob herself. And then for Quincy Gal, and then Jimmy Raygun, and then Lady Wags. You all unlocked Super Towel emojis thanks to the one and only Tiffany Bob. Now, I had to wait for the announcement to finish being read, but if you would like to take advantage of your new Super Towel emojis, you can click the emoji button in the chat, and you will find you have all sorts of animal-based emojis. Bunny Towel Mom's dog, Kofi, is in fact, Kofi runs up to the TV every time I start talking. He starts taking notes. He's a dog. Kofi is an emoji on our channel. He's the only dog that I know of, other than Chloe the dog in a wig, who's in the Doggy Witsec program. Don't ask too many questions. She's in a wig. Anyway, and Primo's dog. He's the only dog emoji that I know of. Good job, Kofi. You win the prize. Anyway, my point is, God bless you, Tiffany Bob. Thank you for being so kind, supporting Towel Channel, and bestowing some positive vibes on your fellow Towel Channel chat members while we all monitor the situation tonight. Allow me to get a cough drop as well. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. To reset you, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. Welcome to Towel News. It's 3:35 p.m. Eastern here on Sunday, July 12th, 2025, from Boston, the War Desk. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. YouTube.com/@GrantSmithEllis. Thank you for watching Towel News. It's 9:35 p.m. in South Africa. It's 10:35 p.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, and it's 11:05 p.m. in a very, very intense Tehran, Iran. Where will the night go? Nobody knows. Thank you for being with me, though. We pray for all those under intense watch at the moment, whether you're in Bahrain, Kuwait, the UAE, or otherwise. Oh, Miss FAFO, thank you so much for those jewels tonight. You are wonderful. We will get through this together. Whatever may come, ladies and gentlemen. Now, normally I would say to you, listen, I understand tensions are high, but we all just have to watch and wait for the statement from the IRGC. Now that they sort of summarizing their attacks, now that they put out a threat, we have to be on red alert mode. They didn't threaten Israel, of note, but they absolutely put out a threat to those three countries. Rekka, I agree. That, it's not that it doesn't look legit, it's that I can't tell when it's from. Without another angle of that same series of hits, or without somebody like posting like the same footage with more context, I can't tell. I just can't rule it in or out. My gut is that I haven't seen it before. But then my gut to that is that doesn't rule it out, being new or old. So, good to see you though, Rekka. But yeah, is this a territory grab? No, Nanya. It's more of a Iran knows where the missiles are that are being fired at them. And they're basically saying that the U.S. put attack missiles in residential neighborhoods. And Iran knows. And that's a really dirty play. If it's true. If the U.S. put, attack missiles. I'm not talking about interceptors. Missiles you fire at other countries in residential neighborhoods. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't imagine anyone knows. It certainly would explain why the authorities in Kuwait, Bahrain, and the UAE are such jerks about people filming. John, it's attributed to Bandar Abbas within the last hour, but as far as I can tell, only one source has posted it. So until I get further confirmation, I'm gonna report it as unconfirmed. If I saw 4 angles of it, I would say to you it's confirmed, but right now I cannot do so. It is dark in Bandar Abbas right now, so that checks out. It's about 11:05 and it's been dark for probably 2 hours. But yes, I'm keeping a very close eye on things. Oh, I have some footage from Russia as well, from a Ukraine drone strike that I will show you. Oh, you know what, actually? No, see, it's not this strike. I have footage from Bandar Abbas from, what is it? What day was this? This was July 7th. I don't think it's this video.
همین الان بندر یا اول فصل بندر رو زدن بد زدن.
It's not from the same angle. You see how all the houses are so close?
خیلی وحشتناک بود.
It's the same city. This was 5 days ago. Oh, that's similar. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and then there's one over there. Okay, now let's compare this to... Hold on. This was July 7th, by the way. That actually does look very similar. No, this smoke cloud is already there when the bombs hit, and I feel like in the one we just watched, there was no tall smoke cloud. Let me check. We might be able to fact check this, actually. No. There's a smoke cloud, but there's no smoke cloud where these 3 bombs hit. Look, 1, 2, then there's stuff flying up, but there was no smoke cloud there when they hit. There is a 4th explosion over here, but there's nothing on fire there before they hit. Whereas if we look at this one from July 7th, that is on fire. And then it's hit with 3 bombs. And the smoke cloud is tall.
بنده رو زدن بد زدن. خیلی وحشتناک بود.
Very similar strike pattern. 1, 2, 3. But those strikes all occurred while this smoke cloud was already up. Now, that doesn't rule it in or out, but it definitely does not confirm that this was not today. So this video is still up in the air. It could very well be new. Yep. I did see that Yemen was mentioned tonight. The Houthis are always at play. And Rekha, please do let me know about the airspace. I expect launches within like the hour, maybe less. For those of you just getting caught up, let me give you a quick summary from the Iranian perspective about what has happened over the past 12 hours. The only thing that's not included in this summary is the Iranian attack on the American position in Kuwait at the HIMARS launch site about 4 hours ago now, at about 11:45 a.m. Eastern. But otherwise, this report is up to date, up to the first round of strikes on Qeshm Island by the U.S. after the Iranian attack on Kuwait.
این بار سمت اردن می‌روند. بالستیک های سوخت جامد و مایع و نقطه زن‌های قدر، عماد و خیبر شکن، فاتح 110 و ذوالفقار هوافضای سپاه برای درهم کوبیدن پایگاه آمریکایی شاهزاده حسن در شرق اردن. چون آمریکا بار دیگر تلاش کرده آزموده را بیازماید. با مداخله دیگر بار در تعیین مسیر غیرقانونی حرکت چند کشتی در تنگه هرمز که با برخورد قاطع نیروی دریایی سپاه و اصابت شلیک اخطار به یکی از آن کشتی‌های متخلف مواجه شد. در واکنش به این ناکامی، آمریکا مناطقی از جنوب ایران را هدف تجاوزات قرار داد و آن وقت بود که در پاسخ کوبنده موشکی و پهپادی قوای مسلح ایران، آنطور که پیشتر هشدار داده بودند، پایگاه دیگری از آمریکا در منطقه بر سرشان ویران شد. پایگاه هوایی شاهزاده حسن در شرق اردن، پایگاهی که مرکز فرماندهی و کنترل جنگنده ها و آشیانه های پهپادی MQ-9 آمریکاست و پایگاه هوایی راهبردی آمریکا در العدید قطر، بزرگترین تأسیسات نظامی آمریکا در غرب آسیا و قلب تپنده عملیات هوایی این متجاوزان در منطقه. در مرحله دوم عملیات مقابله به مصر، هدف موشک‌های بالستیک سپاه قرار گرفت. رزمندگان هوافضای سپاه در سومین مرحله از پاسخ به تجاوز، مراکز پشتیبانی لوجستیکی ناوها و سکوهای سوختگیری ناوهای هواپیمابر آمریکایی در بندر دغم عمان را هم با یک حمله سنگین و غافلگیرانه در هم کوبیدند. در کنار سپاه، در همان ساعات اولیه تجاوز دشمن، ارتش هم با پهپادهای انتحاریش، سامانه‌های پاتریوت، انبار مهمات و سایت رادار ارتش تروریستی آمریکا در کویت را هدف حملات پهپادهای انتحاری خود قرار دادند. و در موجی دیگر، خیز پهپادها، سامانه ارتباطی و سایت راداری آمریکا در بحرین را زیر آتش بود. اما چرا آمریکا نمیتواند از پایگاه‌های خود محافظت کند؟ این تصویر یک نمای واضح است از این شکست. پایگاهی از آمریکا در اردن، رد رهگیرهای پاتریوتشان پیداست که با وجود این حجم از شلیک‌هایش باز هم در آخر صدای اصابت موشک ایرانی به گوش میرسند. روشی که ایران برای جنگیدن انتخاب کرده، تکیه بر پهپادها و موشک‌ها برای حملاتی دقیق و نقطه‌زن، روشی است برای به چالش کشیدن بازدارندگی گران قیمت آمریکا که حالا در هم فرو ریخته. تا بدانجا که هر بار آمریکا با ایران بخواهد درگیر شود، پایگاه‌هایش شبیه بشکه‌های باروت می‌شود در منطقه. عصر امروز هم درگیری‌های میان نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران و نیروهای آمریکایی در خلیج فارس رخ داد و با واکنش قاطع و جانانه نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران، تلاش نیروهای آمریکایی برای عملیات در تنگه هرمز ناکام بود. با این وجود، خبرها از اصابت چند پرتابه به برخی از مناطق از جمله قشم حکایت دارند. نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران امروز تنگه هرمز را به طور کامل مسدود کردند و هشدار دادند در صورت هر گونه اقدام شیطنت‌آمیز و تحریک کننده آمریکا، پاسخی قاطع و کوبنده خواهند داد. تنگه هرمز خط قرمز غیر قابل تغییر ایران است.
Okay, now I'll show you the first video of the commander of the IRGC, the Iran's Navy, the IRGC Navy, speaking about the Strait of Hormuz either yesterday or today. And it has English captions. And his name is Ali Fadavi.
همه شناوری کشور فرامنطقه شناوری بیگانه از ورودی تنگه هرمز که وارد میشن خب یک زمانی اینا حرکت میکردن در شمال جزیره تنب بزرگ یک آبراهی وجود داره ولی الان این امنیت اینور برقراره خودشونو میکشونن به ساحل نزدیکای ساحل اونور آب که هیچ مشکلی ما هیچ شناوری نبوده که اینجا رد بشه ما رصد نکنیم یا از لحاظ هوایی یا از دریای گشته دریای ما گشته هوایی ما همیشه دائما بالای در کنار اینا و بالای سر اینا هستن دارن رصد میکنن با توجه به وجود شناورهای کشورهای فرامنطقه در این منطقه تردد دارن ولی شبانه رو رصد میشن هیچ شناوری نبوده که از زیر چشم بچه ها رد بشه و نبینن رصد نکنن در مقابل اونها هستن رصد میکنن شناسایی میکنن و حتی اگر نیاز باشه سوال هم میکنن از شناور بیگانه و اخطار میدن به شناوره که به وارد منطقه آبای سرزمین ما نشن و به همین منظور تا الان شاهد بودیم که هیچ شناور بیگانه‌ای که مورد نظر ما نیست نباید بیان توی آبای سرزمینی وارد آبای سرزمینی نشدن تا کنون مطمئن باشن امریکایی‌ها خوب هواپیما رو دارن دید تجهیزاتشون هم هست تجهیزات دارن هواپیما دارن شناور دارن طول هواپیما 320 متره 65 فروند هواپیما روشه بهترین ابزارا هم دارن ولی چی ندارن
Wow. Okay. Okay then. Mr. President just spoke to Jake Tapper, by the way, of CNN, who asked him if the Strait of Hormuz is closed or open. He said, that's not what you called to talk about. The interview was about Lindsey Graham. By the way, Fox News is reporting that the FBI has found no signs of foul play as to Lindsey Graham's death. I don't know how you possibly reviewed all of his movements in Ukraine over the past 24 hours in that short a period of time, but okay, whatever. So be it. They have teams. I guess they could do it. Secondly, Mr. President responded, I don't really want to talk about that, but yes, it's open. All right, who seems like they have more conviction? The IRGC commander standing in the Strait of Hormuz declaring it closed, or Mr. President declaring it open while refusing to talk about what's going on, as like bombs are falling and soldiers are being hit. It's going back to those days again. There's a new statement published 20 minutes ago by the Islamic resistance in Iraq, the Blood Guardians, as you may know them. I'm going to read for you now, British Reporter will read for you, British Reporter Towel, the statement from the Islamic resistance in Iraq.
Therefore, they bear conversation. The Islamic resistance in Iraq. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. And whoever among you takes them as allies, indeed, he is one of them. Indeed, Allah does not guide the wrongdoing people. While the American Zionist war machine continues to commit brutal massacres and shed the blood of thousands of believers and innocents in Iraq, Iran, Lebanon, Yemen, and Palestine, an Iraqi government delegation travels to Washington to meet with the American administration. While we, in the Islamic resistance, declare our principled rejection of this visit, which coincides with the boiling hearts of believers and free people around the world in sorrow and grief over the continuation of these heinous crimes, we affirm the following. 1. We deal with situations as they are. Our support for the government in prosecuting the corrupt does not mean granting it an open mandate in all its policies. Nor does it justify passing projects that mortgage the future of generations to companies directly or indirectly too linked to the interests of the occupation. It has been proven that a number of them have genuine partnerships with the Zionist enemy, which contradicts the requirements of national dignity and violates loyalty to the sacrifices of the martyrs. 2. We reiterate that the continued presence of American forces on Iraqi soil constitutes an occupation, and that it is a priority for the government to work, by various means, to end it according to the announced timetable. 3. We oppose trade exchange and the conclusion of contracts with any country that harbors hostility towards our resistant people or works to confiscate political decision-making and violate sovereignty. At the same time, we reject any economic monopoly or hegemony over Iraq's resources, and we warn against replacing military occupation with a more dangerous economic occupation. After all the blood and sacrifices our people have made to liberate the land and preserve national decision-making. 4. liberating the Iraqi economy from American hegemony, which imposes its control over Iraq's resources and funds, restricting them at times or releasing a small portion at other times, is considered one of the foremost national responsibilities of any Iraqi government. 5. The desire for international acceptance should not turn into concession or submission to arrogant powers and then be described as a governmental success. 6. Normalization with the Zionist entity is a great betrayal, whether it comes under the umbrella of the Abraham Accords or any other name. 7. Iraq's representation in any international meeting or forum must evoke the greatness of this people, their sacrifices, and the heroism of their sons, without weakness, submission, or acceptance of humiliation, for we are the children of the school that says, "Far be it from us to be humiliated." 8. Any treaty or agreement that any government delegation intends to conclude must be presented to the Iraqi parliament for its approval, away from legal circumvention by changing designations, such as calling it a memorandum of understanding or a cooperation framework, with the aim of escaping parliamentary oversight. 9. We warn any monopolistic company that seeks to exploit Iraq's wealth or infringe upon the rights of its people, and we affirm that the option of defending the homeland and its legitimate interests will remain, and that our people realize that the strength of the national stance is higher than all contracts of submission, and that Iraq's sovereignty is not a commodity for negotiation, and that the will of the free cannot be bought or mortgaged, and that the rights of the people can only be protected by firm stances and resolute determination. The Islamic resistance in Iraq. The funniest people in the room are sometimes just the ones who got tired of explaining what hurt them.
Okay, now I have a statement from Bahrain released right now regarding the recent round of Iranian attacks that I'm sure are not over yet. And in fact are probably about to continue, but I do not have an update for you yet. Let's take a listen.
Conversation. Bahraini statement on the heinous Iranian attacks. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs has expressed the Kingdom of Bahrain's condemnation and strong denunciation of the continuation of the heinous Iranian attacks that targeted the kingdom's territories, as well as the state of the United Arab Emirates, the state of Kuwait, the state of Qatar, the Sultanate of Oman, and the Hashemite Kingdom of Jordan, considering them a dangerous escalation that threatens the security and stability of the region, a flagrant violation of the sovereignty of states and the integrity of their territories, a grave breach of the rules of international law, the United Nations Charter, the Charter of the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, and Security Council Resolution No. 2817, and the principles of good neighborliness. The ministry affirmed the Kingdom of Bahrain's full solidarity with the sister states, commending the efficiency of the Bahrain Defense Force, the armed forces, and air defenses in the sister states, and their vigilance, as well as the high efficiency and readiness they have demonstrated in...
Iran is preparing a wide-scale attack. Iran is preparing a wide-scale attack, is what the chatter is. I cannot confirm it. I believe they are about to launch an attack, though.
As well as the high efficiency and readiness they have demonstrated in confronting the treacherous Iranian aggressions that targeted civilian and vital sites and facilities using missiles and drones. The ministry emphasized the right of the Kingdom of Bahrain and the sister states to take all legitimate measures to defend their sovereignty, security, and stability, and to protect citizens and residents on their territories, in accordance with the provisions of international law. Article 51 of the United Nations Charter and the Joint Defense Agreement of the Gulf Cooperation Council states for the Arab Gulf states, while committing to the highest degrees of restraint and care in resolving disputes through dialogue and peaceful means. The Ministry of Foreign Affairs renewed the Kingdom of Bahrain's call on the international community, particularly the Security Council, to assume its legal responsibilities and take firm and deterrent measures against Iran's recklessness in its heinous and systematic aggressions against regional states, and to establish an effective mechanism to ensure implementation, accountability, and compensation in accordance with Security Council Resolution No. 2817 and United Nations Human Rights Council Resolution No. 161, obligating Iran to fully comply with its international obligations, cease its hostile operations and terrorist plots, and ensure freedom of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz and the safety of vital waterways, thereby contributing to enhancing security, stability, and sustainable development in the region and the world.
Now remember, Bahrain's population is Shia, pro-Iranian, the majority. Its ruling class, the minority, are Sunni, and aligned with America. Now, listen, Silent Dogs might lose it. I have a new Lego video for you. Now listen, I need to be clear. When Iran hires their consultants to do these Lego videos, if it comes from the actual people who make them, which is Explosive Media, that means it's an insight into what the IRGC is thinking, which is why we watch them. I do not condone them. I do not promote what they're saying. I'm analyzing it as an insight into the mind, if it indeed is the style of Explosive Media. I have to find out where this one came from. but it only came out 20 minutes ago. And it is apparently targeting Lindsey Graham. Okay? Water under the fridge, God bless you, hashtag save the Great Lakes, and also save the goats. Yes, and the turnaround time on these Legos is quick, and we haven't seen too many Lego videos, so it's a little odd that Iran is jumping at the bit through their one of their contracted PR wings. Who even knows where they're from? Explosive Media. I think somebody did an interview with them, but come on, is that who's actually commissioning them? No. Thank you, Flower, for those sparkles. You're also wonderful. Here we go. New Lego. Go ahead. Oh, it is Explosive Media, so this is legit. This is basically sanctioned by the IRGC. Are they... What? First of all, I don't know what to say about that. I would guess that was Loomer, because Iran has been threatening Laura Loomer. And I don't think I need to tell you what that last... They're trying to be subtle. They're not being very subtle. If you know the banner that the people of Iran hung on the building, it's red with white text. You know what it says? That is a... I mean, they just... I can't believe they did that. They got stones. Wow. Those were 2 threats in one video. From basically the government of Iran. Yikes. Yeah, Scott, it did look like an ammo dump cook-off. I agree. That is a terrifying Lego video. Listen, the Lego videos, we'll watch it one more time. The Lego videos have taken a really dark turn. Okay? I think the whatever, like the cultural sort of, you know, satire bit of it is over. Like the winning over the hearts and minds thing is over. This is really dark. Like, incredibly dark. I know what I need to know. They're ready. They want revenge. I do have the Lindsey Graham 911 call. Let me bring that up for you, but let me first take you to a new wave of Russian attacks. Russia is bombing civilian apartment buildings in Odessa.
Блядь. Радужные въебали. На крышу только что попали. Напротив дом.
I don't really know why they are doing this. That is most definitely a civilian apartment building. Let me get you the Lindsey Graham 911 call. The media has already ran it, so let me just get it. This is the only version I have. It's the public dispatch audio. For those of you who were wondering regarding Senator Lindsey Graham, this is the public dispatch audio.
South Capitol Street, Southeast. AL response, Medical 7 News, Medical response, chest pains, South Capitol Street, Southeast. ALS response, Medical Local, Intercept Medical 7 response for chest pains, South Capitol Street, Southeast. Check down 37-2027.
Agent 7 to communications for a call back. You have open the front door.
High copy, same. I have a call back 2032.
Agent 7, bye.
Agent 7, the caller says she's not in the home. She says the door is unlocked. Could you guys let me know?
Deadbolt is secured.
I copy. Stand by. Communication Agent 7, the caller says, have you tried knocking at the door to see if the patient will answer?
Yes, repeatedly.
Communications Agent 7, the caller states that she's coming from Baltimore to get to your location. Would you like a truck to force entry MPD?
We'll need MPD, we'll force entry.
Copy. Requested MPD 2035. Come in, Agent 7.
Go ahead and start me the CPR supervisor. CPR in progress now.
I copy. CPR in progress 2033. EMS 6 responders, requesting Agent 7 on scene, cardiac arrest, South Capitol Street, Southeast. EMS 6 responders to Agent 7 Medic 7 with cardiac arrest. 73-year-old male at South Capitol Street, Southeast. That channel 311-2054. Agent Engine 7, you have EMS 6.
Agent 7, okay.
2054.
Battalion 2 to communications.
Come in, Battalion 2.
You can attach me to the run with Engine 7 and Medic 7 on South Capitol Street. There is no need for attack channel.
So you don't hear the call itself? Nightbot, how dare you try to correct Towel Girlfriend? Have you no dignity, sir? I'm going to have to challenge Nightbot to some kind of horse race. That's how we settle disputes between, members of the Towel Court. Alright? How dare you, Nightbot? You cannot critique Towel Girlfriend. That's illegal, Nightbot. Hang your head in shame. Water Under the Fridge is thrilled. He has finally been vindicated. Triple Bob's going to love it. Nightbot finally earned a stern rebuke from Towel himself. Now I'm going to take you to earlier today, where a group of Israeli settlers surrounded and attacked a CNN crew trying to film in Palestine.
Go, 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 go. Go.
Oh, he's got a knife. He's going to
Oh my God!
Oh, God.
Go, go, go. Fuck, fuck.
Wow, they're attacking their vehicles.
No, he's going to our car.
Oh, wow.
Move, bitch. Move.
Oh! Dude, that's CNN. What are you doing?
Go. Watch out. Go. Shit.
Dude, you violently attacked CNN? Are you crazy?
Go. Drive.
Are these people crazy?
Window.
Oh my. Do you understand what you're doing? Okay, do these settlers, who I understand do not represent the majority of the Israeli electorate. Do you understand? First of all, why did the IDF allow this to happen? Second of all, do you understand what happens when you violently attack one of the largest international news outlets? Do you think that gains you sympathy with them, or do you think that makes them double down and put more people on the ground in Palestine? Are these people out of their mind? I can't believe they just did. They attacked a CNN crew with weapons. You cannot do that. CNN's going to lose their mind. Oh my God. Why would you make an enemy of CNN? Like, well, other than Al Jazeera, the only network capable of actually going to like bat and winning against the Israeli government. And by the way, Al Jazeera lost and got banned from Palestine by a formal act of the Israeli Knesset. You're not banning CNN. Good luck convincing anyone that CNN is a hostile actor to Israel. I cannot believe they actually used weapons to attack a CNN crew. There's certain levels of international media. Like, just because I reach a lot of countries doesn't mean I'm sending teams to Palestine. CNN has unimaginable resources, and they can and will like spend 10 years following your government around and pestering them about you doing this. These people are out of their mind. You got to know who you're dealing with. It's wrong to do it to any journalist, but if you do this to a freelancer, maybe out on assignment for Russia Today, or even like Al Monitor, just any outlet that's just a regional outlet, you're probably not going to have a problem. You can't do that to CNN. Unless the CNN guy is like, I don't know why this would ever happen, causing a problem, which they weren't doing, you cannot attack them with weapons. That's an international corporation that is bigger and older than some governments. Those people are out of their mind. And I recognize it's an extremist element of Israeli society. I do. The settler movement, even within Israel, is looked at as very extreme. But it makes the whole country. Do you think that CNN is going to hold the settler movement responsible for that, or the government of Israel for not protecting them? It causes problems politically, and they don't care. The settlers don't care, which is disgusting. Because the well-meaning people in Israel, who are trying to not cause political violence and chaos and war, then get grouped in, and their government will get castigated, critiqued by CNN, and then you get this like very virulent reaction because you got all these people out there who want a big network to critique Israel, and you hand that to those people on a platter when you use weapons to attack CNN journalists. Hello? I didn't think we really needed to have a talk about this, but apparently we do. It really bothers me. And by the way, I know more Israelis that are pro-Palestinian rights than I do Americans who are pro-Israeli. So, it's not helping anyone to have those settlers out there. Here is a very rare picture from 2017, just released by Iranian News tonight, of Supreme Leader, the new Supreme Leader, the son of the deceased Ayatollah Khamenei, the new Supreme Leader, Mohatab Khamenei. That's him. Apparently this had never been released until tonight. It's from 2017. That's him. Not going to see that picture. You'll probably eventually see it in the Western press, but this just was published by the Iranian media. They probably just had it as like B footage, because it doesn't really look like it's that important of a scene. My guess is his father is over to the right somewhere. They just caught him in the corner and he was just there supporting his dad. But that's him. That's Mohatab Khomeini. It's probably the cleanest shot we have of him yet, but it's 9 years old. So that was him 9 years ago. There's some chatter that he might not be alive. I think he's alive. I think he's severely injured and maimed. You know, it's a little weird. Have you noticed, and I'm sure the Iranian people have noticed this, have you noticed that each of Iran's revolutionary leaders survived assassination attempts but got maimed? In some way. So if he lives and he is maimed, I feel like that's actually like going to become like a thing in Iran, that their leaders, each of their leaders has survived assassination and was maimed but kept going. It is a little weird. It almost makes you feel like they're kind of like what, like divinely protected. Once it happens. Twice, could be a coincidence. 3 times, the leader of a country, 3 times, the different leaders all get survive assassination attempts and are maimed but live. I do think that there's something about that, if he is alive, but he's got to prove it to us. I want to point out, I'm a very observant watcher, and I've been thinking about this. Until Mohatab Khomeini appears on video, I don't care if he's 750 meters under the earth, under a granite mountain, I don't care. Until he appears on video, it's just somebody writing on a piece of paper and then putting a signature on it. There's no way to know it's him. And all the guys who have visited him from the delegation, the negotiating team, they have a reason, all the reason in the world, to not say what's actually going on with him. However, that does not negate that this is a new picture, although it's 9 years old. Okay? So, first time anyone seeing it, definitely in the West, the first time anyone is seeing it. Iran, I'm going to guess the Iranians saw this about an hour ago. But, yeah, there you go. It's old, but that's him. Somebody got a picture. They didn't know what the picture was at the time. This is a cropped picture, because the actual photo focuses on his dad to his left, photo right. But somebody got this picture of him, and it's the clearest one we have yet. There's one picture of him picking up his daughter, who's dead now. We killed her. That was not a good idea. There's one picture of him from 2019 picking up his daughter, but it's a candid. Now what's weird is this guy was very normal. He would go pick up his daughter at school. He's not I'm sure he is protected, and now in particular, but before, it's not like he was really royalty. He would walk to the school and pick her up, and somebody took a picture of him just waiting. He was very formal in how he was waiting, but he's standing at a wall, it was very similar dress to that, and he's just kind of standing there, and he's waiting for school to get out. Looked like any other guy in Iran waiting to pick up his kid from school, in fact. Very normal guy. And the reason I know, so here's the thing. I actually do think he's alive. And here's why. I think I'm one of the only analysts that thinks he's alive. Although I do want to see a video of him. But here's why I think he's alive. I know a lot about Iran's governmental structure just because I've studied it. I've listened to a lot of lectures on it. And Iran, the IRGC is subservient to 2 bodies. The Supreme National Council, and then above that, the Supreme Leader. The IRGC, the way that you get power in Iran is like Ali Laranjani. You move between the circles. You got to be able to move within the subservient parliamentary circles. You got to be able to move within the IRGC circles. You got to move within the army, which is different than the IRGC army, okay? The branches of the Iranian military are divided based on the Iranian army, navy, etc., and the IRGC army, navy, military, etc. Those are 2 different things. They all answer up the same chain of command, but they're different. And the IRGC has way more power. because it protects the revolution. So it's part of its own constitutional structure. Think of it as part of its own branch of government, okay? Which only answers to the Supreme Leader and the Supreme National Council. The reason I think Mohatab Khomeini is alive is the way Iran works is it's a theocratic democracy. It's a weak democracy, strong theocracy. So it's like a dictatorial democracy. It has fake democratic institutions that are just vestiges of a prior era and are symbolic more than anything. The Iranian parliament is more just an FU to the British. It's complicated. It involves oil. I'll talk about it another time. It goes back to 1908, 1907. The reason I think the Supreme Leader is alive, Mohatab Khomeini, is that the IRGC is very militant. The actual Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps is very extreme. All of them. Not just the commanders, but the rank and file. Every one of them is like a loyalist to the Corps, born and raised from when they were like 16 through, especially if they fought in the Iran-Iraq War, straight through now. Like hardcore IRGC. They're more loyal to the revolution than they are to Iran. Well, they're loyal to Iran by way of the revolution. Mohatab Khomeini is younger than most of the IRGC rank and file and the command and control. His father was very conservative, and Iranian TV reflected that. Iranian state TV is controlled by the government directly. The reporters would wear very conservative niqabs, hijabs, and the reporting was like North Korea. It was like a woman at a table, like yelling propaganda. I'm not kidding you. You should have seen the day Mohatab Khomeini, his father, Supreme Leader Khomeini, was killed. It was on another level. However, over the months, all of the first of all, the internet's still on in Iran, okay, while they're being attacked right now. 2, Mohatab Khomeini put out a statement through his advisor in parliament, might have been to the Supreme National Council, and the guy was like, listen, we got to change how we're telling Iranians about what's going on in the news. We have to tell Iranians. And you want to know, immediately the Iranian news, and I monitor it, changed overnight. The reporters would all of a sudden start saying, here's where the bombs are dropping, like in real time. And that came by way of the Supreme Leader. The IRGC would never have progressively reformed access to real-time information. They're students of Mohatab Khomeini's father. Mohatab Khomeini personally would have intervened to change that. And he probably would have done it by interpreting the Holy Quran and instructing the IRGC as an interpretation of the Quran what to do. So I'm telling you, I think he's alive. I think he's alive, and I think he's progressive. And the secret to all of this might be figuring out that man on your screen right there. He wants revenge. He really does. He said it openly. He wants revenge. His child was killed in an airstrike. And his dad. Okay? And, so he's got to think about himself personally. And by the way, you can put that aside if you're running a country, if it weren't directly tied to the fact that your dad was the ruler of the country. In fact, you have to. If you're a president and some right-wing extremist group kidnaps your child, or left-wing, it doesn't matter, you think we're going to negotiate with them? No. We're invoking the 25th. You're not being involved. Shout out the West Wing. You're not being involved in that decision. Are you out of your mind? Not in Iran. He's got to do it. He's got to get revenge and think rationally on behalf of his entire country, and he's got to reform the country to ward off American and Israeli domestic uprisings fomented by operatives. All right, which can easily, like the January 2026 protests, spread among the Iranian polity. He's got to be smart. I think he's alive, though. Because the way, my whole point with that is the way Iranian media is moving, no. The IRGC never would have countenanced that. Only through Mohatab Khomeini did it change. He's alive, but he's definitely hurt. He might not be able to walk. And my guess is, however hurt he is, he's embarrassed by it. Like, he thinks it makes him look weak. He's probably in a wheelchair. He might, it's very possible he does not have, he might be an amputee, frankly. And it could be so bad that there's no way to show him on TV. He could be that hurt permanently without revealing how bad it is. 666 Ray of Light. I did not. I'm going to go check right now. I'm going to go to Truth Social. There's a new post from Mr. President. And then I'm also monitoring to see whether Iran's going to fire. Oh no. What did he post? Oh no. That's not good. Oh God. Oh, he's on a posting spree. Oh no. Alright, I'll show you. So, now, as you all know, and I want to disclaim this, I think a lot of you are like, why is Grant so nice to Mr. President? Like, he critiques U.S. policy a lot. Why does he personally like Mr. President? Well, Mr. President was very nice to my grandpa. Now, Grampy, God rest his soul, passed away. His name was Edward Murphy. He was a great man, okay? Served his country in World War II. He may have told the nice man at the registration office down in Boston, at the Naval recruiting station, that he was 18 when he was 17, but it was after Pearl Harbor, and a lot of kids did that at the time because they wanted to serve. Okay? Also, Grampy may have, gone onto the ship, and you see, the Navy back then used wool uniforms. Now, Grampy, being an 18-year-old, 17, 18-year-old, didn't really think too much about that. So he goes off to sea, wherever he was going for his initial deployment or training, and he gets, the wool uniform on. Well, it turns out, wouldn't you know, Grampy was deathly allergic to wool. I didn't know this was a thing. Grampy woke up basically almost dead in the naval infirmary back on land. And let's just say they put him on a post in the naval yard so he could wear dress whites and didn't have to wear the wool. So anyway, the point is, Grampy was a very good man. He went on to become a bricklayer after he got out of the service, and then he went on to be a fireman, rose the ranks, and became the fire chief of Newton, Massachusetts. He was a great man, someone who really inspired me throughout my life to always remember that it's about helping other people. He never wanted much out of life other than to golf. He loved golfing with me. We golfed all the time until he got very sick. We loved to golf at Leo J. Martin. Now, Grampy, you must understand, Grampy only golfed if he could get the senior rate, okay, and if it was a public golf course. So our favorite courses were like Leo J. Martin, which I loved. Apparently people hate Leo J. Martin. I love that course. It's really easy. It's flat. You don't have to do a lot of work. It's got some nice turns. You go around the driving range there. It's a nice, I like it very much. But anyway, the point is, Grampy drank a medium Dunkies black coffee, no cream, no sugar, every morning, and he liked to talk with his friends, and he was a fire chief. He was a very nice man, and he cared a lot about his country. And I'll tell you, back in, I don't know, about 2008 or 2009, I forget when it was, when I was just a young washcloth, you see, my mom, she knows a lot of people. Like, my first GameCube, I got it from Montel Jordan. I thought that was really cool. I forget the reason. Oh, I remember. Okay, so my mom used to travel around and go on TV all the time in the 1990s. And I think when she went on Montel one time, he asked her, like, what do your kids like to do? And I was very into, like, books, but I also loved, like, video games. Now, little did my mom know, what I liked doing was coding my own software in, like, Lua, and then running my own software on the consoles. Like, I loved coding software as, like, a kid to run it on consoles. Why I liked doing this, I don't know. I just was like, well, I like doing this. I don't know. I was interested in it. So anyway, she tells him that I like video games. And he's like, okay, I'm going to send your son some video games. She's like, okay, that's nice of him. I got a GameCube, a Wavebird controller, another controller, and then a bunch of games. It was great. My point is, so my mom also knows, like, Mr. Bill O'Reilly. He's a nice man. He's very tall. He's a strapping gentleman. I want to ask him about his time in Dallas in '74. I have questions about James Hosty, who was the special agent in charge of the Dallas FBI in 1963. I have a lot of questions, specifically about November 9th through November 12th of 1963. I don't want to go too far afield, but just know I want to talk to Mr. O'Reilly about that. I have met him. He's a very nice man. But anyway, the point of this story is one time, my grampy and my mom and me and a lot of people, I forget what year it was, 2008, 2009, we were in Florida, and we were at Mr. President's house. He wasn't the president then. He was just Mr. Trump. He was a nice man. Anyway, my mom was doing some, I don't know, hoity-toity thing with these rich people. I don't really understand that whole world. I'm not into money, so I don't know. Eat your caviar. That's cool. I don't like champagne, so I don't know what to do. So I just stand around. But anyway, my grampy is a very simple man. A fireman, small. He lives in like a World War II development out in Natick. Just a very simple man. Likes public golf courses. Likes his family. Very nice man. So anyway, Mr. President walks up to my grampy. This was at Mr. President's house. My mom was hosting some event. It was some famous people thing. I don't know. So anyway, Mr. President walks up to my grampy. And Mr. President's a very wealthy man at the time. He was not the president, but he was very wealthy. And my grampy just introduces himself. He was a very jovial man. He used to introduce himself to like Mr. Kraft, who owns the Patriots, and then Mr. Kraft would just give him football tickets. I have the ticket somewhere around here. My point is, Mr. President's like, hello. And I watch this happen. They start talking. And Mr. President and Grampy, for 3 hours, I have no idea what they talked about. Grampy summarized it to me afterwards. I was just making sure he didn't drive home. Like, my job was to just make sure he didn't get lost. I was going to get him back to our hotel or his condo, wherever the hell we were. I don't remember. I don't like Florida that much. Disney's cool. But anyway, so Grampy is talking to Mr. President. And they spend at least like 3 hours, maybe like 2 to 3 hours. I don't remember. They wanted nothing to do with whatever the hell was going on in the main room. They're sitting together at a table, okay, while all these other people are just drinking, doing their talking, and they're just chatting. And for like 2.5 hours. I have no idea what was actually said. But afterwards, and for every year after, I would ask Grampy to summarize it. Grampy's summary was, they talked about how they love their families and how they really like golf. Now, my guess is Grampy just started talking to him about the golf he watches, and Mr. President was like, oh yeah, Bubba, I was just with him last week. Now, Grampy's the type of guy that would have just rolled right, oh, but you burped, what did you talk about? So anyway, because of how nice Mr. President was to a man, Grampy didn't have a lot of money. He had a lot of heart, but he did not have a lot of money. He was a working class guy. Great. I loved him dearly, clearly. I miss him very much. But he did not have, he wasn't going to invest in Mr. President Trump's companies. He wasn't going to give him campaign donations more than maybe a couple $100s now and then. He was, frankly, in Mr. President's world, nobody. But to me, he's a hero, right? And in those moments, no, Mr. President Trump didn't know that he was being judged. By the way, he never would mention this kind of thing. I'm sure he remembers the event because it was an important event. But the point is, I'm sure he remembers my Grampy too. For years afterwards, my Grampy would remark on how Mr. President, the billionaire, gave him like 2 hours of his time, this working class World War II Navy veteran fire chief. And every year, he would, more than every year, every day, he would extol the virtues of Donald Trump to the liberals in Massachusetts. And they had to listen to him politely, every single thing Grampy said, and I loved it. So anyway, that's just as an aside, on a personal level. You can't be mean to someone who you watch literally give like hours of his time to a man who could do nothing for him. And no one was watching, other than me. And maybe like the guys in the corner who were making sure nobody like ran up to Mr. President at the time. He was not the president. But like nobody ran up on him. Other than those people, nobody knows that happened. And my Grampy. And Grampy would tell the story. But I'm telling you, like Mr. President did not know and would have no idea that he was even being watched. Or that anyone cared that he was giving his time to this gentleman, my Grampy. And that's why I like Mr. President. Alright? That's not good. We're back. So Mr. President Trump was posting warplanes. I don't think we're muted. If you drop the audio, you just have to refresh. If you drop audio, just refresh. It's just like the way that I have a software. Most people use a website to stream. I have an actual software. So if it ever like reboots, you just have to refresh the stream if you lose audio. But yeah, that was the story. And that's why when I analyze Mr. President to culminate all that, and I tell you, him posting jets is not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Hello, Flower, I am back. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Good night, Tell, girlfriend. You are wonderful in chat. I may still be streaming, so people are listening to me say this, but you know, I think people need some positivity in a world where there's a little bit of a tense atmosphere. I hope you sleep well. I adore you very much, and you're wonderful. Good night, Tell, girlfriend. Love you very much. So, yeah, sometimes I let you all listen to just a short message, because frankly, I think you need some positivity in this world. All right, let's go back to monitoring the updates. With the positivity, you know, it is what it is. I like positivity. Don't make me blush. So yes, Mr. President is posting jets. Okay, hold on. I have a statement from CENTCOM 2 minutes ago. Quote, I'm quoting, it's just come over the wires. Quote, claim, Iranian propaganda, which is true, it was Iranian-affiliated news, claimed today that 3 American service members were killed in Kuwait by strikes from Iran. False. Truth. There are 0 reports of U.S. service member deaths or injuries in the region. All personnel are accounted for. I mean, I'll take them at their word. But, you know, yeah. I'm a little concerned because during the war, that is exactly what would happen when we were going to attack. Something's about to happen. Oh, there are more explosions now in the Strait of Hormuz. Bear with me. I told you things were going to heat up. Flower had a question about my mom. Yes, she was on Bill Donahue, and she was on, that was an interesting show. I met Mr. Donahue. He was a nice man. And then she was on Montel, and then she was on MSNBC. I forget which. She had to go down to Florida all the time. Not Florida, New York. They gave her a nice jean jacket. And then, what are the shows? Power of Attorney. That was with a nice man named Dominic Barbara. He was a nice man. He was a tall man. He was a nice man. She was in Page 6 one time. Apparently she was dancing on tables, like in a restaurant. Page 6 caught her. It caused a bit of a controversy. So, listen, when you're like 12 and somebody's like, why is your mom on Page 6 of the New York Post? Naturally, you're going to be like, well, I should probably find out about that. Actually, Now that I think about it, it was a little bit weird that my mom was in Page 6 because she was at some fancy restaurant with rich people dancing on a table. I never really thought about that at the time. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. Lifestyles of the rich and famous, jet set culture, breakfast at Tiffany's. I thought it was all very normal, frankly. I just went about my business. Well, Falcon, you know, it does. No. My mom was born without a name. She is just an amorphous entity. Towel Mom Bunny has a name, though. And so does Towel Chat Mom Lynn. But yes, we can call her Amorphous Entity Towel. Alright, there you go. That's what we'll call her. Amorphous Entity Towel. She was, you know, if you've been through the desert on a horse with no name, it's kind of like that. She's the woman without a name. Oh, what a shame. Did we have a bit of a frame drop there? I don't know how that happened. What were we talking about? I don't really remember. Alright, let's get back to the news. There are new reported explosions in the south of Iran right now. I'm just waiting for the Iranian response. There are sounds of explosions in the Strait of Hormuz right now. Yeah, Trelly, I think that's one word for it. Personally, you know, I'm just not gonna say anything else right now. I don't think anyone wants me to rant about that quite yet. Oh, I have some things to say in time, but not right now. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney. How you doing? Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney, you know, I've been doing my research. I think you probably saw some of this. And just as an aside, while I'm preparing to report for you on more explosions, can I just talk a little bit about the fact that there used to be a racing track up in Revere called Wonderland. Now, listen, it's not really the same thing as like there's no bridge and no water down in Bridgewater, you know what I'm saying? Alright? It's more like, you know, Wonderland of today is not Wonderland of yesterday. Alright? Especially today. It's basically a parking lot. But when it was first created, oh, it was great. Then, maybe it was a little weird. Then, it turned into a dog track. That was a bit of a problem. It was, you know, an attraction. But, unrelated to that, in the 1990s, I found out that the Massachusetts State Police had a former head, the head of the Massachusetts State Police, who, wouldn't you know it, after he left the MSP, went to work as the general manager of Wonderland, the Greyhound racing track. Now, at the time, in Massachusetts, pari-mutuel betting was allowed. But you know what wasn't allowed? Taking $100,000 a day in off-book bets for the Angulos. That was not allowed. Now, the Angulos were the Patriarchas men in Boston. And the Patriarchas were the Commission's men in Rhode Island. Now, have you all ever thought about what was the real reason that the old Norfolk District Attorney in Massachusetts, William Delahunt, really, and the state police, really wanted to get Whitey Bulger? Do you think maybe it was because Whitey flipped on the Angulos and the MSP were actually working with the Italian mob? Do you think maybe that's why the feds never really have trusted the state police or the Norfolk DA? Just wondering. I don't know nothing about nothing. Anyway, so, apropos of nothing, about nothing, it's so good to see all of you tonight, and we'll keep an eye on, you know, various things as they play out. And I was right. I just want to say I was right. I never understood what actually was driving the feds to be so hostile to the state police. I now get it. And I now also understand why the FBI is really mad, that the MSP managed to get out of the Whitey situation by making the feds look like the bad guys. And now I understand why, now you all understand why the Karen Reed and John O'Keefe case and the Sandra Birchmore case and the Tiffany Overstreet case and the Aidan Carney case are in fact black mass redo. You can call it the revenge of the Boston DOJ and FBI. Hashtag Tal's going to be right. I like how I slipped that in there. Alright, let's get back to war coverage because there are ongoing attacks right now in the Strait of Hormuz. They are literally falling right now. Ladies and gentlemen, the bombs are indeed falling. I'm waiting for the Iranian response. I'm just sitting here waiting. I know it's coming. How do I know? Because they already gave a warning. And then we just attacked them again. Mario in Lebanon says, everyone is expecting escalation. Yes, Mario. He tweeted that. Yes, Mario, that is true. I am sitting here literally waiting. I'm just waiting. I know it's coming. They already said they're going to do it, and we just bombed them again. Now, you also got to remember, Iran likes to fire. Oh, oil futures open in like an hour, too. Oh, goodness. So I'm just waiting at this point for further updates. Bear with me. A house is also burning down in occupied Palestine. I will try to get you more information. It wasn't from a missile. Somebody just burned a Palestinian's home down. I can feel the intensity in the air. Maybe I should play a video to allow us to reset. Let's listen to the Israeli perspective. I actually think this is quite valuable perspective. Actually, before we do that, let me take you to Kerch, okay? K-E-R-C-H in Russia. Ukraine just struck about 20 minutes ago there, 30 minutes ago. No footage of the strike, but that just came in. Now I'm going to play you a Israeli summary. It's in Hebrew with English captions of what went down over the past 12 hours. I also have an Iranian summary, which I can also play. I think the Iranian summary is a little bit more accurate, but the Israeli summary is interesting to show you the Israeli position. Here we go.
aimed at end the U.S.-Iran war hangs in the balance.
איראן היה עד חצות לענות לאולטימטום האמריקאי לפיו יצהירו כי יחדלו מלתקוף מכליות בהורמוז. זו הייתה תשובתם.
Perfect deal for us. No nuclear, no this, no that, no nothing. They gave up everything. And then after that, they left the room. And then within an hour, they launched a drone at a ship.
ירי טילים על אוניית סוחר קפריסאית בעודה חוצה את הורמוז. הפרה בוטה נוספת של ההבנות עם וושינגטון. מדווח על נזק כבד ועל איש צוות נהדר. זה מה שבא לאחר מכן.
We bombed the hell out of them last night. They're very, very evil and sick people.
הצבא האמריקאי הכה בתוך שעתיים ב-140 מטרות. גם הלילה היה זה בעיקר קילוף בצה"ל בדמות רידוד מערכות מקם, קני שיגור של טילים, כטב"בים ומתקני פיקוד ושליטה. האיראנים טוענים שגם תשתיות אזרחיות נפגעו.
Tonight, Iran's new supreme leader vowing revenge for his father's killing must certainly be carried out.
לצד זה מצטרפת כעת לסיר המבעבע של יחסי אמריקה ואיראן, שבועת המנהיג העליון לפיה יש לנקום את חיסול אביו.
I'm number one on the kill list for Iran. They're lovely people. I'm number one. So I don't know. I can't tell you that, but I don't really care because I'm doing my job and I'm doing it, I hope, better than anybody's ever done it.
טראמפ שיגר איום ברשת החברתית שלו. 1,000 טילים נעולים, טעונים ומכוונים אל עבר איראן. עם זאת תממש את איומה להתנקש בנשיא המכהן של ארצות הברית. הוא הוסיף כי צבאו מוכן, רוצה ומסוגל להחריב ולהשמיד את איראן. וכינח עם השבח לעלה. בריאיון לפוקס ניוז אישר השגריר האמריקאי בישראל כי ירושלים אכן העבירה מידע חדש על כוונות האיראנים, מידע שייתכן וגרם להחלפת המטוסים של הנשיא בעת חזרתו מטורקיה בשבוע שעבר.
They've been very explicit in saying it. This week Israeli intelligence tipped off our side, the president and our officials, that there was a very specific plot that was designed to take out President Trump. This is pretty serious.
ומתחת לאף, אף אחד לא יופתע לשמוע, איראן ממשיכה לרוץ לגרעין.
This image, one of several shared exclusively with CNN, may show signs of Iran attempting to rebuild its nuclear facilities.
במהלך השבת נחשפו שלל תמונות לוויין עדכניות מסוף חודש יוני, אשר גילו באופן המפורש ביותר כי בטהרן מצפצפים על הכלל הברור אליו התחייבו במזכר ההבנות, לא לרכוש או לפתח נשק גרעיני.
This site in Parchin is believed to be holding explosive material for nuclear weapons. Before the US-Israeli strikes, Iran built this concrete shield around it, a sign of its importance. It was then struck multiple times during the US-Israel bombing campaign this year. Now, in new imagery from June and July, analysed by CNN in conjunction with the Institute for Science and International Security, we can see Iran appeared to be taking steps to repair and reconstruct the site.
המערכה נכנסה לשלב המלחמה שבין המלחמות. טראמפ היה רוצה להשאיר את המצב כפי שהוא עד הסתיו. ספק אם האיראנים ייתנו לו לעבור את הקיץ בשקט.
That was the Israeli update. Pardon me. I have not been in War Reporter Towel mode for a little bit. And I am sitting here with the rest of you as we watch this all unfold. I do have two updates for you. One is this report about the explosions 10 to 15 minutes ago, new round of attacks in the Strait of Hormuz. Second, in East London, a number of homes for and a railway track is burning down. This is near Valentin Road in Walthamstow. This is East London, about an hour and a half ago. It's a pretty serious fire. It does not appear to be, there's no reports it's like malicious, but it just the scope of the amount of fire in a heavily dense populated urban area of London, the capital of the UK. Quite concerned. The initial report, it's a railway embankment that is burning. A number of properties, so I thought it said 4. It says a number of properties close to the railway line are also affected. Yeah, that might be more than a nuisance fire. There's 100 firefighters that responded. I'll try to get you a video from this area. Right now I only have this picture. This was about an hour and a half ago in East London. I imagine if you live in the area, you're probably well aware. Alright, the next video I have for you, or the next pictures I have for you, in the past few minutes, Russia bombed a civilian apartment building in Zaporizhzhia, Ukraine. Here are the pictures. That's terrifying. That was the latest from Ukraine. Let's take a live look now at some of the cams. Let's see if Iran's going to fire at Kuwait. We have a live looking at Kuwait here and Tehran up here. It's about to be midnight in Israel, so it's 12:30 a.m. in Tehran. Approaching the witching hour. And also the opening of the oil markets. We haven't had one of these streams in a while. But tonight, I will stay with you. Let me see if there's any court coverage I have to do tomorrow. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. So, I have to go to Norfolk Superior Court tomorrow to cover the Karen Read hearing. Oh, you all are not going to want to miss this. If you are interested in Karen Read, you probably want to be in Norfolk Superior Court tomorrow, far before 2 p.m. Oh yes, Judge Doolin has questions about Karen's phone. Norfolk, so yes, I don't have anything to do. If I had to go to that in the morning, I would cut this off at like 7 p.m. Tonight I can stay with you a little bit later, because I can sleep in, and then I will go down to the hearing. I'll cover that live tomorrow. But yeah, you definitely want to keep an eye on it. That's a big one. The public wouldn't even know about it because it's on what's called the search warrant docket, which is public, but it's not accessible the way that other court hearings are. And it's actually to protect the rights of the defendant. There's no search warrant docket. It is actually a paper record in the court's files. And Judge Doolin wants a hearing. It's very interesting. And I suggest going tomorrow. I'll get into it during my coverage tomorrow, but it's very interesting. You are listening live, where I expect there to be an Iranian attack on Kuwait and Bahrain in the next few minutes. I would say the next hour or two. Maybe Dubai too. These are the calming sounds of Kuwait. Now, I want to prepare you. If there are attacks in Kuwait, what you will hear is a man speaking Arabic and then different tones of sirens. That will be the confirmation. I don't expect Israel to be hit. So we won't have the early alert. What you get is a siren. We have no cameras in Bahrain, but I might be able to get footage out of Bahrain. Now it's about to be at the top of the hour. And Iran was just bombed 20 minutes ago. I'm trying to get you footage. The attack was in Bandar Abbas. Nothing yet. This has been a very strange day. I've covered this war for a while. I have not seen any day quite like this. I've never known. I've always had a sense of what's going to happen. Today's the first real day where I can't tell you what's coming next. You'll have to watch, and Towel News will have to report to you as it happens. Let me give you the Iranian perspective on the past 12 hours, 24 hours. I think it will be helpful. I think it will set the tone for whatever happens next, and it has captions provided by Towel himself. This is IRIB translated into English. The report's about 3 hours old.
این بار سمت اردن می‌روند. بالستیک‌های سوخت جامد و مایع و نقطه‌زن‌های قدر، عماد و خیبرشکن، فاتح 110 و ذوالفقار هوافضای سپاه برای درهم کوبیدن پایگاه آمریکایی شاهزاده حسن در شرق اردن. چون آمریکا بار دیگر تلاش کرده آزموده را بیازماید. با مداخله دیگر بار در تعیین مسیر غیرقانونی حرکت چند کشتی در تنگه هرمز که با برخورد قاطع نیروی دریایی سپاه و اصابت شلیک اخطار به یکی از آن کشتی‌های متخلف مواجه شد. در واکنش به این ناکامی، آمریکا مناطقی از جنوب ایران را هدف تجاوزات قرار داد و آن وقت بود که در پاسخ کوبنده موشکی و پهپادی قوای مسلح ایران، آنطور که پیشتر هشدار داده بودند، پایگاه دیگری از آمریکا در منطقه بر سرشان ویران شد. پایگاه هوایی شاهزاده حسن در شرق اردن، پایگاهی که مرکز فرماندهی و
Whoa! Breaking in to tell you, this is Grant Smith Ellis with Towel News. The explosions in the Strait of Hormuz were Iran apparently shelling ships.
کنترل جنگنده‌ها و آشیانه‌های پهپادی MQ-9 آمریکاست. عملیات هوایی این متجاوزان در منطقه در مرحله دوم عملیات مقابله به مصر هدف موشک‌های بالستیک سپاه قرار گرفت. رزمندگان هوافضای سپاه در سومین مرحله از پاسخ به تجاوز، مراکز پشتیبانی لوجستیکی ناوها و سکوهای سوختگیری ناوهای هواپیمابر آمریکایی در بندر دوغم عمان را هم با یک حمله سنگین و غافلگیرانه در هم کوبیدند. در کنار سپاه در همان ساعات اولیه تجاوز
The DC Medical Examiner has released the preliminary findings for the death of Senator Lindsey Graham. Erotic dissection due to arteriosclerotic cardiovascular disease. The death certificate will be pending until all the toxicological and microscopic testing are finalized, and at that point, the death certificate will be updated to reflect the cause of death and appropriately classify the manner of death.
دشمن ارتش هم با پهپادهای انتحاریش، سامانه‌های پاتریوت، انبار مهمات و سایت رادار ارتش تروریستی آمریکا در کویت را هدف حملات پهپادهای انتحاری خود قرار دادند. و در موجی دیگر خیز پهپادها، سامانه ارتباطی و سایت راداری آمریکا در بحرین را زیر آتش بود. اما چرا آمریکا نمیتواند از پایگاه‌های خود محافظت کند؟ این تصویر یک نمای واضح است از این شکست. پایگاهی از آمریکا در اردن، رد رهگیرهای پاتریوتشان پیداست که با وجود این حجم از شلیک‌هایش باز هم در آخر صدای اصابت موشک ایرانی به گوش میرسد. روشی که ایران برای جنگیدن انتخاب کرده، تکیه بر پهپادها و موشک‌ها برای حملاتی دقیق و نقطه‌زن، روشی است برای به چالش کشیدن بازدارندگی گران قیمت آمریکا که حالا در هم فرو ریخته. تا بدانجا که هر بار آمریکا با ایران بخواهد درگیر شود، پایگاه‌هایش شبیه بشکه‌های باروت می‌شود در منطقه. عصر امروز هم درگیری‌های میان نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران و نیروهای آمریکایی در خلیج فارس رخ داد و با واکنش قاطع و جانانه نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران، تلاش نیروهای آمریکایی برای عملیات در تنگه هرمز ناکام بود. با این وجود خبرها از اصابت چند پرتابه به برخی از مناطق از جمله قشم حکایت دارند. نیروهای مسلح جمهوری اسلامی ایران امروز تنگه هرمز را به طور کامل مسدود کردند و هشدار دادند در صورت هر گونه اقدام شیطنت‌آمیز و تحریک کننده آمریکا پاسخی قاطع و کوبنده خواهند داد. تنگه هرمز خط قرمز غیر قابل تغییر ایران است.
So now we have another round of attacks going on. Now, I must say, pause. We're back. Frame drops. There is a fire that had just occurred in Bangkok, Thailand, in a restaurant. It was a gas main blowout. I see the footage. I think it should be reported on. I am not going to show it, though, and I urge extreme caution. There was a fire. It's not a regular fire. It looks like a gas main blew out inside a restaurant in Bangkok in the last hour. There are people that run out of the restaurant. And I want to give you a warning. I'm describing it. I'm not going to show it. On fire. And it is not a building fire. It is a gas main inside a building blowing fire out of the door of the restaurant, and people are running out to escape it. It's the most horrifying thing I've ever seen. It needs to be covered. It is in the public interest to cover it. I'm not going to show it, but you need to know about it. I don't know how any restaurant existed where that kind of thing could happen, but it's terrifying. I think the government of Thailand is going to have a lot of questions to answer. It only happened in the last hour. Ukraine is attacking Moscow right now. I will have information as the drones arrive. God bless you, Silent Dogs. I mean, I watched the footage, and I almost don't believe it. Wow, that's terrifying. Iranian media say a circulating image and statement claiming the IRGC issued warnings to 3 Gulf countries is unofficial and was not issued by the IRGC. What does that mean? What is an unofficial warning? Okay. I'm keeping a close eye on developments nonetheless. The oil market's open in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Okay? And we are going to watch Light. Something in my bones tells me something is wrong. What exactly? I don't know yet. Well, I have some idea. I'm going to take you to a Ukraine strike on Russia earlier today. I forgot to show you this video earlier, and I do think it is relevant. Oh, God bless you, the Eden fam. Thank you so much for your support of Towel Channel. It's so good to see you again, my dear friend. God bless you. I hope you've been well. This is definitely quite a night. You are wonderful, my friend. This has been quite a day. And I don't think we're out of the woods yet. I'll know we're out of the woods when the IRGC issues a statement claiming any attacks that occurred today. Ah, this is what I wanted to show you. So this is the Russian port of Azov, A-S-O-V, in the Rostov region earlier today, about 3 hours ago. Well, that was the scene in Russia earlier today. There has been a missile launch towards the Strait of Hormuz from Iran, the second in the past 25 minutes. I'm not sure what Iran is firing at. There's been no UK MTO advisory, but I know they're firing because people on the ground in Iran are looking up in the sky and they're seeing missiles. This is odd. Maybe there's just a lot of activity on the internet. Hold. Nope, that was 20 hours ago. I'm a little bit on edge. I think that's fair to say. I'm utterly baffled. If you're just tuning in, this all started, by the way, this did not come out of nowhere. This was not a normal day, okay? Iran launched a surprise attack, and it's still unclear if no soldiers were injured or hit. It's unclear what Iran destroyed. I'm going to show you the footage now. This is what started this all earlier today, about 5 hours ago now. And it's unclear. It's not actually nighttime yet. It's not the witching hour. But it's unclear what the American response was to this. This is an American ATACMS station in Kuwait, excuse me, in the east of the country. This is what started today, off on a very bad foot. This was a surprise attack. No reported American injuries, according to CENTCOM. No deaths. And the weirdest part about this is the Iranians did not include this in their IRIB news summary that included updates about the bombing of Qeshm Island that happened after this. So I don't know what to make of what's going on. I really don't. I think something is coming. So I'm sitting here and watching. That was a pretty serious military installation as well. This was an active HIMARS launch site. Well, Classic Clippy, that's what's so interesting. So I actually traced back the original reporting on the evacuation of wounded and potentially American casualties, and I thought it was an Arab source. It wasn't. It was an Israeli source. That report, now, an Arab source followed up and reported on similar evacuations, but didn't give numbers. Evacuation of wounded from that specific hit by Iran. I don't know what to tell you, though, because during the war, CENTCOM had a bad habit of just lying, to put it lightly. That's not to say Iran's track record was perfect either. Iran one day would be like, I'm using hyperbole, we captured the state of New York, we took it from America, we somehow sawed the geography, and we took New York over to America, to Iran, and it's now part of Iran. And then CENTCOM would be like, no, they didn't. And Iran would be like, yes, we did. I'm using hyperbole because the actual things they would claim Iran would be like, we destroyed the USS Abraham Lincoln. Let me give you the verbatim back and forth. And then America would be like, no, they didn't. It's fine. It just had a fire in the bathroom. And that's where the fire in the bathroom meme came from. So, fire in the bathroom. But yeah, that's why it's called the fog of war. It makes, if you look back at some of the previous coverage, it does make the in the moment. Oh, there we go. Iran has just been hit. Surik has been hit in the past 60 seconds. It makes, fog of war is really designed to protect the troops. So I don't break the fog of war. I know it's frustrating. I know you all know it's coming. But I don't break it on purpose. In fact, if somebody sends me a picture of a tank in real time, or I find it, I will hold it 10 minutes because I'm not letting somebody else go attack the tank because I reported it while the tank's in that position. I don't do that. But I will tell you, 60 seconds ago, Surik, Iran was hit directly. And I know because this person is there. They've been hit. It's just a matter of time. We're going to sit and we're going to report the news, and I'm going to tell you as it happens. Tonight is not going to be pleasant. Surik, southern Iran, has been hit. And I really do sense that Iran is a little bit on the warpath tonight. I think we killed some of their IRGC members, to put it lightly. I'm trying to get you pictures from southern Iran. It only happened 60 seconds ago. I really think this situation in Kuwait is more serious than America is making it out to be, though. Because I'm looking at the fire that burned earlier, and I really don't believe that it was negligible in its damage. But it was a surprise attack. I want to be clear. This was Iran's probably first surprise attack. New. Breaking. Breaking. 5 explosions were felt in Keshem Island, Hormuzgan province, Iran. Breaking. Iran has begun a missile attack. Breaking. Iran has launched a missile towards the Strait of Hormuz. This is all in the last 60 seconds. I wish I could tell you more. I can't. I don't have a camera there. This is literally in the past 60 seconds. Okay. I'll keep you updated. Okay, let's go over and take a look at the cameras then. Where are they sending missiles to? Now that's the north of the Persian Gulf, Kuwait. Now, sometimes you see planes up here. You're not looking for that. You're looking for like interceptors going up. A plane goes like slow and has blinking lights. An interceptor goes straight up. A missile goes like straight up. And they're faster than a plane, obviously. We'll watch. They take like 6 minutes if they're firing at Kuwait. Maybe 4 minutes. It is a little weird to have a camera in Tehran too. Although I don't expect any strikes in Tehran. I do expect a strike though. I'm just waiting. It is a little eerie. There's been a missile launch from Iran, from Surik towards the Strait of Hormuz. Keshem Island was then just bombed. I don't know what the Iranian circus is. That's probably a mistranslation from Arabic. But there was 4 explosions in whatever the hell the Iranian circus is. I'm thinking that's Surik. Okay, so yes, there is bombing right now at this very moment in the south of Iran. So there's another wave of American attacks ongoing. Yes, right now. I'm getting it from 10 different sources, not just one. It's right now. Matthew, it's so good to see you, my dear friend. God bless you. You came in at quite a moment. Yes, that's correct. 666 Ray of Light. Thank you, my friend. It's right now. I doubt that we're going to be able to get as much as we want from these cameras because none of them are in the south of Iran. The best we have is Kuwait, which is in more like the east, the northeast, well, middle east of Iran. Matthew reporting a GBU-2. 666 Ray of Light says explosion in Bandar Abbas. Thank you. Yes, let me hold. I'm waiting for the sirens in Kuwait. You'll hear it over the audio. Let me show you where the explosions are happening now. I don't have a camera there. It's kind of a bit of a like obscure area. It's the very south of Iran. See behind me? Hold on, I can move myself. I'm gonna become Little Towel. Hashtag Little Towel. Alright, do you see? This is Iran. That is the capital, okay? Up here. Alright, let me move this over here. The capital is up here. Way down in the south is the Strait of Hormuz. The explosions were in Surik, which is around like here, and then Bandar Abbas, which is right here. They just happened. We have a camera up here. Literally right here. So you see our camera is about, it's pretty far. It's maybe like 200, 300 miles north of where this is all happening. So this is where the action is. I'll get you updates literally as soon as I can. You can't imagine Iran will wait very long. They knew an attack was coming because they attacked earlier. Hello, Alvaro. God bless you. I don't know about that. 72 Marshflower. I've heard people argue that, but to me, it doesn't make a lot of sense. I believe that that movement was inspired by Hegel in part and by occultism, because you can trace back, like, one of the German occultist writers who was in Vienna in the 1880s. You can tell it was her that inspired him. You can. It has the racial stuff in there too. So I don't know about that. I think it had a lot more to do with, like, 19th century German occultism. And Hegel was definitely part of that, by the way. Hegel inspired... Do you know how many weird people were in Vienna in 1880? It was weird. Okay, confirmation. Bandar Abbas AB, the Iranian Air Force 9th, was hit by several projectiles. This was in Hormuzgan province, southern Iran. Reports of explosions on Kangan, or in Kangan, Kangan, another city in, right here, Bandar Kagan. So explosions reported right here. You're listening to the scenes live from Kuwait airport. Olivia, I agree. I couldn't bring myself. I could show some of the Bangkok clip before the people run out, but it's just too scary. I won't show it. It's horrifying. Well, I'm always willing to listen to evidence. As long as you can follow the rules of the channel, you can hang out here. No, yep, absolutely. I think you understand the vibe. 72 Marshflower. There's 180 countries that have watched this channel since February 28th, which, I mean, there's only 197 countries in the world. So, yeah, you're welcome. I mean, I'm half Jewish, so, well, some people would say I can't be half Jewish and I must be all Jewish, but that's not how I think of it. I think of it as, like, my family. So anyway, the point is, I am also Catholic, like, observant Catholic. So, I don't know, I listen to all perspectives. As long as you're not a bigot. We have rules. But, yeah, welcome. Interpretal, red hair is cool with me. And yeah, we have different ways to support the channel. We have a Discord. As long as you can be amiable and, abide by the few rules we have, welcome to any perspective. Now, some perspectives, like you're going to find, we cover a lot of police misconduct. We like good cops, that go after people that hurt kids, We don't like cops that hurt kids. So you're going to find I'm very critical of, like, people who hurt children, people who hurt animals, and people who are, like, bigots. But the bigotry that you will find we talk about on this stream and critique, the Proctorgate stuff, pardon me, that's an airplane in Tel Aviv. I guess we can listen to the air activity in Tel Aviv. The bigotry that we critique on this stream in the Proctorgate Files is so grotesque, so abhorrent, that I've never found anyone who supported it. So, yeah. I've literally never met anyone who defended the bigotry. We've read some of these Massachusetts state cops talking about. So. Oh, breaking news from CENTCOM. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news from CENTCOM. I was right. I have breaking news for you, 4 minutes old. I'm going to have the CENTCOM statement read out for you, British Reporter Towel. Would you be so kind? Oh, getting into rapid towel reporter mode. I hope you're ready. Dennis, I don't doubt that at all. I think child marriage is disgusting. Anyone who supports it is wrong. Okay, here we go. Here is the news. It is confirmed. British Reporter Towel, please read it.
Conversation. At 5 p.m. Eastern Time today, U.S. Central Command forces began launching more strikes against Iran to continue degrading their ability to attack civilian mariners and commercial ships freely transients the Strait of Hormuz. The Commander-in-Chief has directed the strikes to hold Iranian forces accountable.
There you go. It has begun. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Just 4 minutes ago, not 30 seconds. 4 minutes ago, CENTCOM confirmed all the reporting, the flurry of explosions you were hearing reported did indeed. The earliest report came in. Who was the earliest source? This source is really good. Okay? This guy is really good. Incredibly good. He got it right. He knew within 7 minutes of the strike starting. And I've been watching him all day. He's been the best. Shin is really good. Shin was 3 minutes behind. But basically right there. This guy was first, though. This guy's there. He's in the area. Or he has really good sources in the area. And so this guy got it at 5:07. Shin had it by 5:09. This guy had it by 5:10. OSINT 613. And then he had it really down by 5:12. And then this source had it by 5:12. She had it by 5:13. And then he had a follow-up by the time they were all doing their first reports. And then Shin had a follow-up on the exact location of the hit by 5:15. And then he, who I know is right, reported a follow-up strike at 5:15. And then CENTCOM posted 3 minutes after his third update. This guy's on the ball. Jask. Jask has been hit. Yeah, this guy is on the ball. This is legit. He was the first one. Wow. He nailed it. Alright, so we can basically monitor his feed, and it will tell us in real time where the hits are. We're going to get videos. These are a lot of hits. It's going to take about 10 minutes, though. This is brutal. Bandar Abbas, Keshem, Sirkik, Kangan. It's starting. More just now. The vicinity of Tahouri, Taherouy village in Surik. It's all kicking off. It's just a matter of time now. I'll do my best to be Reporter Towel. I'm going to try to get you a report. There is an Iranian reporter down there, but I have to translate the Farsi to English. Bushehr, breaking. The city of Bushehr has been hit. Breaking. Bushehr has been hit. Now listen, I have certain abilities to get you footage from Iran, but not camera feed. But the explosions are moving inward. I repeat, Bushehr has been hit in the last 60 seconds. Very violent shelling on the Bandar Abbas air base. There are waves of attacks moving inland in Iran as I am speaking. They're rolling waves of attacks. The attacks have not ended. The U.S. announced them while they are ongoing. The shelling on Bandar Abbas is active. They're moving towards the north. So they started down here and they're moving up towards the north. Now they're up here. They were striking here. They struck Bandar Abbas, Qasem Island, Surik, okay, which is around here. And then they struck Bandar Khangan, and now they've struck Bushehr. I'm tracking the strikes as they happen, but I don't have nobody has live feeds here. We have one live camera all the way up here, okay, but nobody has. It just doesn't exist. We'll get footage in about 5 minutes, but the strikes are rolling up the coast. Now we're monitoring to see if they strike inland. They're moving up. Do they move in? That's what we're monitoring. Do we hear about these cities being hit? Okay. And the best I can do for you when Iran is being hit is tell you where the explosions are coming in, for various reasons. It's just there are no cameras. Israel, there's a lot of cameras. Lebanon, there's a lot of cameras. Not the south of Iran. We can check his feed though. This guy's feed, he is the best source out there. And a lot of you might wonder, how do you do this, Grant? Well, one, I speak a little bit of Arabic and a little bit of Farsi, so I know who is reporting what. Breaking, Bushehr and Surik. Minab. No, they hit Minab. No. Oh my God. Breaking. An Emirati ship called the GFS Galaxy has been hit and is on its way to sinking. Is that a new hit? An Emirati ship, or is that the same ship as yesterday? The GFS Galaxy has been hit. I repeat, an Emirati ship called the GFS Galaxy is sinking. I don't know if that's the same one I reported on earlier or if this is a different ship. But that's what the IRGC has just said. Follow up. There has now been an attack in the city of Minab. That is where that girls' school was. Minab is right here. They have hit Minab again. They have hit listen, Iran is going to be pissed. Do you know how traumatized the people of the city of Minab are? America has attacked Minab. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish it was not like this. I wish I did not have to report this to you. I wish I had more information. I guess I have the most accurate information literally as it's happening. The point is, 2 minutes ago, there was an attack on this city. That's the same city where the 156 children were killed. Oh yeah, we're not close to the entire list yet. There are rolling attacks. America was hit today, and they are hitting back. We started at 5 p.m. The oil market's open in 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. There have also been attacks now, a second round in Bushehr. Okay, take a look. And Surik. There's Bushehr. Rolling attacks from Minab all the way up to Bushehr. This is the best way to get updates from inside Iran until I start seeing some pictures. I can't believe Minab is hit. Oh, that's heartbreaking. Qasem Island has been hit. I repeat, Qasem Island has been hit. Again, there are rolling American airstrikes across a litany of cities in southern Iran. It is actually waves of attacks. I'm tracking them in real time. I can't believe Iran hasn't launched missiles yet. What are they doing? They knew this was coming. You're watching every explode. America is raining bombs down on Iran right now. It's right now. You're hearing every single explosion reported to you live. The attack started 32 minutes ago. Yeah, most of the time, when this type of stuff happens, you're gonna see it here before. You're probably gonna see it through my feed, because I'm reposting feeds that normally the English-speaking audience wouldn't see. 20 airstrikes, ladies and gentlemen, so far on Keshem Island. 20 airstrikes on Keshem Island. No, they don't need a resupply, I'll tell you that. They've been holding back missiles. They've been waiting. There's also a massive Ukrainian drone wave heading towards Moscow, the Russian capital, as we speak. I'm going to report to you each strike as it comes in. No video yet from on the ground in Iran, but most people are not going to be standing outside uploading videos to the internet while bombs are falling on them. That's a reasonable thing to do. Don't upload them while you're not safe. But I can give you every explosion as it comes in on the ground in real time. Iran has declared a state of emergency. I repeat. And there's no reason, ladies and gentlemen, this guy has a perfect track record. Not me, the reporter. This guy, I can tell you, he was the first person in the world to report that there were strikes at 5:07 p.m. The strikes started at 5. He knew within 7 minutes. Iran has declared a state of emergency. I don't know what that means because I'm translating from the Arabic. But you need to be aware that this is very serious. That's not a normal development during the course of strikes. We've lost it. We've gone overboard. They're going to retaliate. Reporting 47 seconds ago, an explosion in Kangan City, another one. Okay, now we're going up the coast from Bandar Abbas to Kangan, which is right here. Where is it? It's right here. Right here, Bandar Kangan. Halfway between Bushehr and Bandar Abbas. They've been hit. This is a serious wave of strikes. Already, in the past 34 minutes, we've seen more strikes. God bless you, Alvaro. I share in your wishes for peace. Already tonight, we're seeing more strikes than any night of the ceasefire or of this week. Breaking. Iran has just launched missiles towards American targets off the Strait of Hormuz. Taking you live to the cams. I don't think it's Kuwait. There has been a missile launch from inside Iran. I don't know where the missiles are going. They might be going to Dubai, to Oman. They might be going to Bahrain. I don't know. I'm going to go back to his feed. We'll continue listening in. If there are sirens, we'll hear them. What do you got for me? Excellent Iranian Mayan reporter. It could be towards American ships rather than a base. I will keep you posted. We might have a hot war right now. RIG, Revolutionary Guard warning. We warn the states located on the southern rim of the Arabian Gulf against any participation or cooperation with the aggressor parties. Okay, thank you. I don't know what that means. Parties? Are they blaming Israel for this? waiting for video to pop up from the south of Iran, where we know rolling waves of American explosions are going up and down the coast. How do I know? Because people are reporting the explosions. It's just a question of where is Iran firing at and when will they fire. What are we even bombing in these cities? We hit them so many times. How much do they have left? Hello, Bloodshot Beauty. Good to see you. All right. Here are the cities that have been bombed in the past 37 minutes. I'm going to take you through all of them. Okay? It started with Iran firing at a ship in the Strait of Hormuz at 4:43 p.m. Eastern. Then, at 5:02, Iran fired again. At 5:05, American planes were in the air. At 5:07, Surik was the first city hit, Eastern. At 5:07, Surik was hit again. At 5:10, I don't know what Iranian circus is, or if that was a mistranslation, that was hit. At 5:11, there was another hit. I think it was Keshem Island. At 5:13, there was another hit in Bandar Abbas. At 5:14, there was a hit in the Strait of Hormuz. At 5:15, there was a hit in the Iranian city of Kangan. At 5:20, there was a general warning of U.S. attacks. At 5:23, there was an attack on the Iranian city of Jask. At 5:25, there was another attack on the Iranian village of Tahuri in the city of Surik. At 5:25, there was a simultaneous attack on the city of Bushehr in the north part of the Strait of Hormuz, more in the north part of the Persian Gulf on the Iranian coast. At 5:26, the Iranian Revolutionary Guard said they hit an Emirati ship, an Emirati ship called the GFS Galaxy, and it's sinking. Then at 5:26, the Iranian city of Minab, where this girls' school was that was hit early in the war, was hit. Then the Iranian cities of Bushehr and Surik were hit at 5:27. Then this Keshem Island was hit at 5:30. Then Keshem Island was hit again, in totaling 20 strikes at 5:31. Then Kangan was hit at 5:32. Then Iran declared a state of emergency at 5:33. Then Iran launched missiles towards American targets at 5:34. Breaking. Now at 5:37 p.m., 3 minutes ago, there were more attacks on the Iranian city of Surik. And now you're caught up. This is crazy. That is a wild pace of bombing. Breaking. Please hold. I need to confirm. Breaking. 2 explosions in Markazai province, central Iran. Please let me pull up the map. I don't know where that is. Breaking. Markazai province. Oh my God. Breaking. We are moving inland. I repeat. Breaking. There has been an attack around Hamidan. There has been an attack north of Khorramabad near Hamadan in Markazai province. I repeat, there has been an attack in central Iran, initial reports, in the past 30 seconds to 2 minutes. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, Markazai province. This is very serious if confirmed. All right, hold on. What's going on? Do we need a chat reset? I'm promoting Water Under the Fridge. Oh, Water Under the Fridge is a managing moderator. Water Under the Fridge, you're already a chat mom. Reset. Do I have to do chat reset? The speaker has called for a chat reset. You are thus commanded to present to this honorable house your best emojis, including but not limited to sheep, goat, cat, dog, and other animal-related emojis. That's it. Post the animal emojis. Watch what happens. Listen, you've never been here for a chat reset. You don't understand. We've been here through some intense times in this war. We know what we're doing. We know how to chat reset. Just watch what happens during the chat reset. It goes wild. People love their emojis. Look at the wall. Look at the animals. Look at them. Look at them. Watch them. Watch them. They just fly up there. Oh, in Limonene, those are some great animals. Oh, look at the elephant and the bunny. Oh, Tiffany Bob, that's a great Pete Bunny towel. Oh, Bunny Towel Mom, what a nice penguin. Oh, Pleasure Boater, that is a great goat. I absolutely adore that goat. You can have a wrench for that goat. Oh, Jonah, that is a great dancing penguin. Chat Mom Lynn's gonna love it. Standing Stones, it's so good to see you. What a nice sheep. Oh, Flower, is that a hedgehog? That's adorable. Oh, Silent Dogs. Let's just pay attention to the first one. Silent Dogs posted some very nice animals. DD Tames, what a great wall of emojis. Bathwater, those are some great... Oh, is that a sheep in there as well? I love it. Hashtag sheep. Look at this. Flower, those are some great elephant emojis. Have you all ever been here for a chat reset before? It's great. We know what we're doing. Trelly, those are some wonderful emojis. I like them. Roy, those are some great dolphins. In Limonene, is that a parrot? I love it. Pick a Handle, that's such a nice turtle. Bunny, is that Kofi? Kofi, are you in the Doggy with Sec program with Chloe the dog in a wig? You can't. Oh, Francie, what a very nice emoji. You can't beat the chat reset. Listen, we haven't had a chat reset for a long time. Oh my. Oh my, we're talking like 2 or 3 months. Alright, we've bombed the center of Edon. We are at Towel DEFCON 5. Man the garrisons. Kofi, do whatever you do when you have to protect Bunny. Okay? Go sit with her. I don't know. Man the garrisons. I don't think he even knows what that is, but man them anyway, Kofi. You got this. Kofi's running around like, what's a garrison? Do I have a garrison? I don't know. I don't know, Kofi. You gotta ask Bunny about that. That's definitely an airplane. That airplane is over Tel Aviv. Oh, there's intense jet activity over Tel Aviv. Save the wolves and the Mustangs. Hello, Penny. It's so good to see you. We need a bunker for the goats. I agree. Yeah, chat resets are great. My point is, there has been an attack just outside of the Capitol in Edon. So we need to watch this camera. We need to watch this camera. Okay? This camera and this camera. We don't want to see any bombs on this camera. That's very bad. Very bad. This, we would hear a siren before we see any bombs. This, we might see some anti-aircraft fire, but we're not going to get a warning. So keep your eye right here, right now, because those bombs are very close. They're like 50 miles from the Capitol. How did we get that far inland? Oh my God. What is are we going to war with them? A literal hot war on a Sunday night? Does nobody care about Jesus anymore? I like Jesus. What about Jesus? Alright, we're going to need Jesus, ladies and gentlemen. 20 consecutive airstrikes in Bandar Abbas in the past 5 minutes. The next strike was in Bushehr. Okay, so it went from the center province. Then there were 20 consecutive airstrikes in Bandar Abbas. What are we doing to them? And then there was another airstrike in Bushehr. Ladies and gentlemen, it's on. It's a hot war. I officially declare a towel hot war. That's it. That's it. Batten down the hatches. Prepare your battle stations. Listen, this is brutal. They're going to go nuts. They're going to go absolutely nuts. I can't believe what we're doing to them. I don't have video for you. I will in a second. But we're demolishing them. Don't get it twisted. We are literally rocking them. That's more attacks than we've done in this whole week. It's been 47 minutes. We're still bombing them. Got Manners, it's so good to see you. I know we don't have any footy on the TV. Talk about some great games last night, though. Shut Messi down, that's fine. Argentina will just curl it. Great contest. England, are they going to bring it home? Listen, there has been no battle since the Falkland Islands that will be as ruckus as Argentina versus England in the World Cup semifinal. Listen, I don't favor either side. I don't really care who controls the Falkland Islands. I'm going to give the Falkland Islands to the winner of that football match. Listen, it's going to be the greatest thing you've ever seen. If you don't watch that match, rue to you. Okay, rue on you. May you rue the day. I kind of want to root for England. You know, just to punish the Argentinians for taking in those, can I really get too mad when we did Operation Paperclip? But, I'm mad at the Argentinians. You know, not just because of the junta, not just because of the desaparecidos. I'm mad at just the general behavior of the Argentinian polity after World War II. Okay? Eva Perón, she was cool. Didn't they screw her over too? You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I got beef with Argentina. Not because of the Falklands. They just were a little shady. And I got beef with a few organizations that funneled those very bad men over to Argentina. And what's the deal with those weird Germanic populations in the mountains of Argentina? I didn't know Argentina had Germanic lineages. Who would have thought? Anyway, my point is, I'm supporting the English. You know what? I never thought I'd say that. My point is, I'm supporting the English. I'm breaking out my Man City jersey. I'm supporting the English. Do they have the Falklands still? If England doesn't have the Falklands, we're taking them back. If England already has the Falklands, we're reasserting English dominance. You can't have anything else, though. Just the Falklands. I wish I could give you more. I mean, what do you want? Buenos Aires? It's a nice city. You want to hear a song about Argentina? My point is, you can't have any part of America. And you can't have Detroit. But you can have the Falkland Islands, if you don't already have them. Give England the Falkland Islands. Try not to ask too many questions when things are just going wild on this stream. I am entitled to say what, I feel about random things. They're called towel rants. So you just got to go along for the ride sometimes. It's the best way to deal with it. We get along. We go along to get along. Listen, if Kofi can deal with it, you all can deal with it. Now, Kofi's a genius. If you've never met Kofi, he's actually a genius. He's a dog. Alright, I forget what I was ranting about there. Honestly, I don't know what I was ranting about. Oh, that's right, England. Now listen, I'm preparing you for further updates. You all may be saying, Towel, you have an odd affinity for England. Did you live in Bath behind the Royal Crescent on Northampton Street? Well, my response to that is that's an oddly specific question. Were you following me? But anyway, my point with that, Scott, it's so good to see you. God bless you, my friend. My point with that is, I lived in England. And, I can't exactly explain. I think I didn't take advantage of the program I was in. I didn't realize what it was. I didn't really understand why my professors were from Sandhurst. They were really smart. But I didn't really understand. And then we went to Univ at Oxford. That was really cool. My dorm was built in 1274. And the floor, it was really cool. I had to study. And they have a campus pub. They charge £1 for beers. But the point is, the floor was like this. It was literally a foot sloped. It was the coolest thing I've ever done. I felt like a hermit in Middle England. I felt like I had my own little cave. It was kind of cool. Anyway, so I have a fond affinity for the Anglo-American special relationship. Shout out Jack and Mac. You know what I'm saying? Harold Macmillan was a really good prime minister. I liked Harold Wilson. Got a little crazy at the end, though. You don't want to ask too many questions about his last year in office. He probably was taken out by MI6, but like he lost his mind trying to figure it out. Anyway, I like Jack and Mac. All right, I thought it was a good sort of baseline. I totally favor Trident and Polaris. The Israelis could learn a thing or two about, agreeing to dual key technology to get access to nuclear weapons instead of stealing it. Anyway, so I have a fond place in my heart. I love the City of London. I think it's great. I don't like the corporation for the City of London. I think they're pretentious. But I like England. Fond place in my heart for England. And I want to go to the Shard and stay in the Shangri-La. And also I'm a Man City fan. And I have been since like 2008. I don't watch as much these days. I don't like European football. It was cool until the financial doping. And then I was like, nah, I'm cool. All right, let's go back to war updates. That was your mental decompression break. By my rule, you get them every 2 hours. It's not healthy to consume war footage for... That was a car, not a plane. It's not healthy to consume war footage back to back to back, so I give you decompression breaks. I force you to take them from time to time. Breaking. The Iraqi resistance has declared a state of alert. Breaking. The Iranian Foreign Ministry states, quote, "We have unfortunately reached the stage where not only are there American bases inside neighboring countries, but some countries have been entirely transformed into an American base." Breaking. Here is a picture from the American attack on Surik Island just minutes ago. This is the first pictures, ladies and gentlemen, from on the ground in Iran. You made it through your mental decompression break. What do? You get pictures from on the ground in Iran. It's going to come hard. It's going to come fast. You're going to learn why they call me War Reporter Towel. Next. Here is the footage from Bandar Abbas just now. 26 seconds ago. Literally, you are the first people in the world to see this. This is Bandar Abbas, southern Iran, right now. Thank you, Pick a Handle. You're so wonderful. God bless you. Thank you for being you. Thank you all for your support of Towel Channel. Here you go. Jet activity over Baghdad. What's the graphic content warning? Doesn't need graphic content warning. This is on the ground in Bandar Abbas. It's from Vahid. Jet activity over Shiraz. You're looking at the latest footage from Bandar Abbas on the ground in Iran. Also, yes, you can support Towel News Channel. Water Under the Fridge says, "Don't make Grant 300 words per minute, Grant." Hashtag God bless you, Water Under the Fridge. I will reset the goal, my dear friend. Save the Great Lakes. Did you know Water Under the Fridge defends the Great Lakes from Iranian invasion? He prevents the Iranians from rolling boats over Canada with logs. Oh, this is going to be quite a night. And I have to be in Norfolk Superior Court for a Karen Reid hearing tomorrow at 1 p.m. Oh, goodness, it's going to be a busy towel night. Hello, 666 Ray of Light. Thank you for the report. You nailed it. Water Under the Fridge is the best. And Water Under the Fridge, I'm a little worried if the Iranians had him, they'd be able to stop, American invasions. He's that good at protecting the Great Lakes. How do I know this? Well, have the Great Lakes been invaded by the Iranians? No. Ipso facto, Water Under the Fridge is protecting the Great Lakes with an 100% success rate from Iranian invasion. Hello, Truth Seeker. I do love Jesus. I'm a big fan. You want to know my favorite verse from the Bible? Matthew 25:31 through 46. It's a great verse. The parable of the sheep and the goats. Okay? I have more breaking news for you. I need to translate it from the Arabic. Can I have the translation? Would you be so okay? What do you mean there's no translation? Okay, I'm going to get you the translation. Hold on. I'm going to get it for you. That's Arabic, right? Yeah, 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Arabic to English. All right, here we go. Here we go. This means explosions in Chabahar. I repeat, explosions just now in Chabahar, all the way over here, basically in Pakistan. Explosions all the way over here in Chabahar. I repeat, explosions in Chabahar 60 seconds ago. The way American attacks are continuing. Bear, it's so good to see you. Oh, it's been a night. Water under the fridge is the single hand that protects the Great Lakes. I don't think so, Nanya. It translates to strikes on Chabahar. And I'm going to actually quote this because it won't translate. No, I don't want to quote quoting the Arabic is not helpful. Thank you very much. I would like to quote the English. Explosions in Chabahar. It says explosions in Chabahar, southeastern Iran, just now, 60 seconds ago. The waves of American attacks thus continue. Oh boy, the temperature is increasing. Here we go. I'm going to show you now again the most recent pictures from Bandar Abbas. They're only just filtering in. America is attacking Iran in waves. God bless you, Ann. It's my pleasure. Now, there's nothing... I don't know why this was flagged. There's nothing in this video except an explosion maybe like 5 miles from the cameraman, maybe a mile to 2 miles, maybe, I can't tell. There's nothing here in this footage, but Vahid got flagged immediately. Not flagged, but it says it's sensitive. There's nothing in it. There's no audio, there's nobody hurt, so I don't know why it's flagged, but that must have just been a mistrigger. These strikes are everywhere right now in Iran. What's this? I have footage right now. Targeting of secret Iranian sites. I don't know what that means. Let's review the footage together. I have no idea what's going on right now. I think there's a hot war. Buckle up. Here we go. God bless you, Truth Seeker. You're so wonderful. So good to see you all. All right. I don't know what to tell you all, ladies and gentlemen. It's a hot war. That's the best way to describe it. I'm sweating. Here is targeting of secret American sites by America now. That looks like a jet. I don't know what the jet's doing. That's a jet. It's flying around. Looks like an American jet. It's doing American jet things, I suppose. So that's a jet. Somebody filmed it. It's apparently bombing secret sites in Iran. I don't know where they filmed this. I don't know how they got the footage, but that's a jet. Take a look at the jet. It's flying around. It's doing jet things. I wish I had more context. It's literally a jet in the dark. The oil markets are about to open. Hold tight. Hold on. Hold. Do they open at 6 or 6:30? They either open at 6 or 6:30. I don't remember. Is it 6 or 6:30? I think it's 6:30. I don't exactly know what it means either, Flower. It's a very vague Iranian report, and I can't identify based on this like dark. I can tell you this is legit because it's dark now in Iran and there is jet activity, and this jet dropped bombs somewhere. But to protect the source, the guy who posted the video did not identify what city it is or what was bombed. He just posted this and said, there's a video of an American jet bombing a secret site. Oil markets are open, only up 2%. Fascinating. As the bombs are dropping, they're only up 2%. Keep an eye on it. Elliot, God bless you, Elliot, good fellow. Thank you for the immediate update. Let's go back to the updates from Iran. I will get you as much footage as I can, as fast as I possibly can. On the Verge. The Revolutionary Guard. The response will be a large-scale attack against Gulf states and American bases in the region. Our patience is running out. The market, Canopy says the U.S. West Texas Index is dropping. Justice, yes, that was, it looked like an American fighter jet. What are they going to do? This is a serious wave of attacks. Mitch McConnell, for his part, said he fell down and developed pneumonia and was hospitalized. Hold tight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm surprised the oil markets are dropping. Are they not watching what's going on right now? It's just a question of how long Iran's going to wait before they fire back now. This is some very, unusual pace of bombardment. Just, it's been over an hour, almost an hour now of straight bombing. And I can trace every city that was hit this hour. We hit them very hard. Incredibly hard. There's no footage of the actual attacks yet. I imagine Vahid will get it soon. But we hit them very hard. And it's still going. They're being hit right now in rolling waves. Right now, I only have footage from Bandar Abbas. I'm also sweating profusely. The intensity of the adrenaline is getting to me. But my job is War Reporter Tal, and I will get you the news as it comes in. And I'm going to do it on my own. I can do the heavy lifting. I'm waiting for images from the most recent round of attacks. I can't believe it's been going for a whole hour. Avaz. Breaking. An explosion in the city of Avaz, Khuzestan province, southern Iran. Avaz has been hit. Where is Avaz? I know where that is. It's over here. Avaz. Around here, right? Where is it? Here? Is it north? I'm going to have to look it up. I don't have every city in Iran memorized yet. Avaz, Iran. Where is it? Where is it? That's not southern Iran. Oh, wow. Look where they just hit. They just hit right here. Ladies and gentlemen, they've hit to the... This is an extreme abnormality. They have hit in to the east of Basra, in Iran, in Avaz. Oh, wow. So most of the strikes are along here. Mina, Bandar Abbas, here. Down here, okay? Tonight, we've hit up here near Hamadan, and then we just hit Avaz. We are hitting them everywhere. Every single area of the country. That's not on the Strait of Hormuz. Avaz? That's the type of thing we were hitting during the war. What is going on right now? I mean, it is southern Iran geographically. I would call it more like central Iran. It's right here. This is wild. What they're going to hit, they're not just going to take this. What are they doing? This is almost incredible to watch in real time. It's like we're going back to war. Yeah, the 40-day war. If you go back, Flower, and look at this channel, this is part 85 because this channel went live on the first day of the war and covered that for 24 hours. And then I was live 12 hours a day, every day during the war. Avaz, correct, Bear. This is the kind of thing you strike if you're trying to establish a strike corridor to the capital. I think they're going to start striking. Hold on. I can't believe that we struck in Avaz. And then we also struck north of Qom. It was actually west, near Hamadan. I'm just waiting for the report that we've hit in Tehran. You're looking at the Tehran camera in the top left now, Kuwait top right. I can't imagine we put boots on the ground, no. Avaz is being struck. Mashahar city has been hit. There's been a loud explosion in southern Lebanon. Mashahar city in Iran has now been hit. So Avaz is being hit with waves of airstrikes. And then at the same time, Mashahar city is being hit. We've lost the Kuwait cam. I repeat, we've lost the Kuwait cam. We've lost the Kuwait cam, ladies and gentlemen. The city south of, it's right here, Bandar-e-Mashar, the city south of Avaz is being hit. The Kuwait cam is back. We have the Kuwait cam. I was worried that was a sign of impending doom. Okay, Bandar-Mashar has been hit. Avaz has been hit. CENTCOM spokesman Captain Tim Hawkins tells Barak Ravid in the last 3 minutes, quote, over the past hour, IRGC forces fired at commercial shipping transiting the Strait of Hormuz. U.S. aircraft have successfully shot down an Iranian cruise missile and one-way attack drone so far. Quote, from the wires, multiple loud explosions were heard in Avaz, Khuzestan province, around 1:30 a.m. local time. Residents report strong blasts and shaking in several neighborhoods, including Kipars, with some claiming explosions occurred near the airport and Golistan areas. No official confirmation or details on the cause have been released. Stop. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you all for your support of Towel Channel. Thank you, Rigged Outcome. It's so good to see you, my friend. Hashtag save the wilderness. I can't wait to spend some time relaxing when this is eventually all over, if there's ever an end to this ungodly conflagration. Breaking. Bushehr has been hit again. Breaking. Breaking. Bushehr has been hit again. The latest strike after Avaz was in Bushehr. They are being pounded. Pounded. They are being just absolutely pounded, unlike they've been before. Breaking. The city of Khandab in central Iran has been hit. The city of Khandab in central Iran has been hit in the past 20 minutes. It is northwest of Tehran, around here. It's like off this coast. Where is it? Khandab. Where is Khandab? South of there. It's kind of like frame drop. We're back. So a very interesting strike location all the way in the north right up here. Rigged outcome, you're hilarious. Alright, we do need good vibes. And I'm doing this, I have to do this all on my own. Breaking, Iran has struck ships in the Strait of Hormuz. Breaking, America blew up a communications tower in the village of Turai in the city of Surik in southern Iran. Breaking, Avaz has been hit again with shelling. Iran is launching missiles right now. Breaking, jet activity near Tehran. Multiple waves of explosions in Avaz. I'm going to do my best. I'm one man. God bless all of you who are helping. Thank you, 666 Ray of Light. This is one of the most intense nights of the war. You can support this channel. Send me dinner. Various things. There's information. I need to save my voice. Oh my word. Oh my word. I'm ready. I can do this. Intact. Through various circumstances, I somehow uniquely trained for this, and I will present to you the information as it comes in. And by the way, YouTube is going to experience a lot of activity tonight. There will be some turbulence, flying air towel. If you get any drops or it cycles, just restart the stream. It'll be here. It never lasts more than 5 to 10 minutes. But people know to go to YouTube for their news. They know that. That's why YouTube's fighting so hard in the UK against the bill that would force YouTube to prioritize official sources over independent news. It's not what people want from YouTube. They come for independent news. And God bless all of you who support this channel. And thank you to YouTube, who are wonderful. Seriously, I actually did. I want to thank them. I didn't get to do it. I got invited to go to Central Park, and I wasn't invited to be part of it. One, I'm disabled, so I can't play soccer. But I got invited to Central Park to hang out with like iShowSpeed and be around this like really cool tournament. It was today. I couldn't go because I can't get to New York on a whim. We're close to me being able to do those kind of cool things. But yeah, I'm grateful to YouTube for the invitation. I'm really sorry I couldn't go. And that was really cool though. I don't know iShowSpeed. I've seen some clips of him. He looks very nice. He seems like a nice man. He goes to different countries. He helps people out. People seem to really... Anyway, God bless him. And thank you again, although I'm sorry I couldn't go, to YouTube. That would have been really cool. And I just brought that up because I really appreciate YouTube as a platform. They're great. They have great creator support. And I was honored that they even thought of me for that. I wasn't going to play. They thought of me to be able to go attend. And I would have loved to be able to hang out in Central Park and stuff like that, but I'm just not physically there yet. Maybe one day, but I'm grateful, so thank you. I just really like YouTube as a platform. It's why I pretty much only stream here. If it's like a court hearing, I might put a copy up on X or something, but for the most part, my war coverage, YouTube is very kind, and they've been very supportive, and I'm grateful to them, so in return, I only stream here. Oh, thank you for those tulips, Sam Long. And thank you for the party hat. Oh, it's just a Jules-based fiasco. Not a fiasco, a celebration. You're all wonderful. Thank you for supporting Towel Chain. Boozy Beauty, I doubt you're watching war coverage, but I saw you tweet. I'm going to go to court tomorrow at 1 p.m. Okay, I have a new update for you. Hold on. I don't have time. Sorry, Kuwait. I must go back to the updates. Boozy Beauty's going to be like, I'm not Kuwait. I'm the Queen of France. And I'm going to be like, I know, Boozy Beauty. But my point is, I'm going to go to court tomorrow. So we'll figure that out. Sistan and Baluchistan province. Breaking. Sistan and Baluchistan province. Several missiles launched from Kuwait. Several missiles have been launched from Kuwait towards Iran. And then I got to translate this one. Oh, this is going to be a rough night. Oh, my word. What is going on right now? America is attacking Iran from Kuwait. Thank you for that, GG Easy. Oh, Rigged Outcome is making a rain jewels. Hashtag rain jewels. Hold on. I got to get a translation of this. Hold, please. Hold, please. Oh. I don't know what word came out. I don't like that word. Mansahar in Khuzestan. Mansahar in Khuzestan. I can also tell you that Sistan and Balochistan province have been hit. Let me get you that location. I've seen this one before. Hold on. Sistan and Balochistan province. Wow, I'm sweating. Where is it? Where is it? Show me it on a map. That one is in the very southeast near Chabad. Not Chabad. What is that city called? It's way down here. Chabahar. It's this province. Sistan and Balochistan. It's down here. This is a wild pace of activity. Iran has to strike. They are being bombed harder than any time in the war. Fighter jets in the skies over western Tehran. Got another update for you here that's only in Arabic. Hold, please. We're lucky it's not Farsi. That's even harder. Oil prices up now by 3%. Trying to get video for you. I'm a one-man operation. I do my best. I give you everything as I see it. More attacks in Avaz. Can we see these fighter jets over Tehran? I don't know what direction this camera's pointing, the one in the top left. But if you see any planes flying around, they're probably fighter jets. More importantly, we're monitoring the Kuwait cam because Kuwait just launched missiles at Iran. So inevitably they're going to get hit. What is going on right now? This is a crazy pace of activity. Just wild. You're listening to the sounds of Kuwait, by the way. It's a camera near the airport. Breaking. The attack on Avaz was so loud that it was heard in Dubai. Flower will be here. If you are in Dubai or the areas around there, don't identify yourself, but did you hear an explosion about 5 to 10 minutes ago? That was from the north. The launches from Kuwait, hold please, the launches from Kuwait were from the very launch site that Iran attacked earlier. Oh, this is unbelievable. Hold please. I have the footage from the ground 4 minutes ago. We just launched at them from the site that they struck earlier. Oh, Mr. President knows how to make a point. This is from Kuwait just now. That's wild. How's that to make a point? Wow. We fired from the same exact site that they hit. That's the HIMARS from that site going up. Well, Silent Dogs, I'm going to guess that's part of a wave. But yeah, that's that site that Iran hit. Just wild. I can't believe. I mean, that's destroy. Listen, it's kind of like how Iran would be like, "What do you mean we don't have an air force?" And then they would, Oh, look at all these jewels. Rigged Outcome, you're the best. You're sending me the most positive energy. You're so wonderful. You're all wonderful. All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to happen. You have to wait and watch. If you're just tuning in, we've explosions in the Central Province. Explosions in Kondab City. The same one from before, right now. And then more launch of the ATACMS from Kuwait. I already reported that. Okay? But explosions in the Central Province, at least in Kondab City again, right now. This is all happening very fast, ladies and gentlemen. You should be ready for it. Nightbot, the word tactical does not mean a combinator of proof tactics. I mean, it might have that definition in the precising context, but lexically, that is not what that means, Nightbot. Okay, bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming hard and fast. Here's what I got for you. Hold, please. Here's an operational assessment. British reporter Towel, take it away. Hi, Clubsy Clairvoyance, you're wonderful.
1:31, July 13th. Operational assessment. Clashes have begun on the southern coasts and islands approximately 2 hours ago. Around 4 p.m., 2 rogue vessels in the Strait of Hormuz were struck. Additionally, the Iranian Navy has fired effectively at several U.S. vessels attempting to approach Iranian shores. This firing indicates a leap in the field of design and weaponry. The Strait of Hormuz is now completely closed off from all routes and will not reopen in the medium term. In retaliation, Iran has carried out extensive attacks on the UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait, and Jordan. Iran's target bank is reviewed and expanded daily. Iran's operational priority in the current situation is to strike the systems through which the U.S. fires at Iranian soil. Since last night, 2 depots in Kuwait and Bahrain have been destroyed with 100% precision. The assessment is that the attacks will expand and the conflict will deepen.
All right. All right. You know what you're getting. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm playing the song. That's it. That's it. Oh, I know it's coming now. I can feel it in my tailbones. I'm playing the song. You're getting this. Oh, Silent Dogs is going to love it. You're getting the song, and there's nothing you can do about it.
این فصل آخر است که آغاز میکنیم این بار همه نام حق اجاز میکنیم دریا گواه ماست که فرعون نماندنیست داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم داریم سوی معرکه پرواز میکنیم دمدنی درست دم تهمتنی این تو شیر پیل افکنی این تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی نترس از این که دارد روبرویت ناو می آید که دارد سوی یک شیر گرسنه گاو می آید تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به فرق کاخ و تختشان به زندگی نحزشان به قلب دشمن دنی بزن که خوب میزنی نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد نمیبینی به ایران باز هم طاغوت برگردد تجاوز کار میبایست با تابوت برگردد تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی از این نبرد خسته شد ابهتش شکسته شد تلسم دیو بشکنی بزن که خوب میزنی اگرچه داغ فرزندانمان جان سوز است ولی تاریخ میگوید که خون بر تیغ پیروز است بگو با زورگویان استقامت میکند ایران ببین در معرکه اینک قیامت میکند ایران تو رستم تهمتنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی بزن که خوب میزنی خداست یار و یاورد توکل است لشکرت تو فوق هرچه آهنی تو فوق هرچه آهنی بزن که خوب حسینی با یزیدی صلح یک ساعت نخواهد کرد کسی مانند ما با مثل او بیعت نخواهد کرد شبیه چارپا در باطلاق مرگ وامانده ببین بر روی نهضش سیلی ایران به جا مانده بزن که خوب میزنی بزن که خوب میزنی قریب شادی جهان رسیده تا به آسمان تو آن امید روشنی بزن که خوب میزنی تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی به قلب دشمن دنی طلسم دیو بشکنی تو فوق هرچه آهنی بزن تو رستم تهمتنی تو شیر پیل افکنی.
So that's the song that the Iranians play in the squares when they launch missiles. Well, they play it all the time, but yeah, if you're wondering why, I mean, he's an Iranian artist. He actually has a decent catalog on Spotify. I don't remember how I found him. I think through this video. No, actually, what it was the Iranians were having a rally in Tehran, and I heard this song, and I was like, wait a minute. I don't know what he's saying, but that's a very interesting song. And one of our friends in the chat, our Tao friends who speaks Persian, was like, oh, Grant, that's this song. Well, I found it. I found the guy's catalog. He has a Spotify catalog. He doesn't do only music like this, but he does a lot of religious, like, pro-Iranian music. So, yeah, that's how we found that song. And this is what you will hear if you were an Iranian citizen in Tehran, and they were having a rally, the Iranians, the IRGC, and they were getting you ready for their missile launch, which they're about to do. They would play this song. They play it all the time. It means giants, not elephants. Got it. Yeah, there's a lot of, how do I explain it? Persian, so Arabic is a beautiful language, but it only has 500 words or so. I'm not an expert. Persian has a little bit more, where it's a little more fluid, but both languages don't have as many words as English. So I'm not an expert in Arabic yet, and I'm not an expert in Farsi by any means, but we don't have words in English like Iran has. We don't have like that flowery language. We don't have like allegory built into language. Like we have to build an allegory through either a simile with the word like or a metaphor, which is an artistic allusion without the word like. Okay? And so, like or as. And so English, even like with Spanish, right? The best way I can explain it is we don't say something is pleasing to me. Like, we say, I like that. Like, I like the balloon. We don't say the balloon is pleasing to me. So when you teach English speakers Spanish, the idea of a reflexive verb, oh my God, it doesn't make, like, gustar makes no sense to an American. Because we don't, like, the best we can do is be like, try to explain it as a tense. Like, gustar, like, something is pleasing to you in this moment. Or, like, ser versus star, right? That, imagine trying to explain to an English speaker that there are two words for the concept of to be. And one is, like, a permanent state of being, and the other is, like, a temporary feeling, like a sickness. What? Like, what? Like, I have to know when to say ser and when to say a star based on whether the condition of, like, my body is permanent or temporary? Yeah. But we don't have, like, Arabic similar. We just don't, in English, have enough, I don't know what the word is. The English language is mechanistic. It's useful because it has a lot of words, but it's not a traditional Romance language. So it's not beautifully expressive. To be beautifully expressive in English, you have to know basically borrowed words from Latin and French and Spanish that are just in English because we don't have a word for it. Je ne sais quoi is a good example. Or you have to combine unique English phrases within the grammatical rules to make your point. To make like it's not a beautiful language, it's a useful language. So Arabic and Persian are beautiful languages. They have art built into the structure of their concepts for physical items, for example. But we don't have that. And we also don't have gendered nouns. So the concept of a thing other than like a country having like a gender is very confusing to Americans. So, yeah, we just don't translate very well the words. Oh, here you go. Someone asked why we play this. Here's a scene from April 7th in Tehran. And this is why this song came up initially on this stream. No, this isn't AI. This is Revolution Square in Tehran. Every night, you must understand. Yeah, Nanya, this is just the people in Tehran. Every night they go to Revolution Square. Every night. To this day, they still do it. And they hold rallies. They sing songs. They're very different than America. They're very patriotic. Like, way more than us. They don't have liberals. And I mean that lovingly to the liberals. There's no dissent. Like, you go patriotically support Iran. You might not love the IRGC. You might not love every policy. I know some women, for example, who left Iran, and they would be like, yeah, I didn't love the niqab, okay? But, like, okay, like, I would, when I went to get my driver's license, I put the niqab on. When I got home, I took it off. Like, it was their country. I lived there. If I wanted to move, I could move, and I moved. and now I don't wear the niqab anymore. And I'm like, okay. But the point is, like, there is a whole section of Iranian culture that is so pro-Iran that we don't even know, even our right-wingers in America are not as patriotic as these people are. And it's every night, every day, every single day. To this day, they're doing it tonight. I can show you the report from Al Mayadeen. That's how serious the Iranian people are. And it's a lot of them. Maybe not all 90 million. I'd say before the war, support for the IRGC was probably 40 to 60%. After the war, 70 to 80. Their public support went up because of the war by a lot. And they were in trouble. This war saved the Iranian regime. It was a big mistake by the U.S. This war saved the IRGC. They were not going to make it. In January, their economy was collapsing. They had no weapons left. Okay, they were running out of money for production, and I mean, they had their weapons stores, but they were struggling. They were shooting their own people. Not as many as we claimed, but they had an uprising, and this war saved them. Rally around the flag. Yeah, a lot of history in Persia. Now, mind you, we talked about this earlier. Persia was conquered. Okay, Iran was conquered from 1880 through 30s, and then it was conquered again from 53 to 79. Okay, and this, like, what you see as the IRGC is the last vestige of anti-colonialism in the Arab world. Who else is left other than the Palestinians? Who else? And Hamas and Hezbollah and the Houthis and the Blood Guardians. Who's left? Gaddafi's gone. Egypt is not run by Anwar Sadat anymore, I'll tell you that. Alright? Look how the Egyptians treat the Palestinians at the border crossing south of Khan Yunis in Gaza. Alright? Seriously, who is left representing the, like, pan-Arab movement? And that was an anti-imperialist movement. It's just the IRGC and their axis. They are the pan-Arabism. That's what this is really about. Just so folks understand. The IRGC and their support is actually the last, like, Arab bloc that's left. Because the Middle East became client states. All right, back to war updates. Thank you for your wonderful questions. Okay, taking you back. How far back do we have to go? Taking you back 10 minutes. So 6:30. It's going to come hard and fast. Explosions on Keshem Island. Now at 6:32. So 8 minutes ago. I have to translate this into the English. Pardon me, please. This says, explosions in Bandar Abbas and Keshem Island again. I'm going to translate this into the English so people can understand. I try to be helpful. I'm Italian. I will have videos for you, by the way, but I'm waiting for the attacks to launch towards the Gulf states, and they're going to be brutal. We are hitting petrochemical plants. Do you understand? We're hitting infrastructure. This is the worst case scenario. We're starting a hot war, and the markets just opened. We hit Avaz again 6 minutes ago. Then we hit the city of Amideya within Khuzestan again. Amidiyeah. Okay, I don't know where that is. I'm going to get you the answer right now. How many cities did we've hit like 20 cities. This is more than we were hitting during the war. Where is this city? Okay, now we're hitting the city to the southeast of Avaz, over here. It's this one. Oh, it's called Omadaya, here. Yeah, all from Kuwait. Oh, they're going to rail Kuwait. Oh, this is really bad. What are we doing? Now they're saying get ready, get ready. Now more strikes have targeted Avaz and Mashhar, the petrochemical plants there. More missile launches from to Kuwait right now towards Iran. Wow. Awesome MD says Khuzestan province. Yes. Hit 10 State fan. It's so good to see you, my friend. God bless you. If I miss anyone in chat, I'm so sorry. Just say hello again and I will say hi to you. It's been a very intense few hours and it's not going to stop. Okay, taking you to Ukraine now. Taking you to Russia in the city of Mikhailovsk in Stavropol. I don't speak Russian. I'm not going to fake it. I'm not even going to try. But I'm going to take you to this right now. This is the oil depot that is burning right now. Ukraine has just struck. These are simultaneous conflicts going on. Taking you to Russia now. Oh, that's a hit. Yeah, I would say Ukraine scored a direct hit. That is a burning oil depot. Oh, thank you to everyone who has sent support, by the way. I will go through and click the heart button on all of your very kind support. I'm very grateful to all of you. You can support this one-man operation. We might have to send towel dinner tonight, whatnot, but you can support it. You know how to do so. There's donation information in the chat. You can type !mark donate or click the description. It's a one-man news operation. It's designed to educate, inform, and entertain the wider polity, such as to engender kosher public discourse and ward off the usurpation of our forms of government worldwide. Don't donate if you already have donated or if it would be a burden. Only donate if you're able to do so. And the whole point of this is to give you access to information that doesn't require you paying anything. Your comments, your wonderful contributions, your chats, your discussions, all of you, your presence keep me going, and that means the world to me. God bless you. This is Russia 20 minutes ago. Yeah, listen, as much of a game as Putin talks and as much as he likes to bomb churches, he can't protect his own people. Here's more footage from Russia. That is definitely a burning oil depot. Maximum state of emergency in Iran. I have footage from Avaz Airport. It has been hit very hard. Hold, please. I have footage from Avaz coming in right now. You're going to see a lot of footage. We might be up all night. I don't know. Everybody buckle up. We're going to send towel dinner. I'm not focusing on food right now. Oh no, where's Towel Chat, Mom, Lynn, and Bunny? We're going to have to monitor Towel to make sure I drink water and that thing. I don't have time to focus on myself. Here's Avaz Airport 20 minutes ago.
Ooh,
oh dear God.
Yorse. Yorse.
This is the first video coming in that actually shows some of the attacks going on right now in Iran. This is Avaz Airport. Okay, this is right here behind my head. Okay, near Basra. That's a Penny exclave. If you ever wondered what that is, it's a piece of land that's surrounded by two countries on either side. Its own country on one side. So here, Basra, in the south towards the Persian Gulf. Okay, that's a Penny exclave. All right, Iran to the east, Kuwait to the west. The attacks are right to the east of Basra. Okay, all right, Avaz. That's what you're watching right now. That's wild. That's the first footage coming in from Avaz. Now you're looking at a picture from on the ground in Avaz. America attacked from the very same site that Iran attacked earlier today in Kuwait. This is going to get rough. Oil is up 4%. I repeat, oil is up 4%. I repeat, oil is up 4%. I'm looking for footage for you from Iran. What the hell is that? I can't tell what that is. I don't know. Hold tight. I cannot believe the pace of U.S. attacks tonight. It's reached a new level. Hold. The U.S. targeted the Khandab nuclear facility. Quote, unprecedented rocket movements. Quote, reports of targeting the central province southwest of Tehran, where the Khandab area is located and which includes the Arak reactor. Quote, 5 minutes ago, 3 explosions in Bandar Abbas. More, hold on, I reported that, strikes from Kuwait towards Iran. Now let me translate this to the English. Hold, please. The Khandab Arak reactor has been targeted. We're hitting their nuclear plants and their petrochemical plants. I'm reporting it as it's coming in. Keshem Island hit 3 minutes ago. Oh, this is bad. Oh, we're actually doing this. There's no way we're doing this without Israel's help. So, what's going on here? Is Hezbollah about to do their thing? What's going on? Where's the Iraqi resistance? Why is nobody doing anything? Launches from Bahrain towards Iran right now. What is going on right now? Who's that man yelling in the background? There's been an attack in Hadath, southern Lebanon. There's been another attack on Keshem Island. There's been an attack in Kerem Shahar. Kerem Shahar? Where's that? Hold tight. Kerem Shahar? I don't even know what that... I think I know where that is. What is going on right now? Oh, God. Oh, no. That's the strike corridor. Oh, no, we're going to hit the capital. Listen to me. Listen to me. That's Israel's strike corridor. We hit right here. Ladies and gentlemen, man the garrisons. Sound the didgeridoos, this is Bade. We hit their strike corridor. Listen to me. That is in the strike corridor. Right there. We just hit right there 60 seconds ago. That's not us. When people start hitting there, it's because they're going towards the capital. Listen to me. That's Israel's strike corridor. Oh, Israel did not surprise attack Iran. Listen, Kerem Shahar has been hit. That is Israel's strike corridor. Listen to me. They go Tel Aviv, Jordan, Baghdad, and then here. And then they go straight to Tehran. Oh, my word. Oh, listen, they surprise attacked us once, so we launched an all-out war. Oh, my God. I think they really did kill American soldiers. Thank you, Kevin from South Boston. You're wonderful. I will do that in a second. I'll get a cheeseburger or something. This is going to be a long night. Yeah, they killed American troops. I'm telling you right now, they killed American troops. Are you kidding me? Dude, we are railing them. I need to be... I'm stepping out of war reporter towel mode. I'm just going to be towel for a second. I'm just going to be Grant. They killed Americans. I'm telling you right now. I watch this every minute of every day. We are railing them right now. just absolutely railing them. And I'm using this term with no hyperbole. We're hitting them harder than we have hit them since during the war. We are hitting them so hard right now, it's almost impossible to describe. We are lighting them up. They must have killed Americans. I'm telling you. Listen, trust Hal's intuition. Thank you so much, Awesome MD. It's a lot of videos might fly up in Arabic or Persian, and I would absolutely love and appreciate any assistance. Desful Vadati Air Base under attack from American missiles. Desful. Okay, you should prepare. It's incoming. Hello, Northside Ragnarok. It's so good to see you. We are about to hit their capital. I can feel it. This is brutal. That's a car alarm. Car alarm. It's in Tel Aviv. The guy will mute the stream. He'll mute it. Hold on. I think that's Tel Aviv. Hold on. It's an alert at the Tel Aviv airport. We heard it yesterday. It didn't mean anything. Can you please turn it off? All right, I'll just mute this until he turns that off. It doesn't mean anything. We heard it yesterday. I think it's like a door alarm. All right, air defense is up in Kerem Shaha right now, 20 seconds ago. This is it. This is it. It's starting. We surprised attacked them. We jumped them. They killed our boys. We jumped them. It's a literal jumping. This is the military equivalent of jumping someone. They did this out of nowhere. I could have... Listen, somebody is really mad. Like, exceptionally upset. Okay. Statement. Oh, okay. Desful. Quote. Desful. I need to take us to the city of Desful. D-E-Z. Desful. Where's Desful? It looks like it's... Where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's a little south of the strike corridor. Oh, dear God. It's right here. Desful. So they're striking all up here. They're striking here. Kerem Shaha. They're striking Desful. They're striking Avaz. They're striking Bandar al-Mashar. They're striking Bushir. They're striking Bandar Kagan. They're striking Keshem. They're striking Bandar Abbas. They're striking Chabahar. They're striking Sirkik. They're striking Minab. They're striking... refuelers are up. Refuelers up. Thank you, Truth Seeker. I imagine this is going to be a long night. We are at war. We are at war, ladies and gentlemen. And then they also struck in here, near Zanjan, at the Arak nuclear reactor. No, yeah, and then we also hit the Arak nuclear reactor up here. And then we hit right here, Kerem Shaha. What you're watching for is, do we strike from Kerem Shaha towards the capital? Now, the Iranian IRGC has just put out a statement. It reads as follows. British reporter Tal, would you please do the honors?
Conversation. Translated from Arabic. In the name of God, the subduer of the tyrants. Commander of the Khatam al-Anbiya Central Headquarters, the sons of the homeland in the armed forces are on high alert, ready to open fire on the heart of the enemy.
Okay. The war is spiraling out of control. The American airstrikes targeted strategic supply lines, vital ports, and critical infrastructure in southern Iran. Translating the newest update 30 seconds ago. That was 60 seconds ago. Now translating from the Arabic. 2 explosions were heard in Salaya, Khuzestan. I'm getting the location of this for you now. Salaya. I'm definitely mispronouncing that. Hold, please. Hold, please. Where is it? It's in Tehran? No, it's not. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, no, we just struck in Tehran. Ladies and gentlemen, we have struck in the capital. We just struck right here. Right here. It's right here. We struck, ladies and gentlemen, we have struck in the Capitol. I repeat, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. We have struck in the Capitol. The exact oh, God bless you, Aaron. I'm so glad to be able to help. I repeat, this is not a drill. We have struck in the Capitol. This man has been right about everything tonight. This reporter, this guy who's on the ground, or whoever he has on the ground, he has hit every single report on the nose. And he was the first person to report the U.S. strikes that started at 5 p.m. He was the first one, so I know he's accurate. Okay, I need to tell you, this is not good. This is on a scale of 1 to bad, this is bad. This is Saleha in Khuzestan province, which is right outside the capital. Oh, they're doing it for Lindsey Graham. Oh, you think Iran really killed him, huh? That's wild. No way. Is this really right? Oh my God, we did not. We did not. This can't be right. If this is right, if this is in Khuzestan province, this might be another city. Hold. There could just be another city named Saleha. So I'm going to double check. Hold, please. There's a village called Al Saleha, but that's not what he said. He did not say A-L-S-A-L-I-A. He said S-A-L-H-I-Y-E-H. So it's not this one. But he did say Khuzestan. Hold, please. Where's Khuzestan? I'm not skilled enough in Persian to understand this. Okay, I'm just going to post the Persian. If you can interpret what that Persian says in the chat, I need to know if this is a city south of Dezful or if it's a city south of Tehran, because I don't speak Persian. All right, so it'd be very helpful if someone's able to tell me if the Persian in the chat that I just posted, okay, it translates to, and it's up on the screen right here, whether that translates to the city south of Tehran, which is spelled like that, the way it translates into the English in the chat, or whether this is talking about the city south of Dezful to the north of Avaz. They're both in Iran, that's correct. I just need to know if it's the one, if it's in the capital, it's like a level 9 alert. If it's the one south of Dezful, it's not as serious. But I don't know how to translate Persian, so I'm going to rely on you all to help. And the specific city we're looking for is, hold please, Saleha, S-A-L-H-I-Y-E-H. Thank you. Who is Omran? I don't know water under the fridge. Breaking. Imran Agil, the head of the communications unit in the special forces in Iran, has been killed in an attack that took place at Avaz airport. Breaking. The United States attacked the nuclear facility in Arak. Breaking. Explosions in Bebahan, B-E-H-B-A-H-A-N, B-E-H-B-A-H-A-N. Explosions in Babahan. This is to the east of Bandar Manshar, so the southeast of Avaz. Okay, not in Tehran. Thank you, the awesome MD. So the closest strike to Tehran strikes from, hold on, frame drop, a litany of strikes from Dezful down to Avaz, down to here, and then now going over towards the center from here. Okay? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I think something very serious is unfolding before our very eyes. Let me translate this from the Arabic. Hold, please. Oh, what's it say? Explosions in Andimeshk City, Khuzestan. Andimeshk. A-N-D-I I've never learned about so many Iranian cities in one night. This is very, very new. I've never seen this before. Okay, this is north near Karamabad. Okay, this is north of Desifol. No, excuse me. Correction. It might be actually. Where's Desifol? Hold on. It's between Avaz and Karamabad. So it's near Desifol. It's north of Desifol. It's the village north of Desifol. Right here. Correct. Thank you. That's awesome, MD. Yep, it's right north of Avaz and north of Desfol. Hold, please. The U.S. CENTCOM has just announced additional strikes. Hold, please. What does this say? Avaz attacked again just now. Avaz attacked again just now, seconds ago. That would be this city. We are absolutely rocking them. If you're just tuning in, we are teeing off on Iran in a way that this reporter, who has covered the war every day since the start, has never seen. Whatever Iran's about to do, listen, this is beyond my ability to predict. Honest Rick, God bless you. It's so good to see you. It's my honor to be able to help. It is my honor to be able to help. All I know is if you are in any area that Iran potentially could target, you just need to pay attention to what's going on, because they just forget about a surprise attack. We lit them up. So much so that I have kept track of it, but it's taken everything I have. Oh, they are going to listen. I don't know what is about to happen, but it is going to be absolutely outrageous, whatever they're about to do, because they just got rocked. It disproportionately rocked in a way that doesn't even make sense. God bless you, Northside Ragnarok. Thank you so much for your support of Tao Chain. I'm going to keep you updated. Hold, please. Just the port was hit. Okay. It seems to be mostly port cities. Yes, I agree. Okay, new update coming in. I have to translate some of this it's coming in so fast that Twitter can't even translate it. I have to manually translate it. This one says Hovzez. H-O-V-E-Y-Z-E-H. Hold, please. There's going to be a lot of... how many cities are we going to hit? What is going on right now? Hovi Zaya. This one is to the west of Avaz, almost on the Iraqi border. Right here. Right here. Literally on the Iraqi border. Near Rafi. What is going on? Are we hitting every city? Bro out here embarrassing the news again. God bless you, water under the fridge. Thank you for being you. You're wonderful. This is incredible. I'm blown away at what is going on right now. It's an almost unbelievable level of bombing. Almost, I mean, I'm watching it happen and I still can't believe what's happening right now. What? Oh my. I mean, what is going on? Holy fuck. Alright, I have more footage of the HIMARS launched from Kuwait. Pardon the cussing. I'm stunned right now. I was stunned earlier that we got surprise attacked. This is incredible. What we've just done. We blew them away. Grant, time to order dinner and hydrate. God bless you, Bunny Towel Mom. Hi, Kofi. You're wonderful. I will get a cheeseburger as soon as we have confirmation of the Iranian launch. Until then, I need to be on towel early alert mode. Oh, this could get a little loud. This is footage from Kuwait. Remember I told you we launched from the same base that Iran bombed earlier? Here's the footage. So that's the HIMARS that Iran tried to destroy in Kuwait, launching at Iran tonight, just a few minutes ago. All right. My name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I am manually tracking every single attack of what might be the most intense American bombing wave of this war. And that's saying something. Okay, there have been more attacks just now, ladies and gentlemen, in the southern port of Khomar, Khomayr. Khomayr. Southern port. I don't know where this is. I'm going to need some help with this one. This is the exact wording. I'm going to post it in the chat. Okay, so there you go. That is the city. I don't know what southern port city that is. I might get a cheeseburger. I do like towel cheeseburgers. What did I have for lunch? I had butter chicken. It was really good. Okay, I'm trying to track the city of Khomar. Is it the southern port city of... let me ask my dear friend in the chat who was helping me earlier. Hello, Travis. So good to see you. Hold on. Ended in MD. How did I forget? Oh, the Awesome MD. Wonderful username. The Awesome MD, is this Bandar-e-Imam Khomeini city? Is it like just a mistranslation of that? I imagine that's what it's talking about, because that city is in Khuzestan province. If so, it is right on the port to the south of Avaz, which would make sense. If so, it's right here. It's this. Bandar-Imam Khomeini. This. That's in the south? Okay, so it's not this. I'm not exactly sure where this city is, but it's probably around here. It's very... So some of the Iranian cities don't translate as viably as they should. But yes, if our dear friend that the Awesome MD says that it's in the south, I would imagine around here. Monitoring. This has been quite a night, and it's just starting. Bandar-Imam is in Khuzestan, close to Avaz. Got it. Okay, what does this one say? Translating from the Arabic. Abadan and Shadagan. Okay. The next cities are Abadan and Shadagan. Shah Dagan. How many bombs are we dropping? Abadan, Iran. Okay, where is this? This is close to the Iraqi border, to the southwest of Avaz. So it's here. Literally right here. Abadan. It's literally the border city with Iraq. Okay, that was just hit. And then the next one that was hit was Shah Dagan. Where's this one? That is across the waterway right here. So they're hitting everywhere. This is fascinating to me, the number of strikes that we are launching right now in Iran. I'm astounded. It's not over. It's been going for almost 2 hours. Explosions in the port of Khorram Sharhar. Khorram Sharhar. Okay, where's the Khorram Sharhar port? Up here? No. Where's Khorram Sharhar? Hold, please. Khorram Sharhar, Iran City. Oh, God bless you, Beth. Thank you so much for your support of Tal Channel. Okay, that one is also right here. It is right north of Abadan. So it's right here. It's this thing. It's like on the Iraqi border. Beth, you are so kind. Thank you. Yeah, this is intense. I mean, I just don't understand. How many cities are we going to bomb? We've been bombing them for 2 hours straight. We have not, I'm not exaggerating. We have dropped bombs every freaking minute for 2 hours since 5 p.m. There's currently 9 refuelers up over the region. I'm just stunned. Okay, what time is it in Iran? It's 7:15 p.m. Eastern on Sunday, July 12th at the War Desk in Boston, 2026. It's 1:15 a.m. in South Africa on Monday, July 13, 2026. It's 2:15, a.m., 1:15 a.m. It's 2:15 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, and it's 2:45 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. 45 minutes ago, in the town of Andimeshk, there was an attack per the deputy governor of Khuzestan province, or per Deputy Governor Hayat. I have no idea why we are doing this. For the first time in this war, I cannot explain to you why America is doing this. I'm utterly baffled. The level of... I can't explain it. The level of bombing that is happening right now in Iran is apocalyptic. I mean, and I'm trying to track it all down, but it's almost impossible. The numbers of, like 20 cities, easy. But it's still happening. It's been going for 2 hours. They can't even fire back because we're bombing them still. Yeah, I think they might have assassinated Lindsey Graham. That's the only thing that makes sense. Because, yeah, they hit our HIMARS. But, I mean, this is brutal. This is unlike anything I've ever seen. Some of the bombings, like, of Isfahan were up there. But, like, even then, we didn't hit, like, 40 cities at once. I have the air defenses over Kerman Saha. I will show you that now. I have air defense video from Iran over Kerman Saha 27 minutes ago. You think Israel, Big E's, if Israel did this, we're going to hear that alert go off because Iran will bomb Israel. There's no way they won't. This is the air defense activity over Kerem Shah, Iran. Oh yeah, there it is. But yeah, if this was Israel, we'll know. We won't have to wait very long because Iran will simply bomb. They won't wait. Just now, jets over Karaj and Tehran. Yeah, Iran's going to launch. Just watch. They need to find out who did it. If it was Israel, they're going to launch at Israel. If it was the Gulf countries and the U.S., they'll launch there. They can't wait much longer. They really can't. You don't wait for one side to stop. A U.S. official tells the New York Times right now, expect a bigger wave of U.S. attacks against Iran today than on previous days. Thanks. Yeah, I could have told you that. Breaking power outage across the city of Avaz. Breaking. America has knocked out power to the city of Avaz. This might be Israel. If Israel did this, you must understand, you're going to hear this beep on my screen, and you're going to hear a roar from this phone, and it's going to get ugly very quickly. The difference between Israel doing this and America doing this is how ugly it gets. Yeah, well, Craftsman, they won't look weak. They might be waiting. They have to strike at who hit them. But they're going to, I'm going to sit here with you. I know how they operate. I know how they think, and I know how they move militarily. They monitor the hits. They take the hits, and then they launch immediately. They like to figure out who hit them, and then they hit. They have a pre-selected... If you hit Iran too hard, they have what's called total war. They have decentralized command and control with pre-loaded target banks. And then they have levels of target banks based on what you hit in their country. And then they don't issue commands to their field operators. They have the target banks and it's just go. They just get the go signal. And then command and control is in the field. You don't need Tehran's permission to launch. You just launch. They don't have a unified command and control anyway. They put it in the field and let the commanders make the call. I give it maybe, what time is it? 7:22? Iran likes to fire missiles at like 3 in the morning in Israel, which will be in like 38 minutes. They like to fire like with prayer or at like 3 in the morning. I don't know why 3 in the morning. I think it's because the peaks of the human sleep cycle are 3 a.m. and 3 p.m. But yeah, this has been perhaps one of the most rapid escalations of this conflict, and it's still going. I can't believe we bombed them for 2 hours straight. Thank you, Clumsy Clairvoyance. As soon as As soon as I get an indication of the Iranian launch and the towel alert goes out, then I can eat. But right now and trust me, they're going to launch. They're issuing the instructions right now. It's all going to happen very, very quickly. We haven't bombed them for 4 months straight. And if we bombed them like this every day for 4 months straight, that would be very different. This is a drastic escalation.
Conversation. Tasnim Agency, Deputy Governor for Security and Administrative Affairs in Kutanstan Province, at 1:35 a.m. today, 2 points located near the city of Avaz were attacked by enemy American missiles. Also, at 1:40 a.m., areas in Baybarn and Desful counties were bombed, and at 1:45 a.m., enemy missiles targeted 4 points in Omidyar and Marshar counties. The relevant authorities are currently assessing the damaged areas. Shumran.
Okay. I mean, I don't know why Mr. President acted today, though. The only explanation is Lindsey Graham. It can't be the surprise attack on Kuwait, right? It can't be the surprise attack on Kuwait. It can't be. Did they? Did Iran claim the assassination of Lindsey Graham? Yeah, there won't be a ground invasion tonight, but this is the widest scale of raids, certainly during the past week. Definitely during the, quote, ceasefire, and most certainly during maybe even during a single day. At least the most cities hit, I would argue, during a 2-hour period during the war. That was like 20 cities. That was a lot. Very fast. Now, mind you, I just talked at you for 2 hours and 26 minutes. Every minute of that was full of cities that were bombed. I didn't stop for 2 hours and 26 minutes. Whoa. That's a lot even for me. Is it over? It might be over. Hold, please. It might be over. At least that part. Alright, I have footage from the Avaz Hafjal Highway in Khuzestan. Columns of smoke rising. Here's the footage from Iran. And I have footage, a picture from Desful coming in. IRC drones are heading to Kuwait and Jordan. Quote, IRC drones are heading to Kuwait and Jordan. They can be heard over Basra. Here's the list of cities. Keshem, Island, Sirkik, Bandar Abbas, Jask, Bushehr, Kondab, Bandar Mashev, Bandaban, Adimask, Desful, Avaz, Abadan, Khorramshahr. The drones are flying over Basra right now towards Kuwait. They're coming. Are we going to see them? I don't know how long it takes a drone to get to Kuwait. It's over Basra. Literally right now. You want to hear the drone? I have footage from Basra. Hold on. Iran is going to go absolutely off. Here's footage from Dezful, where the Shahid Bakri barracks were attacked. Here's more footage from on the ground in the Avaz Hafjal Highway in Khuzestan. I'll give it to you full screen. Oh yeah, you can see the fires. There they are. It's way in the distance, but there it is. Me too, Sharim. I would like some rain. Rain is very nice. It's calming. Deep breaths, ladies and gentlemen. We'll find if we continue for the next little bit without any explosions, that might mean it's over. But that only means that Iran will now have their turn. Breaking. The electricity has been completely cut off in the Iranian city of Abadan. Breaking. The electricity has been completely cut off in the Iranian city of Abadan. Oh my. My pleasure, Pat. And we do a, what was it? In for 4 seconds, out for 7 seconds, cycles of 8. Breathe in for 4, out for 7 seconds, and then in for 4 seconds. And then out for 7 seconds. And then in for 4 seconds. Out for 7 seconds. In for 4 seconds. Out for 7 seconds. It's incredibly important to do it 8 times. So 4 more seconds in. And 7 seconds out. And 1 more, 4 seconds in. And 7 seconds out. Now, when you do that, you may not realize, but you reset your limbic system. 4, 7, 8, indeed. You're on it. That awesome MD. 4 seconds, 7 second hold, 8 second exhale. I got it a little messed up. 4 in, 7 out, 8 times. What you want to do is 4 second inhale, 7 second hold, 8 second exhale. All right, we'll do that on our next round. You're wonderful, that awesome MD. And did I see my dear friend Marguerite and X1R? It's so good to see you all. I'm not sure any air defenses have been fixed. I think both sides, have air defenses, but I wouldn't call them fixed. So it's in for 4, hold for 7, out for 8. 4, 7, 8. All right, my name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I'm going to keep you updated. There has been 2.5 hours of continuous bombing of Iran. And what will they do? Now we wait. Who bombed them, first of all? Was it just the U.S.? Did Israel partake? And now what will Iran do in response? Breaking. Jet activity over Tehran. Anti-aircraft activity, anti-aircraft fire over eastern Tehran. Taking you to live pictures now. Keep an eye up here. Hi, Mishigama, you're wonderful. Power outages in Desfol, Avaz, Babahan, and Adimask. Wow. Now we wait. I believe it has stopped. That was the most intense wave of bombings I've seen in a while. I'm going to say that over and over. What Mr. President Trump has just done, they may even attack Israel. I need to be direct with you. Anything right now, this is the moment. Anything is on the table. Anything. Legitimately, and they could do anything right now. And they probably are going to. Oh my God. What have we done? And listen, I'm not using hyperbole. I have the credentials, and you all just lived it with me, so you can back me up. For 2.5 hours, I just read bombings to you. Read them like Edward R. Murrow reading like telegraphs in World War II. That is more intense than anything that has happened during this war. They have just, the IRGC sources are saying that like all hell is about to break loose. We're going to be able to tell a lot based on who Iran fires at. If they fire at Israel, all bets are off. If they fire at Kuwait, Bahrain, Jordan, Oman, Qatar, we will have an off-ramp. But the sign that this is just, it's all bets are off, is if those sirens go off in Israel. You don't want to hear that, and we are approaching the top of the hour. Oh no, there may have been launches from Saudi Arabia tonight towards Iran. Oh no. Unconfirmed at this point. Oh wow. I have more footage from Kuwait of the missiles that were launched tonight. Even your hardened, venerated war reporter towel is just blown away at the scope of what has just happened. The power's out, so we can't even get the footage. This is the missiles that were fired from Kuwait earlier at Iran, about an hour ago.
على أرض إيران الحبيبة طفى راح العبادان جاي تنطلق من الكويت على أرض إيران الحبيبة طفى راح العبادان جاي تنطلق من الكويت على أرض إيران الحبيبة طفى راح العبادان جاي تنطلق من الكويت على أرض إيران الحبيبة طفى
Save the goats. I have the list of cities that was attacked. We've been streaming for 6 hours. Oh my god. Alright, go.
Conversation. Translated from Persian. Cities that have been attacked by America: Keshem, Surik, Bandar Abbas, Jask, Bushehr, Kandab, Bandar Marshal, Baybaran, Andimeshk, Desful, Avaz, Abadan, Khorramshahr.
Wow. That was intense. I don't think I took a breath for 2.5 hours. Oh my. And now we just sit and wait. It's going to be about 20 minutes. How long does it take them to get the launchers in position? 20 minutes? We wait. I'm going to sit here and watch it. I know it's going to happen. I'm going to watch it happen. Well, what did Ragnarok want to see? I'm happy to answer questions. Hello, Timothy Snell. I join you in prayers, my dear friend. It's so good to see you. Yes, okay. You know, if this was the result of a Lego video, I mean, okay. I will play it for you, though. And it was kind of Iran threatening the president. So, yeah, here's the new Lego. And, yeah, I'm starting to think that maybe Mr. President has some intel we don't have, because he just lit them up for almost 3 hours straight, and it was right after this video dropped. So, yeah, it's coming. Everyone's lost their mind. Everyone's made. And these are the scenes from Avaz in the last hour of the air defense activity. air defense activity over Avaz. And we are going to watch another wave of attacks just now, 6 minutes ago, on Manshahar. That seems to have been the latest bombing. LS, my dear friend, it's so good to see you. God bless you. Now we wait. Last attack was 32 minutes ago. This will not go unanswered, I assure you. That was very violent, and that was very long. Are they going to do it or what? It's just a matter of time. Hello, Handle. I can't. My esophagus and airway penetrate into each other. I helped write the adult medical use law in my state and codify its regulatory implementation at 935 CMR 500.000 and 935 CMR 500.001. I'm a Tao. Anyway, yeah, so I regulate that stuff. I don't work for the government, but like I have to think about like purchase limits, how much you should be able to buy per day, like how it should be handled when it's delivered. It's a lot of regulations. I kind of monitor the government. I make sure they don't do nothing bad. I'm always monitoring the government. Damn government. Damn Iranians. Damn Americans tonight. I have to blame myself. Hello, Cheryl. It's so good to see you, my friend. God bless you. We're just waiting now. When are the Iranians going to do it? We know it's coming. I feel very numb after that. You can feel the tension in the air. Even over here, it's very intense. They're gonna roar. They might even strike Israel just to punish them.
ساوا شلاخم به هنهاگاه همه دینید فیرالات هشتیکا شنوتس را ی توت سر شل اولیگارخ یا پیننسید.
Hold. I think this might be a statement from the God, but I can't confirm it, so you're gonna have to hold. And I'd like it in with English subtitles before I play it, so hold please. It is our man, though. He looks a little calmer this time. I have to translate it from the Persian for you, so give me 1 second. Little heartburn. Maybe I should, drink more water. You have probably 11 minutes. I need to be direct with you. You have probably 11 minutes. It might be 9 o'clock, but 8 o'clock is more likely. That way they can coordinate the launch. They don't have to deal with telling them when to do it. Alright, I'm translating this new IRGC statement for you now. As you watch anxiously over the skies of Kuwait. I do have an IRGC video for you that I'm translating into the English. Should be done in about 20 seconds. About 10 seconds now. We're ready. Alright, got it. Here is the IRGC spokesman. I have to put the English captions on it. Hold on.
شلاخم و هنهاگاه همه دینیت هپولیتیکاییم به روشی همم شالا کلام رک میشتمشیم بخم کمگن انوشی اسپیرالات هشتیکاش نوتسرا بی توت سر شل اولیگارخیا پیننسیت یتسران این نشک کلیتیک شورت به ایتون نایم شا
Wonder if he's speaking Arabic in this, because the way my translation came out was not good. So I'm going to translate it again. Because I picked a Persian as a source language, but I think he was actually speaking Arabic. Hold, please. I got to do it again. The translation made no sense. And sometimes he does speak it. Yeah, I guess it's probably closest to Iraqi Arabic. I have a statement from the IRGC. Language doesn't match the file. Well, alright, fine. I'll just play it for you as is. It makes no sense, the translation, but I'll play it for you. Maybe some of you will understand what he's saying.
زکل شمگیا لوزونی خم ایران همه پوئرت همشولاش شل کبلانی حتی از سیاسوایی تا گنرالیم و انا شی حد سوا شلاخم و هنهاگاه همه دینیت هپولیتیکاییم و روشی همم شالا کلام رک میشتمشیم بخم کمگن انوشی اسپیرالات هشتیکاش نوتسرا هی توت سر شل اولیگارخیا پیننسیت یتسران این نشک کلیتیک شورت و ایتون نایم شخوت به او به مخ خم کدی لیم نو هم میخم لاسیم لو لهیت پروروت ولن فیلاشل میشتار هکی بوش هیخان نمیتسایم هپولیتیکایم شلاخم انا شی هم امشال انا شی حد سوا و هگرمیم هم مرکزیم و موسا دو تپیتا خون شلاخم به محل لا خیامیم شباهم אתם תחת אש, וכוש לכם.
Yeah, that translation just doesn't make any sense. So I can't tell if it's me or him or the file. But I do want to show you the updated list of cities that were hit tonight. Take it. Oh no. Might be a call to prayer. Hold on.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمد رسول الله أشهد أن محمد رسول الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة.
Good question, Standing Stone. So this is called to prayer in Kuwait, not the holy city.
حي على الفلاح. الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله.
They'll do the call to prayer again in a minute. But it's almost the top of the hour. I think that was a cat. I think I pray about 40 times a day, more or less. It depends what's going on. It's about to be the top of the hour, the witching hour.
From Mr. Jude.
I'll show you the cities that were hit for now. Here's the list.
Conversation. Translated from Persian. Update on cities that have been attacked by America. 1_Keshem. 2_ Sarik. 3_ Bandar Abbas. 4_ Jask. 5_ Bushehr. 6_ Kondub. 7_ Bandar Marshal. 8_ Omidyeh. 9_ Bayban. 10_ Andimeshk. 11_ Desful. 12_ Avaz. 13 underscore Abadan. 14 underscore Karamshah. 16 underscore Salihye. 15 underscore Sasango. 16 underscore Salihye. 17 underscore Hamidie. 18 underscore Hovisa. 19 underscore Shadagan.
Wild. Alright, it's the top of the hour. Oh, don't worry, that kind oracle. Oh, actually, that kind oracle, if you sign up, if you want to use it with the link in the chat, if you follow the link and then send anyone $5, you get $5 free and I get $30. So it's actually, I don't know why it's good. I like it because it gives like a virtual card. But yeah, if you don't have Cash App and you've ever wanted to try it, just follow the link in the chat. Francine likes to post it. It helps both of us and you get $5. But yeah, don't sign up if you don't have a use for it. It's more like if you need it. I like it personally, but I don't get sponsored to say that. I just like the app. It's 3 a.m. Here we go. They speak Farsi in Iran. That's right. But that spokesman for the Khatim, the headquarters for the Seal of the Prophet, he speaks Arabic and Farsi. Hi, T.A. Sarah. You're wonderful. Now we wait. It's the top of the hour. They're not just gonna not respond. That would be crazy. Must be very eerie to live in that area of the world right now. Two hours straight. 2 hours straight bombing in Iran. I think Iran just got shook up a little bit. I thought they would be ready to respond. What, do they just want to have the whole region sitting up waiting? If I'm like numb, that must have been wild to be in the. I pray for those people. That must have been intense. Your venerated reporter towel took a hit there. That was hard, but I did it. I'm not sure I even know how to analyze what I just saw. Alright, I have a new video that's just come in from Al Umadiyah city in Avaz, and there is a massive fire. I have some primary source video for you now from Iran. And the retaliation hasn't even started. This is Avaz right now. Thank you, Mishigama. I was pretty locked in. There's Avaz. Well, T.A. Sarah, it is weird without the alerts. It's hard to tell. Like, you have to use the sound of my voice to tell what's going on. But yeah, now that we're getting the primary source footage, all of those reports were legit. So this just came in. This is Avaz, southern Iran, right now. The first primary source confirmation of a massive 2-hour wave. A massive 2-hour wave of American bombing across 20 cities in Iran. Pardon me. That was towel burping. Let's go back to the live cams. You can imagine the missiles are most certainly being lined up right now. They would never... Iran wouldn't have let even a small attack go unanswered. This was massive. I'm hearing some reported explosions as recently as 10 minutes ago. I've been stunned into silence as a towel. But I refuse to finish coverage until we see the response. People must be informed. It is nice to listen to the birds, I suppose. Very relaxing. Sun's about to rise over, maybe like an hour. Sun's about to rise over Iran. My guess is they'll launch, it's about to be 3:30. My guess is they'll launch before the sun rises. There's just no way to know, though. They don't want the opposing side to know. Aaron Gobra, you have such a wonderful username. Hi, Doc Watson. It's so good to see you. God bless you, my friend. Missile attacks on Khormuz. Khormuj. Right now. Khormuz. Khormuz, south of Bushehr, was just attacked. I guess it's starting again? Again? No way. We're not doing this again. Again? They haven't even attacked us back yet. And we're shelling them again? Okay. Above my pay grade. Hold, please. No reports of shelling from this account, although the calm that precedes the storm is apropos. But yeah, a new round of shelling reported just now on Khormuz. Khormuj. It's a city in Iran to the south of Bushehr. Something's going on. Keith, yeah, I agree. There's a bunch of tankers up in the air. We just struck Khormuz 4 minutes ago. I don't think people realize the next round has started yet because it only just happened. But I'll let you know. Breaking. The Amidi airport was attacked. I have the footage from Vahid. Breaking. The AMIDIE airport was attacked. Here are the scenes from 1 hour ago, 3 a.m. This is the Amidi airport in Khuzestan. Clearly that was recorded by a chipmunk. No, it's to protect the source's voice. So I can tell you with certainty that the AMIDIE airport in Khuzestan is burning down. And here's a video recorded by a chipmunk of that airport. God bless you, Beth. You're so wonderful. I know it's very serious, but the only footage we have of the airport is a chipmunk. It's not actually a chipmunk, it's to protect her voice. But yeah, that was intense. So that's the latest footage from Vahid just now from Amidi Airport. Okay, that just came in 6 minutes ago from Vahid. (2:20 a.m. July 11th). Oh no, this is the most recent from him. So yes, Iran has certainly been hit pretty hard today. There's no doubt about that. It's just a question of, is it still going? Taking you now to the footage from Revolution Square tonight in Tehran. So that's Tehran tonight. And now here is more footage of Milovosk in Staropol, where a Russian fuel depot is just burning after a Ukraine strike. I mean, that's pretty intense. Oh, God bless you, that kind Oracle. And we are just one away from our super chat goal. You are so wonderful. We might get a goat video after all. I heard that Iran has bombed 2 of the U.S. military bases. I don't have any... well, they did bomb them earlier today. In terms of a new round of launches, I have no confirm of that right now, Timothy. But Snell, but you keep me updated, my friend. Here's more footage. Oh my! Oh! Oh! I mean, that's a Ukrainian strike right there. I've never met a man named Baghdad Bob. If I come across him, I'll let him know you're looking to talk to him. Good. Hello, Interpretowel. U.S. forces struck Avaz Airport with cluster munitions. I repeat, Avaz Airport was struck with cluster munitions. The most recent missile was fired at Iran 11 minutes ago. The Ahmadiyya Al Ahmadiyya Airport in Khuzestan has been destroyed. And we did it, ladies and gentlemen. I have wonderful news for you. That Kind One Oracle has unlocked our Super Chat goal, And as a result, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the ability to play goat videos. Now you might be saying, Grant, what if you play the goat videos and then the Iranians launch missiles? Well, maybe they don't like goats. Maybe they do like goats. I don't know. I don't have anything to say about that. I don't know if the Iranians like goats. I hope they do. Everybody likes the goats. If we could not fire missiles right now, though, I would like to thank you all for completing our Super Chat goal by playing you a goat video. Okay, everybody ready? These are our goats, and they were displaced from southern Lebanon on March 9th of 2026. And we pray every day, ladies and gentlemen, that our goats will find their way home. This is your reward for being so wonderful. Okay, give it a second. Give it a second. Yes, these are our goats. We completed our Super Chat goal thanks to all your wonderful kindness, Beth and that kind one, Oracle, and just all of you, and Water Under the Fridge. And as a result, you get this video of our goats. Look at all the goats. Look at them. You earned it, ladies and gentlemen. Look at those goats. Look at them. Look at them. It's a whole herd of goats. And wait for the best part. Mimi loves this part. Wait for it. Almost. Wait, so that's a little baby goat. See the little baby goat? He's a baby goat. Hold on, that's not the best part though. He's a baby goat. Now wait, hold on. It's a surprise guest star at the end. That is a baby goat being riding a horse with the man protecting him. See, he's a baby goat. He couldn't walk on the ground. Now, what am I listening to Bunny about? Oh, order my cheeseburger. I don't know if I want a cheeseburger. I do want some food, but I'm going to have to see. I did have a big lunch. I will get some food. I will. But yeah, those are our goats. We love our goats. We miss our goats. Now, I do have some positive news about the goats. I don't know if it was the same goats or if it was a different herd of goats, but I am thrilled to tell you that on June 15th, so nearly March, April, May, June, 3 months later, these goats returned to southern Lebanon. Yes, if you're wondering, Grant, do you track videos of herds of goats being displaced and moved around Lebanon because of Israeli bombing? Yes, I do. Yeah, I think some cheese and bread might work. Tell Mom Bunny, I could get some pizza. We could do that. As long as they bring me water. I want some water too. All right, that's what we'll do, my wonderful Tower Mom Bunny. But anyway, these are our goats, okay? I know you all earned these goats, okay? Go back to the live cam. Imagine if Iran just trolled us all and... Oh, that's right, I have to go to Dedham tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be a long day. Yes, I am going to eat some Tao pizza. It's going to be great. Right now I'm a little on edge, though. A little concerned. I'm in monitoring Tao mode. Oh, Francine, those are some great goat emojis.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله حي على الصلاة حي على الصلاة حي على الفلاح حي على الفلاح الصلاة خير من النوم الصلاة خير من النوم الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله
We haven't heard those birds in a while. That's true. Bat, C8N, 100%. Oh, Justice says Rock the Casbah. Great song. God bless you. Great username as well. I do like the birds, though. They're very calming for me. I find them very calming. So, I mean, what are we doing? I mean, everyone knows a launch is coming. Are they trying to trick them? Breaking. Oh, that's why it's not over. Pause. Pause. It's not over. We're attacking them again. I repeat. I repeat. We are attacking them again. I knew it. I knew it. Oh, by the way, the Iraq-Iran border was not hit. Just in case some of you were worried. This is footage from the Iraq-Iran border crossing. It's fine. The border crossing was not hit. This is footage like 20 minutes ago. It's fine. But I need to tell you the reason Iran hasn't fired back is they're being hit right now again. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll give you the cities. Hold, please. It's just coming over the wire now. Okay, here we go. The first city that was hit is Ahmadiyya, Amidiyya. Then Khormuz, and then Bushehr, Iran, both hit in the past 10 minutes. Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney, quite a busy night, and I think it's about to get more busy. Well, the sun's about to rise, and we're bombing them again. I think it's quiet. Yeah, I think it's quiet because they're being struck again right now. I do like the birds, though. Too quiet. I do like to rest my voice, though, so if I let the birds chirp, that's what I'm doing. The Sahid Bakri garrison of the IRGC ground force in Khuzestan is on fire. An ammunition and weapon storage facility of the 292nd Independent Armored Brigade of the Iranian Army Ground Force was blown up by PRSMs launched by the U.S. Army HIMARS system launched from Kuwait. I'm pretty sure these strikes are still ongoing. Oh, God bless you, Standing Stones. Always my pleasure. It's so good to see you, my friend. You're so wonderful. I hope you and the puppy are doing wonderful. The puppy is wonderful. And Standing Stones loves goats. He sends me pictures of goats. I love them. They're adorable. Hashtag save the goats. Oh, the puppy is on Interpretel's lap too. Hello, puppy. I'll tell you, this is the oddest situation we've been in. Most terrifying, frankly. I wonder if the IRGC is still like composing themselves. It said that the U.S. Army has hit the aircraft hangar of Agarashai Airport in southwest Iran, where a historic Fokker 27 of the Iran National Oil Company was preserved. The historic aircraft is burning. It's still going right now, huh? No Iranian response at all. I'll show you some of the videos coming in from the airport. Here's the footage from the perimeter of the Agarhai Aghajari airport in Omadaya, the city of Omadaya, Khuzestan. And then here is the footage of the weapons and ammo depot that was hit. I mean, that looks like a pretty big explosion. And then this is from the Shahid Bakri garrison of the IRGC ground force. We're hitting a lot of their ground force HQ. What are we going to invade? Why are we hitting their ground forces? Is it even morning time there? What time is it in Iran? Four? No, there's no way it was light at 3 in the morning. Really? No, that's not right.
جاي تنطلق من الكويت.
That is valid. This is the Shahid Bakri garrison. On fire. This is the historic aircraft that was burned. The coordinates are lat 3044 20.90, longitude north, longitude 49 41 12.68 east. And this is the hangar that was destroyed. And it's a historic aircraft. It's gone now. So what happened tonight? We targeted 20 cities, petrochemical facilities, historic aircraft. What is going on? And why hasn't Iran done anything? silence. The silence is actually more intimidating. Right? Is the IRGC weakened? Did we silence them? I can't imagine, after hitting them for 40 days, that 2 hours of airstrikes silence them. I just can't imagine that. Tehran has not been hit, Ali Hashim confirms. But he does say this is the widest escalation, the most intense escalation of the ceasefire period. America brought it. Iran challenged them. America brought it, and Iran has not said anything back. 1 person is dead, 4 are wounded due to the American attacks on Mashhar city, Mashhar city in the south. It's about to be morning time.
الله أكبر الله أكبر أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمدا رسول الله حي على الصلاة.
Doesn't that seem like a lot of call to prayers within like 1 hour though?
حي على الفلاح قد قامت الصلاة قد قامت الصلاة الله أكبر الله أكبر لا إله إلا الله.
I wonder if they use the call to prayer to keep people awake. Yes, Miss FAFO, we're only hearing Kuwait. If China depends on oil, and most of the petrochemicals have been banned, asked Biggies, do you think this can escalate further? No. I don't think that's the issue. Oil is natural to the earth. It's unlimited, basically. It's just 3 elements that are naturally appearing, and there's lots of deposits. It's more transporting it. So I think China will just build overland routes. I'm wondering why there's so many calls to prayer in a row, though. Are they trying to keep their citizens awake in case Iran launches? I mean, I wouldn't be sleeping if I were in Kuwait right now. Very odd. America hit an agricultural water pumping station in Mashhad City, killing 1 person. The U.S. strikes have not yet ended, says an American official, and this comes after more than 3 hours since the start. Wow. So it is still going right now. And that's via CNN. Whoa. They've worn me down. I'm exhausted. But I will not go to bed. don't have any way, they don't speak Arabic, they have no way to know what's happening, and the news does not do a very good job. I have talked for 7 hours straight. And that was after we did a morning stream for 4 hours. I've talked for 12 hours today. Wow. I can do this. I did 24 hours the first day. This is nothing compared to that. And there are people who live under the threat of the bombs. I can do this. I mean, how many bombs can you drop in one night? I don't know what to say anymore. I think we've actually shocked the Iranians. The sun is rising. I mean, they will strike in the daytime, but they look very weak right now. What did we do to them? What did we take out their last leaders? Abadan and Falaya hit. Abadan and Falaya, F-A-L-A-H-I-Y-E-H, hit. Right now. Did we actually silence them? We're hitting them right now. There's more attacks going on. Hold, please. Al Jazeera is confirming that the U.S. hit a water pumping station in Iran's city of Mashhad. One person was killed, 4 were wounded. So they can't attack because we're still attacking them. We've bombed them all night. Wow. Now it's coming up on 4 a.m. The sun is about to rise. You're going to watch the sunrise over Israel right now and Kuwait. Some of the cams are in black and white, but you're about to watch the sunrise. Iran has been either completely decimated or just shocked. Yeah, Big E says there's no way that the U.S. would do this just because of Lindsey Graham, and I tend to agree. There's something going on here that, of course, the public won't get to know, but there's something that we don't understand. Did we decimate them? What, did we kill them all? Knock them all out at once? Did we take out like half of their people? Their main commanders? What did we do? Did we get Mohatab Khomeini? There's something that there's something that doesn't make sense about any of this. Why didn't we strike in the capital? And why did we hit their nuclear reactor to the northwest of Tehran? I'm utterly baffled. And then Iran just doesn't respond. It's 4:30 in the morning. It's almost 5 a.m. there. I mean, they're awake. It's the next day. I agree. This is the oddest thing. So if Iran were to not respond to this, they would lose. They would go from being in an incredibly strong position to being humiliated overnight, which I don't see happening. I would guess they're preparing to launch. Maybe they can't launch while there's active attacks on their soil. I'm missing something here. There's no way we did in 3 hours what we couldn't do in 40 days. And there's no way we degraded their missile capabilities. No chance. Look, it's morning time in Tehran. The world is very confused right now. There are the birds. I'm confused, and I'm supposed to be the expert on this, one of them. It always fits a pattern. What am I missing? I don't know. I don't know what the variable is here, but it's not a regular night by any means. Okay. Exactly what happened? Was it? It wasn't the strike on the HIMARS site in Kuwait, the sneak attack. It couldn't have been. So what was it? And it wasn't Lindsey Graham's death. So what was it? Do you think something happened in Ukraine to Lindsey Graham and the 911 stuff was fake? Preliminary reports of missile launches from Iran. Yeah, and they seem to hit. America seemed to hit tonight like ground forces. A lot of the reports were about ground forces being hit. Also, yes, God bless all of you. Thank you for your support of Tile Channel. If you want to support this public information service, you can do ! donate in the chat, and it will bring up various ways to donate to help support Tile Chain. I might need an energy drink. Breaking. At 4 minutes ago, several missiles were fired from Zanjan and Khomeini towards Arab countries. Breaking. Iran has fired. Breaking. I'm getting the energy drink. That's it. They fired exactly at the top of the hour. Called it. I was 1 hour off. Hello, IRGC. How you doing? All right, I'm awake. See, they didn't want Tal to go to bed. They were like, Tal, you can't go to bed. Hello, Pulsar, good to see you. They were like, come on, Tal, what are you doing? You're not going to bed. Damn Iranians. Well, listen, I did say I need to alert people. You've been alerted. At 4 minutes ago, the missiles launched. Zanjan and Khomeini towards Arab countries. I don't know what that means. All I know is the missiles are on the way. Good to see you, Kingsley. God bless you. The missiles are on the way. I imagine there's going to be a lot of them. They're coming. I don't know where they're going. You're probably going to hear about it. I really don't know. I'm not under the missiles. I'm actually multiple oceans away. But the point remains the same. They're coming. They were launched 4 minutes ago. They were launched at 4:30 a.m. local time in Iran. Yes, I got a little bit of rest. By rest, I mean I sat there shell-shocked for like an hour, and then Iran launched missiles, and now I'm ready to go. Let's go! Do you think the Iranians want us to play the song? We already played one. Since they launched missiles, we could play the other song. We could play the Gush Vandan song, alright? I'm going to play a song for the Iranians. Jordan has been hit. I repeat, Jordan has been hit. I repeat, Jordan has been hit. Ladies and gentlemen, I repeat, Jordan has been hit. The U.S. base in Jordan has been hit. This is not a drill. The U.S. base in Jordan has been hit. I repeating, Iran has struck. The first target hit was the U.S. base in Jordan. I repeat, Iran has hit. I imagine there's going to be wave after wave after wave after wave. I shouldn't have underestimated. I did not underestimate them, but you never underestimate the Iranians. And they're launching right as the sun rises, of course. What song is most apropos? I think Kuwait's about to be hit.
ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن یا ایها العزیز ای واسم همه چیز من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده شدا مهدی بابای جوون من پیر شدا مهدی دیر شدا مهدی خبر اومدنت ببین فراگیر شدا مهدی دیر شدا مهدی
Okay, I have to break in. I have the footage of the missiles that just hit Jordan. I don't have the footage of the impact. I have the footage of the missiles. You can hear the birds chirping. Here are the missiles. Missiles, please. Would you be so kind? Here they are. They're the dancing missiles. They fired the sigils. Sigils, S-E-J-I-L. Those are the telltale trails. The telltale trails. How about that alliteration? Of the sigil. Sigil, whatever it's called. The telltale trails. They call them the dancing missiles. That's what just hit our base in Jordan, and I promise you, that is only the first of multiple launches. Here it is. They launched from Khomein, central Iran. There are the trails in the sky. Yes, the only channel where you can actually see pictures from on the ground in Iran, literally, I'd say 11 minutes after the missile fires. I agree, clumsy clairvoyance. It was definitely a little bit more useful to have the alerts. Now, what we get... Oh, breaking. 2 minutes ago, new launches. Breaking. 2 minutes ago, new launches. I expect there to be rounds and rounds of launches starting now. Here we go. Jordan has been hit. I don't know where the next ones are going. I don't have any radars. 6 more ballistic missiles are on the way to Jordan. I repeat, 6 more ballistic missiles on the way to Jordan. I don't think... We don't have any Jordan cams. We might get some videos from Jordan, though. People do upload footage from there. That's true, Falcon. I'm going to need the towel cam drone. Where are the missiles coming from? Breaking. Another set of launches. Breaking. Another set of launches, as confirmed by Carol. They're coming. They're probably going towards Jordan. It's going to be a lot of launches. All right, Iran. We are here. We're ready. What do you have to show us? I am a towel, IOGC. I stayed up. I'm ready to tell the world, both to keep people alert and safe, and also to show the world your response. I feel it's only fair. If I cover one side of a court motion, I cover the other side. If I cover 2.5 hours of American strikes, I'm going to cover the Iranian response. That's what you call the equal time rule. Hashtag towel equal time rule. I bet the Iranians watch this coverage sometimes, because they got to know what the Americans are talking about. And I bet they're like, is this, like, one of the smartest people on the planet? Or, like, has he completely, like, become, like, numb to this from watching the war for so long? Like, he's both fascinating, but he also just says very strange things. Like, they're interesting. But, like, I don't think the IRGC needs to know about, the state police in Massachusetts. I'm sure there's some IRGC guy that goes to some other guy at the water cooler and he's like, bro, that Proctorgate stuff, man, like, you think our police are bad. Like, oh, God. And then the IRGC guy's like, yeah, Michael Proctor, screw that guy. Can you imagine the IRGC gossiping about Massachusetts true crime because they think the state police are that bad? That would be hilarious. Listen, if Michael Proctor's name has been said even one time in the country, inside the country of Iran, I consider myself victorious. All right, that's the funniest thing. Listen, if everyday Iranians were just walking around talking about how Michael Proctor's a bigot, oh, that would be hilarious. Listen, to the people of Iran, I know you got a lot on your mind, but if you can hear me, make a protest poster about Michael Proctor. Listen, that will be the grand moment of unity where the Iranian people and the American people come together, and we're going to choose Michael Proctor to... Oh, God, the poor man. He's going to be like, oh, God, the Iranians know about me now. Yeah. Seriously, though, I bet they did have at least one water cooler conversation where they tried to figure out what Proctorgate is. They were like, it seems to have something to do with Watergate. I think it's connected to Black Mass and Whitey Bulger. Alright, the question just at this point is, where are the missiles going? We don't have as good cams. We have what you'll get updates, but we don't have cams where these missiles are going. I have more pictures. Oh, I have like 7 pictures. There's a lot of missiles in the sky right now. I can't count them all. There's a lot, though. Let me show you the pictures. I'm nothing if not, useful. Just people standing on the ground in Iran. I've also been up for almost 24 hours, so. Now, did we see this one before? Nope, this is a new picture, different angle. This is from Khomeini province. Here's more pictures of the Iranian missiles going towards their target. It is daytime in Iran. Hey, look at the dancing missiles. They're being smart. See, they don't show where the missiles launch from. They cut it off. That's good OPSEC. Good OPSEC. You can't tell where this picture was taken from or where the missiles were launched from. Bad OPSEC. A smart man, if this is indeed central Iran, could determine the launch position based on the trajectory. Jordan has been hit again. I repeat, Jordan has just been hit again. The first 2 Iranian waves were at Jordan. Alrighty, Iran, what's next? Normally it goes Jordan, Bahrain, Kuwait, Oman, Qatar. I don't know if they're going to hit Qatar again. They probably will. They're absolutely going to hit Kuwait. I'm not a betting man. Unless you give me free credits. In which case it's just free money. But the point is, they're going to hit Kuwait. And if I were a betting man, I would tell you they're going to hit Kuwait. But I'm not a betting man. I don't really like that. Even if I got betting, like sponsor, or like, you want to do it, I'd be like, nah. Not into it. It's cool that people do it. It's legal in my country, but I don't like it. Six launches towards Jordan in that second round. Muaf Al Sultani Air Base and King Hussein Air Base. Both hit. Both American air bases have been hit in Jordan. I repeat, both American air bases in Jordan have been hit. Okay, let me check the oil price. Oil is up 3%. 4%. West Texas is up to 75 a barrel, which puts Brent probably about 80. Yeah, I called it. 79.16. Both of them up 4%. Oil's charging towards $80 a barrel in Europe. 75 on the U.S. exchanges. Surging. How's the Nikkei looking? The Nikkei is off. Ooh. The Nikkei opened up and then lost an entire percentage point as of right now. They have a lunch break too. Hold on. The Nikkei's off 1.08%. It's down 800 points. It opened up and then crashed immediately. It's actually down 2%. Oh shit. That is not ideal. So the Nikkei futures are down too. The Nikkei is down one. Let me get a live read. Hold on. No, that is way outdated. Yeah, it's down 1%. That's outdated too. The Nikkei is actually off a full percent. Yeah, it's off 1.03 right now. But that's 15 minutes outdated. It's actually closer to off 1.10. 1.14. Wow. Oh, it's off 1.20. Oh, yeah, the global markets are not appreciating this. Iran has the ability right now to crash the global markets. If they attack in waves right now, it'll crash the markets. I'm watching them crash. The Nikkei's off 850 points, not percentage. That would be impossible. It's off about 1.25. There's nothing you can do either. You can't release oil to stop this. This is crazy. All they have to do is launch waves of attack right now. If they do it enough, they could probably cause the circuit breaker to trigger on the Nikkei. Because it's collapsing. It's reacting in real time to what they're doing right now. It didn't react to the U.S. bombing. It reacted to the Iranian response. Yeah, Iran is very insistent on imposing economic pain on the U.S. Water Under the Fridge said, I know my song requests are rarely available, but I'll try again. Before you sign off, can you try to play K Rhino Last Days? Heck of a job today, sir. Yes, my friend. While we have a little downtime, I can check, especially if K Rhino is in the catalog. I think we did find one K Rhino song. Sometimes the artist will be in the catalog, but not the song. But for Water Under the Fridge, anything, my dear friend. You are the great protector of the Great Lakes, and if I can find you this song, I will play it. God bless you, Water Under the Fridge. You're wonderful. Is it available? I do not have Last Days. I have a bunch of K Rhino songs, but not Last Days. I can give you some choices. Still I Rise, Don't Try to Run Now, Intro, Look at How the World Is, That's What a G Is, Bar Exam, Some, Real No More, Intro, Books, Ooh Wee, I Don't Feel Like Talkin', Tough Skin, Me or My Way of Life, Money, No Apologies. Only 17 tracks available from K Rhino in the catalog. But Water Under the Fridge, you know I will listen to K Rhino Last Days for you myself, even if we can't play it on stream, and then I will tell you what I think. Alright, so the first wave from Iran. That's correct, Jason. The first wave from Iran hit Jordan. I imagine there are going to be successive waves. You got it, Water Under the Fridge. And yeah, so I think what it is that his catalog is not really in the database, but he did a few collabs where the artist he collabed with put the song in the database. So, but yeah, I'm going to check him out for sure. I've heard some of his raps on one of the songs we found in the past. It wasn't a request because we couldn't find the one you wanted, but we found another one that he was featured on, and he's really talented. It's a question of when, not if now. It is nice to listen to the birds, though. Yeah, I'll let you listen to them for 1 second while I take a towel bathroom break. You're going to keep an eye on the cams. T.A. Sarah, you're in charge for like a minute. You got this. Alright, good job, T.A. Sarah. T.A. Sarah said we're all going to peacefully listen to the birds. No yelling. Water under the fridge is number one. I agree, Francine. Water under the fridge is wonderful. And so are you, Francine. Pete Bunny Towel thinks you're wonderful. Wave 1 of Iran. Wave 1 of the Iran's counterattack has started. Pulsar, you are wonderful, my dear friend. I think you're great in every way. You are great in every way, my dear friend. And you just keep being you. So now we wait and monitor. The birds are peaceful. T.A. Sarah gets 74 billion bonus points for, actually 740 billion bonus points for keeping charge. And then Pulsar gets 250 million bonus points for being wonderful. Multiple explosions reported in Jordan. I will try to get you footage when it is available. I have footage from Jordan. Might be an old video, so I'll wait on that one. Oh, goodness. T-Vol. T-Vol C8N, thank you so much for your support of Towel Channel. I almost missed the membership parade. If you're, oh, this is wonderful. If your name is Jason Beatrice, or For Girl Mom, or Nick Usor, or It's Big Earl, or Benjamin Morales, you have just been rewarded towel emojis from the one and only T-Vol. Thank you so much for your support of Towel Channel, and I hope you all enjoy your towel-based emojis. You all have the ability now, if you click the towel emoji button, to send penguins, to send Kofi the dog, he's an emoji, to send Chloe the dog in a wig, she's a dog. And then there's goat-based emojis, sheep-based emojis, towel-based emojis. You just have the run of the mill, all right? You have the run of it. Enjoy them. They're wonderful. God bless you, T-Vol. Thank you so much for your support of Towel Channel. You're wonderful. Towel Mom Bunny. Kofi is renowned the worldwide. Kofi, you are one of the best doggo-based emojis that exist. I bet Kofi doesn't even realize he's an emoji. He's probably like, what's an emoji? Videos are starting to promulgate of Iranian launches. I don't know when the next launch will occur. Oh, here it is. I have it. It turns out it was at least 12 ballistic missile launches, not 6, more than 6. Here's one image. This is on the ground. These are the 12 missiles that were just launched towards Jordan. I'm waiting for the next round. Keep a very close eye on the markets, and also a very close eye on oil prices. God bless you. Clumsy Clairvoyant says, Towel News is the best news. You're all wonderful. I know this has been an agonizing evening. It has been very hard. Mind you, it is dark outside. But I've done my best. You know Kuwait's going to get hit, by the way. Whether Iran waits till the top of the hour, I don't know. They're going to hit him. My guess is Bahrain is probably next. Good call. Real Jack Matt, it's so good to see you, my friend. That was a good call to fill up today. Penny gets 40 billion bonus points. Good job, Penny. Well, T-Vol says, I like the journalism here and the time spent with the details. Well, T-Vol, we're blessed to have you. God bless you. And I'm so pleased and honored and proud that you find the information useful. Yep. 100 million bonus points to everyone in chat. Good job. You all get 100 million bonus points. T.A. Sarah's going to be busy writing them all down. But she's smart. She'll figure it out. Waiting for footage from Jordan. Waiting for the next round of launches. 12 missiles launched at Jordan. 2 American bases. There you go. 50 million bonus points to Miss FAFO. and to Clumsy Clairvoyance, and to Two Bear. Hi, Two Bear. It's so good to see you. I have a lot of Tao friends. You're all wonderful. And when we used to cover the war constantly, Jordan, the airspace over Amman, Jordan has been closed. I repeat, the airspace over Amman, Jordan has been closed. Hi, Claude Bell. So there's a final in, Tao class, and it's a hard final. So your bonus points can be used in lieu of having to answer all the questions on the final. Now, the final is 3 hours, okay? It's 180 multiple choice questions, which doesn't sound so bad, until you realize there's also a 5,000 word minimum essay and 3 short answer questions, 1,000 words minimum response to each question. So you got to write 8,000 words and answer 180 multiple choice questions in 3 hours. Good luck. I believe in you all. I think you could do it. Now, the exam is going to cover everything that has ever been talked about on this stream. Yes, and then you can use the bonus points, so you have the ability to get extra credit if you don't finish the exam. Paul, sir, I have only been on. Oh, hold on, frame drop. We're back. I have only been on public transit in London, or in the UK, and in Holland, and I found both of them great. Clumsy Clairvoyance, you got this. Don't worry, we'll give you accommodations. You can have extra time. The airspace of Jordan over the capital, Amman, has been closed. Cheryl, you can have 4,200 billion bonus points. Yeah, you're going to have to figure out how many bonus points that is with TA Sarah, but there you go. Mishigama, you can have 150 billion bonus points. I think that should be enough. The Al Sati Air Base in Jordan is now under attack. Oh, we're being hit. They're hitting our bases. And I'm pretty sure that's our main command and control base. Oh, Keith, you can have 200 million bonus points plus an extra billion bonus points. So 1.2 billion bonus points. You should be fine. You got this, Keith. Good job, Silent Dogs. The world needs more tacos. Bahrain has been hit. I repeat, Bahrain has been hit. I called it. Who said Bahrain was next? Who called it? Kuwait's going to be after that. Who called it? I just want to say, I know how the IRGC thinks. I know how they operate. I said it would be Bahrain. It was Bahrain. Interesting. I don't know what the enforcer site is. I'll have to look into that. I repeat, Bahrain has been hit. Both Starchild and Valhalla quickly on the confirmation. Bahrain has been hit. The alarms are sounding in Bahrain. I can confirm it. The alarms are sounding in Bahrain. The Ministry of the Interior says the alarm siren has been activated. We urge citizens and residents to remain calm, head to the nearest safe location, and follow updates through official channels. I repeat, the alarm has sounded. That means Kuwait's next. I repeat, the alarm siren has been activated. I probably don't need to tell you this. If you are in Bahrain, you probably hear it. You did, Falcon. You called it too. Oh, thank you so much, Miss FAFO, for that flower. That was wonderful. Thank you for those jewels. Okay. Bahrain is under attack. I got that news up even before this channel got it up. Our live cam channel. But I can confirm for you from an official source that Bahrain is under attack. I don't foresee Iran attacking Israel because the elections, the Knesset's about to dissolve and the elections are on the 27th of October. I don't see Iran giving Bibi an excuse to not hold the elections. Expect the next wave to hit Kuwait. And then maybe Oman, maybe Doha. The new Prime Minister of Iraq, Ali Zaidi, has boarded his plane, where he is now flying as these missiles are going to Washington, where he's scheduled to meet with President Trump on Tuesday. Bahrain has been hit. I have a video of the ballistic missile launches from Iran now. Some channels won't share it. I'm in America. Here's a video of some of the Iranian ballistic missile launches tonight. They don't fire them from civilian areas, but they fire them close enough where the civilians can see them. Thanks to Andy Kaufman, I can say Abu Dhabi without singing. I love Andy Kaufman. His stint in Pulsar, if you have never watched Andy Kaufman's stint in Memphis Wrestling from 79 through 83, watch it. Don't jump right to the Letterman skit. You got to watch all the segments. All right, you will love it, my friend. He was a star. You must understand, the Memphis TV program on Saturdays reached 300,000 people a week. Andy Kaufman was on Taxi, okay, on national TV, and then he would go, while he was at the height of his stardom, to Memphis, Tennessee, where he would film as the intergender wrestling champion, a local television program. And he had a feud with Jerry Lawler, the guy who went on to become the WWF commentator, that got so popular they both got on Letterman. One of my favorite eras. So, a lot of you probably don't know, but I'm a student of territorial wrestling. I know everything. I'm not even kidding you about territorial wrestling. From like the 1930s right up on through like the emergence of the the National Wrestling Alliance, whether it's Georgia, Florida, the territories in Texas, the Funks in Amarillo, what was that? Bill Watts's Mid-South. And then it's confusing because the Memphis territory was called the Memphis territory, but it was outrun at the Mid-South Coliseum. So don't confuse Bill Watts's Mid-South with the Mid-South Coliseum. Bill Watts's Mid-South was in Texas. The Mid-South Coliseum is in Memphis. That was called the Memphis territory. Now, you also got to understand that the Poffo family, who you know as Macho Man, okay, the Macho Man, they were actually running outlaw mud shows in Memphis, like at the carnivals, and they were going up against the Jerry Jarrett and Christine Jarrett, who worked with Jerry Lawler, who really, he learned a lot from, who was the guy? Oh, that's a really tough trivia question. Who was Jerry Lawler? Jerry Fargo. Jerry Lawler kind of was the face of Memphis after Jerry Fargo went away. And Jerry Lawler bought into the Jarrett's promotion. And what happened was the Poffos, which was Macho Man's real last name, his dad was like an outlaw mud show promoter. And they were battling over Memphis like for years. Finally, like they combined, and Macho Man came in and ran a little bit with Jerry, and that's what allowed Macho Man to kind of springboard to national attention. Anyway, like, you think Jim Cornette knows a lot. He knows way more than me, but you think Jim Cornette knows a lot about the history of wrestling, territorial wrestling in particular? Put me and him in a room together. One time he answered my question about King Kong Bundy and fan challenges. It took him 36 minutes. Because I was researching territorial wrestling cards from October 31st in Georgia, Championship Wrestling in 1984, don't ask why. And I was really interested in King Kong Bundy's early years. He came out of Dallas. He was Chris Kanyon eventually. Then he was like the crippler Chris Kanyon. Then he became Bundy and got fed to Hogan. But anyway, I was very interested in his run for Georgia when Ole Anderson was running Georgia in like 83 and 84. So I asked Jimmy Cornette about it, and he answered my question on air. It was great. But anyway, that's a little, as we're waiting for the next round of attacks, that's a nice little sort of, what's the word? Unique piece of towel history. Water Under the Fridge says you need to track down the 80s and 90s All Japan Pro Wrestling. Yeah, who was that? Who was running it? Was it Baba? Was it the Great Baba? There were two promotions in Japan. I know a little bit about it because Mick Foley went over there and did a deathmatch run. That's just what it's called, with Terry Funk. And there was the Great Baba, I think. So Japan's wrestling culture is really interesting. It's fascinating. They do a yearly show at the Tokyo Dome. And there's two big promotions, like NJPW and then the other one. I don't know the whole history, but I do know that, yeah, some of those matches, I should watch more of them. I know a lot. Bunny Towel will tell you. I love wrestling. In fact, did you know Bunny Towel's dog is named after Kofi Kingston? And this is a Kofi Kingston wrestling card that I keep next to my desk because Bunny Towel Mom sent it to me. I have all the cards she sent me, but this one stays next to my desk so I can always hang out with Kofi. Hello, B-Towel. Welcome to the channel. Apparently I'm awake. I'm very awake, telling stories. King Kong Bundy was so out of shape. Well, yeah, but here's the thing. BB Egan, good to see you, my dear friend. I hope you've been well. You're wonderful. When Bundy was Chris Kanyon down in Dallas, oh, he was a monster. He was really in shape. And what happened was he then went to Georgia under Ole Anderson. And they were training him. He was a little green, in the words of, I think the way Cornette said it was, Bundy got yelled at one time by either Bill Watts or Ole Anderson, and they were like, damn it, Bundy, every time you get out there, you dumb yourself right out of position. So he was just kind of I don't know, he was a sweet guy, but the stories are he just couldn't, when he was young, he couldn't really figure it out. Anyway, he eventually comes around, and Cornette's got a really interesting story about, the whole point of King Kong Bundy being that big and being, immobile was because they had to, find a bunch of heels to feed to Hogan. And that was where that whole King Kong Bundy character came from. He was just somebody that they could feed to Hogan, like to bridge Hogan between Andre at WrestleMania 3 and then who the hell did he like had a weird feud with the Warrior there for a little bit. Then he kind of sparked it up again with Mach with the Mega Powers by like 5, 6, 7. I know a lot about this, trust me. But anyway, my point is, yeah, it all kind of ties together. There is like a cohesive theme to my interest in professional wrestling, which is to say it's the last great theater in the round, and no one did it better than Andy Kaufman and Jerry Lawler from 79 to 82. I don't care. You could argue the Attitude Era was more of a cultural phenomena and etc., but no, Andy Kaufman and Jerry Lawler defined the genre. No one will ever do it better, and that's back when it mattered. When you had to do kayfabe 24 hours a day. None of this, like, behind-the-scenes nonsense. Okay, the drone and rocket attacks have begun. Bahrain was the second. That was your mental decompression break. Bahrain was the second place hit. Jordan was the first place hit. All U.S. bases. BTEL says congrats on congratulating Grant. Congrats on congratulating. Thank you so much for your kind words. Grant is eating a lot of snack foods lately. Actually, do you know what I'm eating right now, Silent Dogs? This is a piece of fresh bread from my local Indian place. It is it's the type of bread that you get on the side with a butter chicken dish, and I got it earlier and I saved the bread. I call it more of like a flatbread. It's a little crispy. Sorry for eating on the mic. But yeah, it's definitely not junk food. It's fresh made bread. It's just crispy. It's really good though. Oh yeah, it was made fresh this morning. Bunny Towel Mom. Yeah, I can tell. It's really, really good. But yeah, it's not soft bread. It's like a side for an Indian dish. So it's crispy, but it's delicious. No, T.A. Sarah, naan is a little softer. This is more of like a, it's not really like a chip, because it comes as a flat piece. But yeah, it's a Papa Dums, Poppadoms. Papa Dums. Thank you, Biggies. I didn't know the name. Papa Dums, Poppadoms. Papa Dums. Well, I'll tell you, everything about it is delicious. I am a big fan. I think that this place that I go to is very good. I don't go that often, but I walk down there, and I brought some Indian food home. Delicious. And the bread is very good. Little spicy, but it's delicious. I like bread. Yeah, Silent Dogs. But most of the bread that I grew up on was just Wonder Bread. So any bread that has flavor or some unique profile to it that's not Wonder Bread, I'm like, whoa. Why wasn't I told about this? When I found out about naan the first time, I was like, what? Why was this kept from me? What do you mean there's bread that you can have, like, chicken cooked into, and it's delicious, and it tastes like, you know, I don't know how to explain it, like heaven in dough form. Like with butter. What do you mean? I was blown away. I'm telling you. Scally bread. When I figured out what scally bread was, I was blown away. Ah, so that's it, Silent Dogs. I was just raised on Wonder Bread. You know, that's what I had. I had Wonder Bread. I think it was more like out of like its blandness than anything else. But that was your oh, it's the top of the hour. Here we go. I now have a launch of 4 missiles from Jask in Bouchar province at 5:20 a.m. I'm waiting for the attack on Kuwait to start. The second round was on Bahrain. I'm waiting for the one on Kuwait to start. Then there will be one probably on Qatar, then one on Oman. And then I imagine the IRGC will put a statement out saying they are done for the night, and then I will go to bed. Hopefully with enough time to wake up and then go to Norfolk Superior Court tomorrow. to watch a Karen Reed hearing. Okay, here is launch of 4 missiles from JASK in Bushehr province. This is from the ground in Iran. Bahrain has been hit. I repeat, there is a direct impact in Bahrain. I repeat, there is a direct impact in Bahrain. I repeat, I have primary source footage. There is a direct impact in Bahrain. BTEL, I don't know, a lot of good sources that speak Persian, a lot of good sources that speak Arabic. I've been covering this region of the world for a long time, since 2023. So a lot of the journos, like the bureau chiefs for Al Jazeera, Al Mayadeen, Al Arabia, etc. They follow Towel. Towel follows them. You're looking right now at the hit on the U.S. Fifth Fleet in Bahrain less than 5 to 10 minutes ago. Yes, Telegram is a great way to get information from that region of the world. It helps to look for the Persian language channels or ones that are translating them. And then it's just a matter of like knowing where the account is, like what accounts are summarizing and who's actually like in Iraq, who's in Iran, who's in Bahrain, Qatar, UAE. I just know where everybody is that I follow, so I know who's talking about what. They try to be a little chill when they're on the ground, because Iraq, they can do what they want, but other countries, you can get in trouble for filming. So they try to be chill about it. They pass it off to other people, so the other person can post it, and they can be like, I didn't film that. Bahrain has been hit. This is not a drill. The U.S. Fifth Fleet in Bahrain has been hit again. This is different footage from yesterday. It's the same guy who filmed it, because his camera makes that sound, but the footage from yesterday was different. This is today. I have no idea what they hit, but Iran hit in the Fifth Fleet today. Kuwait's next. There's no doubt about it. Explosions at the headquarters of the U.S. Navy Fifth Fleet, mostly abandoned, in Bahrain. Whoa! They may have hit Saudi Arabia. No way. They hit Saudi Arabia? No way. Whoa. I can't confirm it yet. Videos from Saudi look very specific, so I'm able to tell pretty easily. Just waiting on the attack in Kuwait now. Breaking, the IRGC fired on more commercial ships in the Strait of Hormuz early this morning. Jordanian airspace is open, despite earlier warnings over the capital. Jordanian airspace is open. That's a good sign. Now we wait. A peaceful place, or so it looks from space. A closer look reveals the human race. What a wonderful poem. I'm touched that you chose to share that, T-Ball. I like that a lot. A peaceful place, or so it looks from space. A closer look reveals the human race. I like that a lot. I like words, especially well put together words. I'm going to save that one. I like that a lot. I'm going to save it with your username. Oh yes, I forgot that we have the ability to do the weather through Nightbot. He's so smart. Bob Weir. Oh, that's wonderful, T-Ball. I know the name. Bob Weir. Fish, I want to say. AD activity. Breaking. Saudi Arabia has been attacked. Saudi Arabia has been attacked. This is not a drill. Saudi Arabia has been attacked. Breaking, more rocket salvos launched from Iran in the past 7 minutes. I don't know where they're going. There's a huge column of smoke rising from the 5th Fleet. New launches from Iran in the past 6 minutes. The U.S. 5th Fleet is burning. Again. Okay, here it is. Hold on. Hold. Yes, new footage. Look, that's the U.S. 5th Fleet right now. I'll give you the full screen. This is the U.S. 5th Fleet headquarters in Bahrain right now. They got something big. Look at that fire. What is that? What did they hit? They've caused a serious fire. This is Bahrain right now. Saudi Arabia has also been hit. And the surprise was Saudi Arabia. We're basically back at full-scale war here. This is very concerning. You're looking at the 5th Fleet headquarters in Bahrain. Grateful Dead used to play Throwing Stones a lot in the 90s. Oh, Bob Weir. Yes, I remember. I've never seen the Grateful Dead. I saw John Mayer. I didn't see it. I may have been like there or something. I saw John Mayer playing, like leading the Grateful Dead. I forget when that happened. It was a few years ago. That was cool. He was chill. There's a band called Neighbor from Massachusetts that you might like. They have a lot of vibes like that. They're really good too. I recommend seeing them on Halloween night in Cambridge. Alright, so that's Bahrain right now. Now I'm going to take you to Moscow as the sun rises, where Ukrainian drones are raining fire from the sky on Moscow.
На, въебало. Прям на видос. Вон дым.
Oh, you could hear that.
Баз. На, въебало. Прям на видос. Вон дым. Базар.
This is Moscow this morning. Yeah, I don't know about that being an interception. I think that drone hit its target. That's a Ukrainian drone hitting in Moscow. More footage from Moscow this morning. It's Moscow Oblast, so it's outside the city, but it's Moscow. More footage. The Russian capital, or at least the Oblast of Moscow, is being struck. Yeah, I don't really think that there's much Russian defense activity. Alright, checking back in now on the live cams. I don't know. I think the war in Ukraine is almost, between Ukraine and Russia is almost over. I'm trying to get, so it's hard to get footage out of Saudi Arabia, although this was kind of out of nowhere, so it's possible some of the civilians will get the footage up. Apparently Saudi Arabia was hit, but I do not, all I have right now is confirmation there was air defenses. I can't confirm the hit, but I can confirm the air defenses. Apparently a base in Kuwait was hit. They did not hit near the airport, though. I feel like we would hear the sirens. Bahrain is under very heavy bombardment. Little Towel has been going for a long time. I think I've probably streamed for close to 14 hours today. You got me for at most 3 hours and something minutes more. I don't think it will last that long. But I'm not doing more than 12 hours during this stream, because I will be delirious at that point. More footage coming in of the 5th Fleet headquarters just now. Our bases are being attacked. More footage coming in from Bahrain just now. Thank you so much, Mad Million. God bless you. My pleasure, T-Ball. It's good to be here with you all, even under trying circumstances. Okay, here we go. Here is the U.S. Fifth Fleet in Bahrain. It has been hit. Second video, we already saw this one. The first video is new, though. This is the U.S. Naval Fifth Fleet headquarters in Bahrain right now. Yes, I agree with you, Lex Animatic. So good to see you, my friend. I agree with you 100%. I think it will go for a few hours, and then things will calm down before market opening. But then again, I also didn't expect Saudi Arabia to be hit by Iran, so maybe I'm losing my towel predictive touch. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is the U.S. Naval Fifth Fleet headquarters in Bahrain right now. Oh, I agree. 100% real Jack map. They got it way worse in Iran. We hit them for 3 hours tonight, consistently, nonstop. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the plan is here for the U.S. because there's just going to be more and more attacks by Iran. You're looking at the missiles that were flying over the skies of Bahrain just 20 minutes ago. So that was footage of the missiles that were just fired at the Fifth Fleet headquarters, which is on fire again. You can see that this has been quite a day, and it's not over yet. Nothing in Kuwait yet, although there was a report of a strike in Saudi Arabia. Those sometimes are ruled out, though. So far, Iran has hit Jordan and Bahrain, and maybe Saudi Arabia. Hello, Hamburger. So good to see you. Hello, Classic Clippy. Iran started their retaliation. They launched 12 cruise missiles at Jordan. They hit 2 American bases. Then Iran set the U.S. Fifth Fleet headquarters in Bahrain on fire. Now we are waiting to see if they're going to hit Kuwait. They also apparently hit Saudi Arabia. We are listening. We are monitoring. Bob is my name. Thank you so much for your support. God bless you. Thank you for supporting Towel Channel. You're wonderful. a very large fire burning at the U.S. 5th Fleet headquarters in Bahrain. This can't be real. Yeah, I don't believe that's real. I'm pretty good at screening out things that are either old clips or not real. Now we wait. Hello, Rambo. God bless you. These are tense moments. I think we are getting close. Okay, close. They need to finish this round of strikes, and then there needs to be an announcement from the IRGC of all the targets they hit, and then it will be over. All right, the IRGC has put out a statement 3 minutes ago saying they targeted with missiles and drones large missile depots and fuel stores at Prince Hassan Air Base in Jordan. Classic Clippy asked what was my undergraduate major, political science and philosophy. In graduate school, I studied political philosophy, in particular critical theory, and I am a, third generation critical theorist, formally trained in the Frankfurt School tradition. I can trace my intellectual lineage directly to Adorno and Horkheimer, and frankly to Hegel. And then also, I was a student of the Rawlsian canon, so John Rawls. And my, focus was, what I did was, I took chapter, I believe 8, might be chapter 3, I don't remember, of The Law of Peoples, which is Rawls' last book. That sounds like a jet over Kuwait. That might be a car. That's a car. I took Rawls's argument that the Supreme Court of the United States is the exemplar of public reason, and I ripped it apart. This was 2011 or 12. Because I read Gideon v. Wainwright at the time. Well, I read Gideon v. Wainwright in high school for the first time, maybe before that. And I recognized that in that opinion, it talks about how the layman's fundamentally unable to understand the adversarial process at the basic level. Like, when you start talking to a cop, if you don't understand the law, you're screwed. Not to mention when you're in court and all the other stuff. So I was like, wait a minute. There's no way that the discourse of the Supreme Court, which is in convoluted legalese that most lawyers don't understand, is somehow the exemplar of public reason in your theory, Mr. Rawls. Because I was like, wait a minute. We can just use natural language processing, which was a very early form of machine learning. We can just use that to quantify the cogency of public discourse. And then my whole thesis was developing a quantitative methodology to examine the cogency of political discourse as an indicator of political legitimacy in liberal republics. And so I would develop ways to turn public discourse based on the back-end API data from social media, anonymized, of course, for research purposes, into 2-year chunks. Make a word cloud, and then everything people in Massachusetts said on social media for 2 years, November 1st through November 1st, 2012 through 2014. Then I would take the congressional record from Massachusetts, same time period, and all the public statements from all the public officials in the state of Massachusetts, make a word cloud from their discourse, overlap them in a Venn diagram. The degree of overlap is an indicator of political legitimacy. Yeah. And like Regina Brasilia at MIT, she won one of them genius grants. Like her and I would talk. She was very smart. And I was like, she wanted to use natural language processing and machine learning in like the healthcare field to like help doctors make less mistakes. And I was like, that's cool. And she was like, but what you're doing is cool. And I was like, I know. And she was like, you can apply it in your field. I was like, I know, I already am. And we were some of like the very early adopters. She really invented it. I just kind of ran with it in the Rawlsian canon of machine learning and natural language processing. And Miss FAFO says, I'm trying to renew my membership. It keeps saying unable to complete. I'm not sure why. Any advice? Thank you. I think it's because I have to change this membership setting. God bless you, Miss FAFO. There's new membership pricing that is coming, and I think I don't want to do it during stream, but I have to go in and like formally authorize this change. I think I can do it now. Hold on. I didn't know it impacted whether you could re-sign up, but memberships are changing on YouTube. And so I have to click this little button here. Hold on one second. Thank you for letting me know, Miss FFO. You're wonderful. I have to click this button. And then I have to look at price updates. Okay, that... Oh, I see. It's because it's changing, like, based on country. I'm going to keep everything the same. Okay. Everybody ready? Okay, Miss FAFO, you can now go and you should be able to renew your membership. So, for anyone wondering, it's all YouTube channels need to do this over the next, I don't know, like a week. Before, actually next month. Within the next month, you have to go into your membership settings and you have to, even if you keep all the price the same, you have to agree to this new structure of membership pricing. So you're going to want to do that, okay? If you don't do that, you cannot have new members or renewals, apparently. But you all should be able to renew now. Now, I didn't change the prices or anything. I just went through the process and looked at it. All it's doing is creating a country-based price system. So memberships are the same price in every country, but they're in the local currency now. So... Oh, thank you, Rekka. Yeah, back then, now, it was funny because it was really interesting. So, critical theory was thinking about the internet when I was, like, studying the discipline, but there was, like, one paper on it, if that. Like, I was studying, basically, like, communicative rationality, like, critiques of legal theory, vis-a-vis critical theory, and I was like the only person doing this, and you should have seen the looks on some of these professors' faces when I would tell them my plan. Just bewilderment, like I had offended their like very soul because I wanted to like actually quantify discourse. I didn't want to theorize about what discourse was. I wanted to prove my point. They were so baffled. I spent a lot of time in the political science department. I had a great professor named Jerry Easter. My God, that man knew more about the Soviet Union than anyone I've ever met in my entire life. And he'd like lecture us, and I would learn so much. And then we'd be like talking about like some political aspect or of philosophy, and he'd be like, Grant, you're our resident philosopher, because I went over to the political science department for some of my grad classes. He'd be like, you're our resident philosopher. What do you think about this, Grant? And I'd be like, well, you know, Professor, that reminds me of my favorite episode of South Park, where Butters is sitting in the gutter after the Raisins girl breaks up with him. And the goth kids come over to Butters, and they say, Butters, you know, don't you want to be sad all the time? Like, isn't this nice? And Butters looks up and says, no. Like, it's a beautiful sadness right now, though, because by knowing this sadness, later I'll be able to understand happiness. And he would kind of, every time I would offer something like this, and most of the time it was about our reading, by the way, but this one time he was like, well, there you have it, folks. South Park solved our dilemma for the day. Thank you, Grant. And then we moved on. He actually taught me about Robert Putnam, who wrote Making Democracy Work, Civic Traditions in Modern Italy. I love that book. Listen, the reason I was able to figure out my thesis was because I read Robert Putnam's sociological study about the bifurcation between North and South Italy, like during the emergence of constitutional democracy in 48 forward in Italy. I was like, wait a minute. I can just study people. I can just listen to what they say, and then that's culture. I can study that. That's applied sociology. That's quantitative methodology for looking at discourse. That's what I want to do. He wrote another great book called Bowling Alone. If you ever get a chance to read that, read Bowling Alone. Excellent overview of American sociological decline in the 90s. The best book on that. But yeah, I read a lot. I don't know, everything from the pre-Socratics, Plato, Hobbes, Rousseau, Locke, Machiavelli, Kant, Hegel, Wittgenstein, Heidegger, Habermas, Rawls, Adorno, Horkheimer, like you name it, like I probably read it. I didn't read Sartre. I didn't read a lot of the post, whatever you want to call it, postmodernism. Not my thing. I'm a political scientist at heart, political philosopher really. I design systems, and I try to insulate democracy or representative forms of government from usurpation. I do a lot of like trust busting, warding off regulatory capture. I design laws to make it harder for people to manipulate them. Like, I'm the type of person you come to when you don't just want to know what the law could be as a legislator. You want to know how to make sure it's constitutional. And then also, I'm unique because you can ask me, or I can provide input on all sorts of economic sort of policy and various other elements of writing statutes and regulations. And then it's like policy. I make policy. That's what I do. And I don't do any one thing. I just go where I'm called and I help, and then I move on and I say what's next. So, yeah, that's what I do. And I like the work I do a lot. I've learned a lot. I've read voraciously. I guess I know a lot of things. I don't really think about myself that way. I just kind of go through the world, being me. But yeah, now that I think about it, I've read a lot of stuff. I've read Father Copplestone's entire anthology on the history of Western philosophy. That was really good. Right now I'm working on Will and Ariel Durant's entire series on the history of Western civilization. It's actually the history of human civilization because it covers the Orient too. I'm learning a lot. I'm on the Greeks right now. Towel Girlfriend and I are listening to it. So yeah, I guess my goal, to answer that question about what I studied in undergrad in a long-winded way, is I want to know everything about every human civilization ever. So yeah. Professor, are we going to have class going over Aiden's anti-slap motion? Well, T.A. Sarah, I'll have to read more of the docket as we get through probably Tuesday. So I need to tell you all, this is going to be a hell of a week. There's the Karen Reed phone hearing tomorrow at 2. Then there's the Karen Reed civil hearing in Plymouth in front of Judge Gilday at Tuesday. Then we got to go to federal court in Boston for the Karen Reed federal hearing on the Ham defendant's motion to dismiss in front of Chief Judge Casper. So today was rough. Tomorrow's going to be intense. Tuesday's going to be like a whirlwind. We're going to be all over the map. And then by Wednesday, we can probably talk about the anti-slap from Aiden. It was only 2 pages. I didn't read the memo of law. Karen's anti-slap was very robust. And I felt like Aiden's anti-slap was more of, like, he has an ongoing criminal case too. Remember, there's the motion to dismiss hearing in Aiden's case, the criminal case, on the 26th, maybe the 20th of July. So I felt like his MTD was like legally, like somebody told him, like, just keep it narrow in scope. You got this other case going on. And criminal cases take precedent. The civil system yields to the criminal system because there's more rights. There's a deprivation of a liberty. And I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. I did go to law school, though. There's a deprivation of a liberty interest at stake in the criminal process. So you never do anything. The judge in a civil case will never order you to do something while a criminal case is ongoing that would compromise your rights in the criminal case. It doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. So Aiden's motion to dismiss is narrow, and quite narrow. Karen, who doesn't have any open criminal cases, very robust, like 30-page anti-slap and 12b6 MTD. Aiden, much more narrow. I would be shocked if the defamation case does not get stayed. There's 4 civil lawsuits related to John O'Keefe's death. And the reality is that civil case, the defamation case, can't really move forward while there's an open criminal case. It's different when Aiden's not a party to the case, like the wrongful death case where Aiden's just a subpoenaed witness. But when he's a party, you can't really compel him to go forward while there's an open criminal case. There's case law on that. So I think that explains the very narrow scope. It's literally like a page and a half. Well, T.A. Sarah, it's not 30 minutes. I didn't have time to sit down and read Judge Belzeos' order. The motion to dismiss hearing is going to be hours. The only 30 minutes is for like that one part of the argument. Remember, this is fully briefed. An oral argument is you're answering questions that the judge has, or you're trying to tell something to the judge that he might or she might have missed in the papers, in the motion. Betterow has written no less than 5,000 to 10,000 words about this, and I promise you Judge Belzeos has read them all. What the lawyers should expect is not 30 minutes of soliloquy. They're going to get questioned by Judge Belzeos. Okay, Central Command in the U.S. has announced that their attacks against Iran are done. Iran has not announced that their attacks are done. But yes, so expect that 30 minutes to more be questions from Judge Belzeos about the motion to dismiss the criminal case. Now, second to that, you also have like motions to compel Proctor's phone getting turned over to Aiden. That's going to have its own argument. Then you have like God knows what else. I don't know. At this point, like that case, it was so compromised from the beginning. The grand jury process, like the role of the PIs, the private investigators, like the way Tully was acting, the way Ken Mello was acting, Cosgrove, the way they were all acting. that case is compromised. The only question is, how does Judge Balzaios want to hear it, and how does he want to hear it? Judge Balzaios has got to make a choice. He's got to decide whether Aidan Carney is going to get Michael Proctor's entire phone as the price of the MTD being denied. I think the system wants it done. Okay? I don't know. I don't have any inside information. I think the system wants that case gone. Because that case is ugly. It shows a really ugly side of the system. And it's going to air it completely out. And you can't manage it. You can't catch and kill the story. The story is that Tully compromised that grand jury. And he did. And he did it through an outsourced private intelligence operation, in my opinion. It was gross. It was disgusting. But yeah, now's the time for questions. We're getting up on 9 hours in a row, plus the 4 hours that we did this morning. The U.S. Central Command has announced that they used kamikaze drones and boats for the first time in strikes, unmanned boats and drones, in tonight's strike. All right, I have the CENTCOM statement. Okay, and then I have the IRGC statement. Was that it? Is this it? Are we done? Wow. That was it? Okay. All right, I have the dueling statements from the parties. Do I get to go to bed now? I would really appreciate that. I'd like to be able to go to bed. I'm shocked. What a limited response from Idan. All right, let's read CENTCOM's statement first, ladies and gentlemen. Is there a video or just a statement? Oh, of course we got a video. Here we go. Here's the statement 8 minutes ago from U.S. CENTCOM.
19_Shadagan.
Apparently, Iran bombed 5 countries simultaneously tonight. Let's take a look at the dueling statements from each side.
Conversation. CENTCOM completes another wave of strikes against Iran. U.S. Central Command, CENTCOM, completed a new wave of offensive strikes against Iran, July 12th, hitting dozens of targets at multiple locations with precision munitions to degrade Iran's ability to continue attacking international shipping flowing through the Strait of Hormuz. CENTCOM forces struck Iranian military air defense systems, coastal radar sites, missile and drone capabilities, and small boats using U.S. fighter aircraft, naval vessels, one-way attack aerial drones, and one-way attack sea drones for the first time. The Strait of Hormuz is a vital maritime corridor for global trade. Iran does not control it. U.S. forces are postured and prepared to ensure that freedom of navigation remains available to commercial shipping, despite Iran's continued unwarranted aggression, harassment, threats, and arbitrary declarations. Video footage of U.S. Central Command forces striking Iranian military targets after launching aircraft and cruise missiles in response to Iran's attack on commercial vessels transients the Strait of Hormuz, released July 12, 2026.
That's the Iranian the footage of the American strikes on Iranian targets. Francine, I know you're getting tired, my friend. Your friend Pete Bunny Towels here. He loves you very much. Yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting. Toval, you make a very interesting point. Now let's listen to the IRGC statement. Okay? Here we go. One second. Hold on. I want to read this version. Okay, here we go. This will be more apropos.
Conversation. IRGC, fuel tanks and ammunition depots at Prince Hassan Air Base in Jordan are on fire. Full statement. Public relations of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. In the name of God, the conqueror of the mighty. And fight them until there is no more sedition and religion is the only one. Heroic nation of Iran, your steadfast steps, 135 days and nights of presence on the scene and an unprecedented funeral in history, which you and the noble nation of Iraq have made, have amazed the world, encouraged the warriors of Islam, and disturbed and terrified the great Satan, and it is taking every measure to compensate for this great defeat. Last night, following the operation of the IRGC Navy to stop 2 offending ships, which had put shipping in the Strait of Hormuz at risk by turning off their systems and moving in an illegal direction, the child-killing American Army, which was the instigator of these illegal and dangerous movements, once again revealed its barbaric nature by violating the coastal bases of the armed forces of the Islamic Republic of Iran. In the first stage of responding to these violations, the zealous warriors of Islam set fire to several large missile silos and fuel tanks at the Prince Hassan Air Base in Jordan by firing missiles and drones. The operations to counter the warriors continue and the results will be brought to your attention in the following announcements. If you seek help, Allah will help you and make your feet firm. Send feedback.
Okay. So it's not over. It's not over. They just telegraphed that they're not done. I'm not sure where they're going next. Apparently Kuwait was hit about 45 minutes ago, but closer to the Iraq border, not Kuwait airport. It sounds like Monty Python. I agree, T-Ball. We call him British Reporter Towel. By the way, I do love John Cleese. I like the BBC. This is British Reporter Towel. That's him. He's great. This is Pete Bunny Towel. He's Francine's friend. He's the channel mascot. T.A. Sarah loves Pete Bunny too. Alright, so you heard the dueling statements. Now we wait for Iran to launch again. I'm getting kind of tired though, Iran. You know, I'm doing my best. I expect them to launch at the top of the hour. We might not be able to see it, though. It's interesting. People were so focused on Iran's attacks on Israel that no one thought about putting the cameras in the other places that Iran would attack. Thank you, Frank. God bless you. It's been quite a day. It's been a towel marathon. Hashtag towel marathon. It felt like 5 minutes. At one point, I talked for 2.5 hours straight during American bombings. I feel like someone was like, can Towel do this? Oh, yeah, he can. Look at him do it. Water Under the Fridge said I put the conventional news to shame. It's true. I don't think there's any other newscast you could have watched tonight where you actually would have gotten informed of every bombing as it happened in real time. Now, most of them were industrial targets. Iran's lying. They claimed that Iran, well, I guess they didn't lie. They very vaguely described it as attacks on port cities. I would describe it as 3 hours of continuous destruction. But okay. I have more footage coming in of Bahrain. Hold, please. I don't think we're done either, but I can only give you so long. I'll give you one more top of the hour. You sleep well, Francine. God bless you, my dear friend. You as well, T.A. Serpa. Here's Bahrain, just minutes ago. That's a big fire. 750 billion bonus points for TSA Erba. This is what's happening in Bahrain right now. No images from Jordan yet, by the way. Although the IRGC did claim strikes there. Breaking. 2 powerful explosions heard in Bandar Abbas just now. 6 minutes ago. Breaking. Per INSA, which is one of ISNA. It's one of the Iranian channels. Minutes ago, the sound of 2 powerful explosions in Bandar Abbas. I don't know what was hit in Bandar Abbas. Is this more? Breaking. There was a hit in Kuwait. Breaking. I have the statement from the IRGC. Breaking. Kuwait was hit. I have the statement for you now. Go ahead.
Conversation. IRGC, fuel tanks and Patriot air defense system, FPS strategic radar system destroyed in Kuwait. Full statement. Public relations of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. In the name of God, the Almighty, the Destroyer. And fight them until there is no more discord and all religion is for God. We inform the honorable people of Iran that the proud warriors of the IRGC Aerospace Force, in the third phase of the retaliatory operation in response to the aggressions of the arrogant and aggressor American regime, completely destroyed the fuel tanks and Patriot air defense system at the American base in Ali Salem, Kuwait, as well as an FPS strategic radar system at the Ahmad al-Jaber base. The retaliatory operation against your brave sons continues. The Strait of Hormuz is our land, and we will not allow a rebel and child-killing army from the other side of the world to continue its illegal interference in it.
Okay. I'm not exactly sure what's coming next. Yeah, oh, Francine, Peep brought you life, I understand. Peep Bunnytail does have that ability. So now, there you have it. The IRGC is struck in Jordan, in Kuwait, although not at the airport, so we didn't see it, and then also in Bahrain. Bahrain, the IRGC has not released a statement on Bahrain yet. Oh, I have the statement on Bahrain. Incoming. Hold, please. I have the statement on Bahrain. Hold, please. All attacks are now accounted for that have taken place so far. Hold, please. Here is the statement from the IRGC regarding the attack on Bahrain.
Conversation. IRGC, the U.S. Army's Drone Command and Control Center in Bahrain has been destroyed. Full statement. Public Relations of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. In the name of Allah, the most powerful, and fight them until there is no more discord and the entire religion is for Allah. The evil and war-loving U.S. regime, which has spent little time without war and military evil since its establishment, has not learned a lesson from recent defeats in confronting the warriors of Islam and continues its aggression. In response to these evils, the IRGC's aerospace warriors, in the second phase of their counter-operation, smashed important helicopter repair and maintenance centers, the P-8 electronic warfare aircraft hangar, and the Drone Command and Control Center of the child-killing U.S. Army at the U.S. base in Sheikh Isa, Bahrain.
Okay. And that was the second stage. And then the third stage was the attack on Kuwait. And then they say the retaliatory operation continues. So what are they going to attack next? It's the top of the hour. Those were some pretty hefty hits, though. And then I also would like to find out what was that explosion in Bandar Abbas just now. Bandar Abbas was hit in the past 30 minutes. Unconfirmed, though, as of now. Al Jazeera is saying that they did hear it. Okay. I'll show you the picture that I have. The last 15 minutes, I don't know who struck in Bandar Abbas, but it is not, it is a strike. You can see the smoke. This is the Iranian port city of Bandar Abbas in the past 10 minutes. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, T-Vol. I would not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it selects target banks as well. I might be reaching Towel's End. I might have to recharge with sleep. I've given you basically as long as I can at 6 a.m. We'll eat on, launch again. I'm becoming delirious. I'll give it 5 minutes. I've been going for 9 hours. I'm exhausted. I think a lot of you are as well. We will pick up, there's no question about that, tomorrow. Hopefully someone's going to that Karen Reed hearing. If no one goes, I'll have to go. It's very important. But it's now 11 p.m. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you for watching today's coverage on Towel News here in Boston. It's Sunday, July 12th, 2026. It is 5 a.m. in South Africa, 6 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel, and 6:30 a.m. in Tehran, Iran, Monday, July 13th, 2026. From a very grateful but very tired little towel, I'm going to do a truncated ending. I pray that no more missiles launch right now because I really need to go to bed. You can only stay up for so many hours in a row. But another explosion did occur 15 minutes ago in Bandar Abbas. Okay? And I will update you on whatever happens when I wake up. New explosions reported in Bahrain right now. There was another launch. New explosions reported in Bahrain. They did launch again. Wow. Oh, I'm definitely dragging Frank. This was one of those days where I started doing a breakfast stream and did not expect things to escalate with a surprise attack. And Tal's brain can only take so much. So, that said, I'm going to bed. I think it's for the best. And I will let you know, though, that there was another attack in Bahrain right now. So I will pick up with this when I wake up. It is, as I mentioned, just after 11 p.m. here in Boston. So whatever happens between now and when I wake up, I will certainly follow up with you. And I will continue to monitor. I need some rest. I need to do a truncated ending. But the way we test whether I'm still okay at the end of a stream is called Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. So, if you benefited from this stream, if you learned something today, my goal here is to educate, inform, and entertain. I try to use 20% entertainment as a buffer to insulate your brain from trauma, and 40% is education, 40% is information, such as to engender cogent public discourse and ward off the usurpation of our forms of government worldwide. If you want to support those efforts, this is a one-man operation. You can see it was just me all day. We had a great time. But you can support this via Cash App, # Grant Smith Ellis, Venmo at Grant-E1, PayPal.me/Grant Ellis. You can find those links in the chat. If someone does !mark donate, you can also find them in the stream description. Feel free to buy a towel lunch tomorrow or a coffee. I'm very tired. Now we need to do Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. This is how we test my mental acuity. I list the U.S. presidents in order to the best of my abilities. President Washington, President Adams, President Jefferson, President Madison, President Monroe, President Adams Jr., President Jackson, President Van Buren, and then 9, 10, 11, 12, it's like William Henry Harrison. Then it's Tippecanoe and Tyler 2, so that's going to be Polk, and then Taylor, and then 13 is Fillmore, and then Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Rutherford B. Hayes, Garfield, Chester A. Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison, Cleveland, McKinley, Teddy Roosevelt, Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Harding, Coolidge, Hoover, FDR, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush 1, Clinton, Bush 2, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. Oh, Michael Brown, God bless you, my dear friend. That was very beyond kind of you. And their South African rand as well. I am so grateful. You were here the whole time, Michael Brown. It was so wonderful to spend some time with you today, my friend, and I am touched by your enduring kindness and compassion. Oh, you're so wonderful, Michael Brown. God bless you, and thank you so much for that very touching South African Rand super chat. I have a special place in my heart for South Africa, and I am very grateful to you. You're wonderful. God bless you very much, Michael Brown. So yeah, that was Tippecanoe and Tyler too, and there was a super chat during it, which was even more amazing. That was great. But really, if you learned something today, if you've enjoyed the chat, even among the intensity, if you appreciated the camaraderie, what you learned here, made new friends, do consider paying it forward by looking for reasons to do small acts of service and kindness for people around you. For example, have you considered perhaps a donation to our homeless veterans or service members or their families? There should not be one veteran homeless in the United States of America against their will, ladies and gentlemen, or we have failed as a peoples. Okay, they helped us, they clearly served us and our country in the most trying circumstances so that we could have the freedoms that we use to so, I think, effectively communicate with one another and participate in this wonderful democratic republic. So at least in this country, I think that if there's even one veteran homeless against their will, we have failed. Do consider a donation in support of our vets or our homeless vets or our service members or their families today. Now, what if you like animals? Pete Bunny Towel is the channel mascot. He's not an animal, he's a stuffed Pete Bunny. Now, if you would like to help animals, have you considered a donation to animal shelters run by veterans or service members or that help our service members or veterans? It's a great way to help our service members and veterans, and it's a great way to help our furry friends. Shout out, by the way, to all of you in the chat, to T.A. Sarah and to Francine and Water Under the Fridge. You have a great night, my friend. God bless you. Thank you for everything. The Guardian of the Great Lakes. And Toval, you hang out anytime. You're wonderful. You're wonderful. You come hang out anytime, and perhaps you'll find the motivation to do whatever you find inspiring, and I appreciate your camaraderie. God bless you, T-Vol, who says, always give a homeless vet a hundo if they are. You're very kind. You're a good soul. God bless you for that. But if you like for animals in general, you may also consider a donation to an animal shelter. If you can't find one run by our service members or vets or that helps our service members or vets, everyone likes our furry friends. Save the goats, save the sheep, save the doggos, the cats, the whales, the orcas, etc., etc. We love all animals. They're great. If you're in the UK, shout out to my dear towel friend who was here earlier, LS. You may consider a donation to the Big Issue. They can't yell out on the corner anymore that they sell their newspaper, but it's a great way to help populations experiencing homelessness in the UK. It doesn't have to be a donation, though. It could be something as simple as smiling at someone on the street, reaching out to a friend or family member you haven't heard from in a while, or yes, even giving away 200 tomato plants like Francis Futrell did one time and having them designated honorary towels during the outro forevermore. In that way, may we pray, even among this craziness, that the current realpolitik continues to change from one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our power to instead one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in small acts of service and kindness rooted in unconditional love. Therein allowing us to live up to our towel eudaimonia or summum bonum, our greatest good in the ancient Greek or Latin respectively, and in turn bring about a new digital epoch defined by Aquarius the water bearer, standing tall and carrying a towel. I believe a Pete Bunny towel. I believe it's possible because of you all. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for being you. Thank you for supporting Towel News. Thank you for being with me. Wherever you may be in the world, whether it's a morning time, an afternoon, or an evening, I pray that you will be able to find some solace, that the bombs will stop dropping, that our soldiers remain safe, and that the people under the threat of these bombs remain safe. I pray there's an off-ramp to all of this. I thank you all for your continued prayers in the pursuit of an end to this chaos and fighting. And let us hope that tomorrow is a better day. The stock market is going to open, so if it isn't, I don't know what to tell you. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you very much for being you. Thank you for being with me. We have a traditional way to end our broadcast day here on Towel News. You can find more from me, youtube.com/@GrantSmithEllis going forward. Signing off with our traditional song. Don't worry, I will play it. You will see we do have a specific tradition here that I like very much. But yes, thank you all again. Welcome, Crazy Graham. I love your username. Enjoy your towel wrench. Francine, my dear friend, and Michael Brown, and Miss FAFON, Penny, and TA Sarah, and all of you. You're wonderful. I'm grateful we got to spend this time together today. Oh, I guess it's morning time in Kuwait. I'm grateful we got to spend this time together today, and I'm going to play our traditional towel outro. I like to put up the American flag, and to conclude your broadcast day on Towel News, at least until we see each other again tomorrow, I like to play the U.S. National Anthem. So, as is tradition, God bless each and every one of you. We have a few minutes together as I pull this song up. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being you. And I hope you will enjoy our traditional close of the Towel News broadcast day. I need to actually go find it. I know it's here somewhere. I might just search it to make it easier for me. And then I can just find the one with a star. But yeah, this is an old tradition. I know some of you will remember it. Some channels, old broadcast TV, used to end with this. By putting up the flag, playing the anthem, and then going to static. So, this thus concludes your broadcast day on Towel News. God bless all of you. Be well, and may God bless and protect the United States of America.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good night. God bless. Until we see each other again in just a few hours. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you for being